douchebag.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show, presented by motorsport.com. Decal Works and Fly Racing coming at you. It's Monday, January 9th, 5 p.m. Thank Jesus. We have racing to talk about. Anaheim won in the rearview mirror. We're going to make some huge judgments both ways, some massive overstatements, and some huge judgments on a bunch of riders and teams going forward from here. Look, it's one of 31. 30 left. And it was a weird Anaheim one in the sense of the track and what was going on. And I don't think in all cases it's going to be what we see going forward. But I'm going to have a hell of a time talking about it. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. If you're on Facebook, if you're on YouTube, appreciate it. If you're listening, PulpMXShow.com, we appreciate that as well. Good show tonight. Cooper Webb will join us. Maybe the most impressive ride for Anaheim 1. Maybe. Phil Nicoletti will call in because he's Phil, and you guys love him. Phil got a good start, worked his way backwards to 8th. The 722, 7 deuce, Adam Enticknap will call in. He has hung up the boots. We will find out why. We will find out what he's doing next and more here on the show. And, of course, friend of the show, Wil Hahn, who, as I'll talk to him later, had some real good work and success with Colt Nichols, but then Pierce Brown, another rider he works with, not so well. So we'll talk to Wilbur, Phil Nicoletti, 7 deuce, Webb, and I have a guest here from the rugged motocross circuits of Manitoba that I hope to get to later in the show as well. So lots to get into. The PulpMX Fantasy Round 1 is done. Look, some of us it didn't go well. Some of us only got 6 in. But the good news is we are going to do a draw tonight to the pre-entered people in PulpMX Fantasy for a Yamaha TTR 110. Tonight on the show, we're going to give one away. We promised we would do it. We're going through with it tonight. Yamaha TTR 110 draw tonight. Yamaha LCQ Challenge is up too. I'm going to talk more about that as well. Those tickets are available for purchase. Thank you for listening. Thanks to our sponsors, motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Renthal at Cherubies, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Racing Fuels, ORW, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Ride Engineering, WUSA, wearing my Tom White shirt tonight. For those guys, WUSA also now helping out the Club MX team with Enzo and Phil. Big pickup for the WUSA guys. Get Data, Jet Lawrence using Get, won the damn thing this weekend. I think you're going to hear that a lot. But Team Honda's 250 guys switched to Get. RPM dashboards, ECUs, and also the data loggers. Big news for the Get guys. Intense Cycle, Suspension Direct, Wiseco Piston, all on board with us tonight. In studio here, kind of didn't have a co-host for After Anaheim 1, was thinking about it, went through it. Who do I want to argue with tonight? Who do I want to have some hot takes with tonight? Who do I want to banter about the first race? It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
I'm good. So my New Year's resolution is to be less argumentative.
Oh.
I'm off to a rocky start. I'll be honest with you. First week didn't really go to plan. I think I argued with Dan today. I never argue with Dan.
Oh, my God. Yeah. You're that guy that bought exercise equipment, and you're hanging shirts from it right now.
Well, that's definitely not what I would do. But I'm excited to be here. Obviously, I love being a part of the show. Fly racing is a huge part of this show, and what better show to be a part of than this one?
Yeah.
I was here right after Motocross of Nations, which was
good
awesome,
point. Yeah.
and I'm here right after A1.
Lots to get into and some overreactions each way, I think. But I love Anaheim 1 because, it's. I was just telling somebody else, look, this is my 26th year covering the sport as a mechanic or as a media guy. That's a long time. It's a lot of races. And am I a bit jaded? Yes. Am I a bit over it at times? Yes. But when the main event gates are about to drop in either class, and especially for Anaheim 1, I'm all in. I love it. I love it.
Of course.
It's so exciting. It's so good. All the promises of the year are open, and possibilities are endless, right? So,
you have to be excited. If you are at a race and you are not getting goosebumps and your adrenaline's not up before the main events drop, you clearly don't like the sport, especially at A1. Like, you don't know what's going to happen. Literally all possibilities are on the table still. Title chases, like we spend a month making a case for everybody
Yeah.
to win this title, right? And for us, traveling the globe, like you said, and we've seen this so many times, and to still have those butterflies, and we don't really have a dog in the fight anymore. It's a testament to the sport and how great it is.
Speaking of great, the Fly Racing LE stuff that you put out there with the Rockstar Husqvarna bikes.
It's like it was made for that.
Strong
that bike
look.
and
Can
team.
we just keep those guys in that? I mean, I love it.
I would just like to keep RJ on the podium.
Okay,
if
yeah.
we could do that.
Right.
I mean, we lost some riders this year.
Brayton was there with a Fly hat on up in the press box.
He's one of the guys we lost. We gained Dino, right?
Yeah.
But we need all the help we can get, and thankfully RJ was great this weekend.
Picked up the HEP guys. That's big too.
Yep.
You'd like to have the 94, but that didn't happen. But everybody else, Chiz, sick. He's a regular in the main event.
And obviously Brandon Hartraff gets hurt before the season too. So they're dealing with their things, and then they signed Kenny, right? We're excited about the season. We're excited about our line, but it's thankfully RJ got that stuff on TV because it looks like it was purpose built for Rockstar Husqvarna.
Yeah.
It really does.
Looks good. LE stuff available at motorsport.com or your local dealer. And what are we giving this 2 weeks and it's gone?
Yeah, I mean, the market's a little soft right now overall, like power sports.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what the timelines are. Thankfully, we have enough of it. So it is available. Honestly, most of the time when we get in trouble is when we're out after a few nights and people are like, we just saw it and it's already gone. So thankfully, I don't think it'll be that way this time around.
Looks good. And it's the Evo line of gear. Just to
it
be,
is.
To be straight because the bow was on the front.
Yeah, and the next, we'll do another one in the coming weeks, and that one will be a light line. So
flyracing.com. Please check it out. Speaking of excitement, choosing the pictures over there, working on the app, working on a lot of things. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks?
A lot of things.
Yeah, working on a lot of things.
I do it all.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Thanks.
Over there taking your phone calls. He was at Anaheim 1 with Yar. Did you see him?
I don't think I did, actually.
He was there.
You told me.
Yeah.
I know.
You were like 5 feet away from us talking to Kiefer before the Fly show. But you were busy.
But we didn't
focused.
talk, right? Okay.
No.
Yeah.
We didn't talk.
Well, no, I didn't see him.
No, but you weren't sure. You were making sure.
No, I would have felt really bad if we talked and I didn't remember it.
Tallon,
but I
didn't
remember seeing him.
No, you ran up and we're trying to wrangle these guys up to the stage.
Did Mr. Side give you a head nod?
He actually came up and talked because I had Yar with me. So
yeah, there we go.
Of course he walked up.
That's Mr. Side's move. Rider wife, monster chick, Mr. Side will has all the time for you in the world. Yeah. What'd you think of Anaheim?
It was cool. The energy in the stadium was pretty crazy during the races.
Yeah.
Is that your first day
cheering.
one?
Yeah, first day
Oh,
one.
wow. Okay.
Yeah, it was good. Marks, we're going to do a TTR draw later tonight.
Yes, we are.
And also, maybe if we have time later tonight, I want to give our listeners, and by the way, another bunch of growth in PulpMX Fantasy. Thank you, everybody. Game's great. Love it. We're giving away motorcycles. Thank you, Yamaha. Thanks to all our partners.
Thanks to Paul and Dan for letting you use the name.
Thanks. I'm happy to let those guys use the name. I want to talk, if we have time, maybe some of the issues that you guys get hit up with. So I don't have anything to do with the customer relations department.
But you know what? I feel like
your customer relations.
So this business is
Mark's your customer relations.
I'm everything.
He is everything. I'm a part of customer service.
Okay.
Yes. I feel like though, if you really look at it, yes, we get frustrated and we're trying to make sure that everybody's having a positive experience. But I would bet if you go back and you talk to anybody that's had a startup at any point, they were going through this same process that we're in right now. It's like these growing pains, and you don't have enough staff to really do all the things you're trying to do, and you're trying to be like Mark's is doing literally a little bit of everything. Mm-hmm. And I would bet this is such a common thing, right? Is part of it.
There's a reason why when you call some of these big companies, you get someone in India.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, and I will say for Fly Racing, we have a dedicated person that is in charge of it, and we have a team of people that respond, but we have like real red-blooded Americans that are sitting in Boise.
Are we going to farm it to India? PulpMX Fantasy?
We're not going to farm it to India. No, because there's nothing worse. My Wi-Fi at my house, I had to talk to someone in India about my Wi-Fi that has an office in Boise, and I'm like, why?
Yes.
You don't. Why? Oh,
I know.
No,
absolutely. Lots to get into. Fly Racing again. All right, JT. Overreaction Monday here. Tomac is better than ever and going to whoop up. Okay. Cooper Webb is back and challenging for the title and going to win a bunch of races. Or both of those guys, like this is just an Anaheim 1 weird thing.
You're going headlines at me right out.
No, I'm not doing headlines. I'm doing overreaction. I didn't do the second one.
No,
No, because the headlines are just, I got to make up the second loose headlines. This is different. So, but look, there is no debating Anaheim 1 is weird, and we've seen it over and over. And if you want to go back to the 90s, Anaheim 1 is weird a lot of times.
Yep.
And you can't really base on what happened at Anaheim 1 for the rest of the year. Or can we? Like, Tomac and Webb are past champions, and they look great. And so is that real? Or what's more real?
I definitely feel like the Tomac thing is real.
Yeah.
We had so much of it last year, and literally the only question I had about whether we would see kind of continuation of that same theme was the motorcycle. And that didn't seem like it was a problem. If anything, it felt like he was better than he was before. So you really try to not draw conclusions out of the first round. That's always a bad idea. But given last year, given the momentum he's had, and given that he's never won A1, he has one podium in 9 tries, now 2 in 10. How can you not think these guys are in big trouble?
Yeah.
I don't understand how you could not think that, okay, maybe he's not champ, but if I'm one of those guys and I'm leaving there and this is the championship that I think I'm going to win, I'm very worried about what I saw from Tomac.
Webb made the podium last year,
He did.
And then literally made one other one, I think, the rest of the year.
I'm not as sold on Webb yet.
You're not
I need
as sold.
more.
Okay.
But Tomac,
right.
Why would I be worried about? Like, it's just more of the same, right?
Yeah.
Like Webb, if I was trying to make a case against Webb, I would say, okay, well, the track was what works for him. The whoops, you could jump through them. It was slow. You had to pick your way around it. Like, that's what all the things he does well.
We rewatched the race today, and he is 6 seconds back with like 4 minutes to go.
Yep. So if you're making the case against why Webb is going to be a new guy, you would just say, well, that track didn't prove anything. It's too much of a outlier track to prove anything.
Yeah.
But if you were on the other side and you were like, okay, well, why would you say Webb is back? That type of ride is very comparable to the rides of yesteryear where Webb would hunt Roczen down in the last laps and just outduel him, right? You go back to his 2019 championship year, it was shades of that where he would just, the last lap, knock Roczen out of the way, get second, right? He kind of did that to Sexton.
Yeah.
So I'm going to wait and see. But I think,
but you're in on Tomac.
I think you have to be.
Yeah, I do.
I think you have to be.
I agree. Bike of the year.
I mean, yeah, I give you a lot of crap about it, but it looked pretty damn good. And then if you wanted to back it up, just go Ferrandis getting fourth, right?
Yeah, and both guys' starts in the heat were great, and Ferrandis was still good in the main. And Tomac was great.
Do you make anything of the split start with Tomac and like that whole dynamic there of the start? Do you remember the Glendale thing?
Yeah. No, I was assured they fixed that.
Okay.
So I mean, this is the AMA we're
I
talking
don't know.
about?
I don't know.
Right, yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, lots to get into when it comes to the race. The track was brutal, JT. It wasn't long ago that you were racing, although probably, we talked about Tim Ferry podium 15 years ago, and that really shook me to my core. But it wasn't that long that you raced long ago that you raced. Difficult track, like over revs, under jumps, over jumps.
Everybody was Barsha.
Guys just flying off left and right. If you were a guy who didn't have as much skill as some of the top 450 guys, you really struggled.
Yeah.
And I think it wore you down. Sexton, to me, I know he listens to the show, or sometimes anyways, he's probably going to get mad at me. He looked really tired. Maybe there was something else. He looked really tired. I'm not ready to say, Sexton's not in shape. That's not my headline.
Yeah.
It was this track. And I think this track really wore guys down. That's why Webb charged up. That was all fitness to me, why he did that. Tomac, we don't ever need to question his fitness. And then Sexton looked tired.
I'm going to go. I understand absolutely why you'd say that because we watched the race together. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and just say he got tight, right? Air quotes around tight.
Okay, all right.
But more like arm pump, like he was out front winning A1, biggest race of the year. Like, it's a big deal, right? And I think he let the moment get to him a little bit, and I think he tightened up.
How would he get the moment get to him? He's Chase Sexton. He's won before.
It's
He's
still
led laps.
A1.
He's led laps. He's done everything.
It's still A1. But you watch him ride. So I was watching him the last lap.
The heat, he took off in the heat. He's gone.
I was watching him the last lap, and he didn't look physically exhausted to me on the last lap. Like, hanging, like, can't push. He was, like, trying to make a run back at Webb, like, with a lap and a half to go. So, to me, I just think his arms got tight, and he couldn't go the pace anymore. I don't think he was, like, heart rate redlining, can't hold on. Like, I think he's in better shape than that.
I think he looked tired. that track wore you down, and he probably maybe got a little bit of OJs, and then that takes a lot of energy out of you, and then you get past. And
I just think you couldn't hold on the same way you need to go the pace that Tomac was going.
But my point being is, like, I think he got tired at Anaheim 1. If next time we have a normal race, he's fine. He's going to be able to do. He's not like he's not doing 20s all long, right? I just think for whatever reason that race wasn't great for him. Oh, by the way, we talked on the review show about some people thinking Tomac was on a mishmash of a 22, 23 bike. Like,
I was not one of those people.
No. And I'm not either.
I don't know anything about that.
I was the one telling you, like, I don't know how physically, I don't know how it would work because of the frame differences. I was telling you that. I think he's on a 23. I just think he is. I looked at some more photos.
It looked like a 23 when I was watching it today. No, really, it did. I watched him all year last year.
But you don't even know, like, the physical.
No, but I watched him a lot, last year, up close on TV. I was next to the bike a million times during the summer last year, right? Yeah. Just watching it and just the dynamics of it. It didn't look like the same bike. It looks small. Yeah. It looks really compact.
Right.
It doesn't look like the same bike as last year. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I think that some people, Yamaha was being weird with photos. I don't know why. I couldn't get to the bottom of that. They're being weird with photos. Probably a sponsor conflict, like Eli's running Renthal grips on his Pro Taper bar, which he's always done. I don't know. They were being weird with photos, but I don't think it was because of a 22-23 switch.
I don't think
that's where I'm.
It looked front end heavier than last year's bike. It just too many characteristics looked different for me to think it was a 22.
It's bike of the year. So Sexton, you want more data on Webb. You're a believer in Eli.
Yep.
Sexton, I'm not worried. Even what we saw look, if you're Chase Sexton and Lars Lindstrom from Honda, you're like, I led 5 laps in Anaheim 1 later in the race and I didn't win. That sucks. Mm-hmm. And it kind of does. You're still walking away with a third. You're fine. You won a heat race. You blitzed the heat race. You're good. I'm not worried. I'm not.
No, I don't think you should be worried. I feel like they let an opportunity slip away. And you have to feel that way. He was winning with 3 minutes to go. You have to feel like you let an opportunity slip away. But if you understand what this race is and big picture, A1 honestly doesn't matter. If you go back over history and you correlate A1 to the rest of the series, most times it doesn't matter. Right. So I think if you look at it in that context and say, okay, a race that doesn't matter, we still got third, great. Let's keep it moving.
Yep. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I believe in that too. All right. 450's Mookie. Ugly crash.
Yeah. I mean, but he's riding so great.
He's riding great.
He hit neutral, things happen, but I thought it was really encouraging because last year he was good, right? He got third in points after the whole Salt Lake debacle, whatever. But I had serious questions about where both KTM and Rockstar Husqvarna would be with the bike. Mm-hmm. I just didn't know. Like I didn't like the way, even though Mookie rode so well, I still didn't think that Mookie was able to hit the whoops as fast as he wanted to. We saw them having big get-togethers and trying to sort the bike out last year. There was big group meetings and all those things. I didn't see him struggling at all. He looked really good. I mean, he was winning the race. So, the result sucks. He lost a bunch of points, but the riding, I think, is better than ever. I think that's the best he's ever looked, which is, bodes well for the season.
I told him that, and he said, yeah, I was riding really good. Next thing, no, I'm looking up at the lights. And I'm like, yeah, dude, you can take this away. He's like, I just saw nothing but lights. And I'm like, all right, man, yeah, you're just looking up at lights. I get it.
I was surprised they let him get back on the bike. I thought he was fine.
Yeah.
But they looked like they didn't want him back on the bike.
They looked like they didn't want to, and I'm not so sure they can do that when you're not visibly knocked out.
I don't know what the rules are.
I think if you're out cold, and we know what out cold looks like, even though Chris Blows told me he wasn't knocked out cold. When you look like you're knocked out, you shouldn't be able to get back on your bike. But Mookie never, ever, to me, looked like that. He looked maybe a little out of it, as far as where am I? But only just kind of what just happened? Mm-hmm. I think you've been there with a bike where you've gone over the bars where you're just like, what happened? Lots to dissect with that. Christian Craig had a big one in practice, so he wasn't himself. No judgment for Christian Craig. I think he'll be better going forward. We're gonna talk about Oakland too because I think it's gonna be.
It's gonna be a little rough. It's already super wet.
Matches the neighborhood.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is it was already super wet before.
Yeah.
Monster Jam this weekend. So, for A1, for those who didn't follow it super closely, A1, they went in, built the track, covered it, right?
Yeah.
There's only so much they can do. There was still water in the base of the jump. But the track itself was dry.
Those whoops after the bridge, those were built on.
Yeah.
Monday.
Right. But they were, that's why the track was decent. They had Monster Jam in Oakland this weekend, so the dirt was uncovered, and it's been raining nonstop. So now they have to build the track with it being wet, and it's supposed to rain all week and into the weekend, so they don't really have any recourse. There's not a lot they can do. Covering it's not going to help. It's already soaked.
It's done.
Yeah, so I think really all they can do is try to get the softest dirt possible, build really small jumps with a really basic track, and then you just go for it.
Yeah,
I don't know what else they can do.
I was told the stadium's running on the backup power because, it was built in the 60s, so it's pretty run down anyway. So, yeah.
Remember some of the tracks that we've been like Seattle? They got like almost sand for the race.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what.
Yeah.
But I would feel like they could get some cheap dirt, but like you don't want to use clay. Like the dirt they have for the main race is pretty hard.
Yeah.
If you have a way to get cheap, softer dirt, it's going to help a lot. Even if it's wet, it's going to help
I don't see
quite
these
a bit.
guys buying new dirt.
I don't know that it has to be super expensive. Like high quality clay. Super expensive, but you just want some sand somewhere. I don't know that it's going to be.
If you're in Oakland, go down to the riverfront and start scooping it up and bring it to the Alameda
Crazier
Coliseum.
things have happened.
Right? Yeah, we need it. Actually, Daniel Blair's up there. He does everything. Daniel, go get a tractor
and be funnier.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. Just you need more specific. I think more specific help with that. Just be funny.
I think every time they throw it down to him, he needs to crack on them a little bit. Or
what is he, a clown?
No, just be funnier.
It's like the track clown.
Yeah. Hey, Firepower Parts, by the way, Dean Wilson. Wilson Todd crashed out, didn't race. Or did he race? Did Wilson Todd even line up?
I don't think he did.
I don't think he lined up. Had a big one in practice.
Yep.
Looked good, though, at times. And then Dino on the Firepower Honda. Dino rode a steady race. Steady, calm. That's what he needs. And, Dino's Dino. Firepowerparts.com. They're a sister company to WPS and Fly Racing. Well, not to WPS. They're a sister company to Fly Racing. And those guys are crushing it right now. Firepowerparts.com. Batteries made, featherweight lithium batteries. Chains made in Japan. If you go to firepowerparts.com, you'll see a lot of stuff on there that they make. Replacement parts at great prices. And we want to thank the guys at Firepower Parts for coming on the show. Please check them out if you can. Of course, Chris Kiefer running that battery and almost all of his test bikes out there. So please check it out. Firepower Honda, of course. Urive, we had him on the show last week. And Dean Wilson will have, of course, on coming up shortly. So thanks to those guys. Rudy's on the line. Rudy wants to talk about opening ceremonies. What's up, Rudy?
Hey, what the fuck was that about?
Well, JT wasn't up there, so he can't comment. Although...
Yeah, no.
I mean,
yeah,
no.
I wish I was with JP because that was just awful.
It wasn't good. I don't know. So, a couple theories, Rudy. It seemed like they were running late. Like, the gate's supposed to drop at 7, and we had a Mickey Thompson presentation, Ken Block, Coy Gibbs memorial thing. We had some other late starts. It seemed like they were rushed for time, and they were like, we got to go. Our TV window for racing's at 7. And they just... know very few videos and just rush through it. I'm with you, Rudy. It was weird.
Yeah, it was awful. I'm glad JT didn't get to witness this. It was that was one for the history books.
Well, JT is a fan of the opening ceremonies generally. You love those.
I love it.
Yeah.
I want all the hype. So maybe it was for the best that I missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I didn't get wine, dined, or 69'd in that one.
Yeah,
so
it's a hell of a way to start the series.
Dude, they introduced 3 250 riders. Why? Why do we need that? Why do we need RJ, Max, and Jet introduced? We didn't need that.
I think that's okay. I'm kind of okay for that. I think they get just as much track time as the 450 guys do. So why not start to give those guys a little bit more exposure and allow the maybe we always talk about mainstream crowd. If you're going to the Supercross race, you're probably not a mainstreamer, but the casual fan, get these guys more involved with the 250 guys. They're going to be the next stars anyway.
Rudy, let's see if I don't think this is like a new thing. I think they were rushed, and so let's wait and see. Wasn't good.
Okay,
though.
I'm with you.
Wasn't good though. I'm with you.
Can we start a petition?
A petition?
Can we start a petition to make like those intro videos again? Like, I remember when Dungy went from 10 to number 5, he dug a grave, put his old number plate in, and then punched out the number 5 plate.
Yeah.
Shit like that was the epitome of Supercross, right?
Okay. All right. We'll start a petition. We'll get it going. All right. Thanks, buddy.
Awesome.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate it.
I want to be wined and dined, and I'll just say it, 69.
That's famous words from JT. Phil Nicoletti coming up here shortly, by the way. Jake's on 3. Jake, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing tonight, Steve?
Good.
Hello?
Yeah, good talk. What's up, Jake?
Hey.
Yeah.
How you doing tonight?
Oh, we're good, man. What's up?
Well, I'm over here putting on my Works Connection radiator braces thanks to your references.
Nice. Good to hear. Did you use the code to save money?
I absolutely did. I appreciate every code you guys have. It keeps me going.
Fantastic. All right. What's up, man?
So my thing is, can we just talk about the fact that if a privateer places 16th, it's basically as good as a top 10 because our field is stacked out of the bonanzas right now?
Actually, Jake, I would come at you with this field isn't that stacked. We've seen 19 factory supported dudes in 22 out of 22 before. We've seen it.
Yeah, I've gone through the list before myself racing and gone, I don't know where I fit in here.
Right.
I don't know how I'm getting in.
Yeah.
And somehow I found a way, but it's not as bad. Like we were doing for fantasy purposes. We're like some of these guys, these Norans and Noran got in, John Short got in. Like some of these guys
Grant
are going
Harlan.
to. Yep. Yeah. So your point is fair that it's deep to the top 10, top 12.
Yeah.
But then it doesn't have the factory team depth, and I think that's just from some teams going away. JGR went away. Forrest Butler's team went away.
Yep.
So you just lost a little bit of help there.
Yeah, so we actually have less factory and factory-supported dudes, Jake, than we've seen in the past.
I guess it would be more like my generation, because I didn't get to grow up when it was that stacked. So I guess for me, this is the most stacked I've seen.
Yeah, just don't tell David Villeman it's stacked field. Do not tell him it's a deep field.
And honestly,
as long as I tell them they're all running big bore.
Yeah.
It's not as stacked as when DV was racing. It was brutal back then.
Yeah.
Michael Rocco and all. Gosh, it was
thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Oh, hey, Jake, you got a bike?
Sure do. I actually just got a hold of a 2020 KX 450.
All right. Do you want a Works Connection Pro launch start device because you brought those radiator guards?
Oh, my God. I would love that because I didn't know how I was going to afford it for this season.
Well, they gave me one to give away because over half of the main event was running the Pro launch start device from the guys at Works Connection. So they want to give one away.
Oh, they're beautiful.
In honor of that. So, and since you bought the radiator guards, let's do that. Thank you to Eric and Works Connection guys for supporting it. PulpMX 20. It's code to save with WorksConnection.com.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, stay on hold. All right, we'll get your info.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. And Tallon,
fuck you, you're fired.
Get his year of bike and all that stuff. So Jason Thomas here. Phil Nicoletti coming up as well. Maxima USA, Pulp 20 is the code to save. MaximaUSA.com, 927 SC1. Man, JT, when I was a mechanic, SC1 was great for me. I just sprayed the shit out of it.
You sprayed the poop out of us in that SX preview show. I think I still have it on me.
Yeah, that was great. MaximaUSA.com. Please check it out. Thank you to those guys. Pulp 20 is the code to save. ProFilter as well. ProFilter makes dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and more. Oil and air filters, top quality stuff. Also, imagine an alternative way that eliminates the time and chemicals required to clean and oil your filters. You take your dirty filter out. If you're dune goon and you go to the dunes, you just take your dirty filter out of your CR 2010 CR 450.
You wish it were that.
What is it?
It's an 06.
An 06.
It's a great year.
You take your 06
like a fine wine
CRF filter out. Not even an 08, which is an amazing bike. It's an 06.
Yeah, 06 was it was okay. They tilted the engine forward.
Right.
Well, that explains
that explains his dune goon.
It actually does a little bit.
You should get a hold of some lawyers.
Hey, Arthur Draper?
Yeah, Arthur Draper could use you.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Profilter.com, Pulp20 at checkout to save with ProFilter. Thank you to those guys. They haven't the 23 YZ450 ProFilters aren't out yet, but they're working on it. So thank you to those guys as well. Jake's online. He's waiting to get the free Works Connection Pro launch start device. Good job for those guys. TTR 110 draw coming up as well. OGO Power Sports. Traveling is a pain, but JT, you guys are teamed up with OGO for a number of years, and now you have a brand new look to your OGO 9800.
Brand new graphic.
Whether it's WPS and Fly Racing or OGOPowersports.com, check them out and grab yourself a bag, travel bag, a gear bag, 9800 if you're going for a couple of nights on the road. What better than a 9800?
Overnighting in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Take the
Take
9800.
the 9800. The rig bag as well. Thank you to the folks at OGO Power Sports, bringing you our first guest of the night. He's a friend of the show. Philip, how are you?
Oh, hey, Steven. I'm doing okay now that I'm back in North Carolina and out of California. So,
Okay, all right, fair enough.
enjoying my Monday.
Yeah, I bet. What OGO product do you like the most? The backpack, the 98?
I've had the same backpack for about 4 years now, and it hasn't let me down. So OGO, I don't even know which one it is. It's the higher end one, so
of course.
better quality lasts longer. You know,
Nothing says high end like Phil Nicoletti.
So he's been through some abuse.
We were making jokes because JT, you remember when Wyndham hung it up after practice? Anaheim.
Yep.
Just decided that was it.
Big rhythm section. Didn't want to do it.
Yeah, didn't
That
want
was
to
his
do it.
sign.
And literally, I went to the truck, and Jeff Myshak's like, "Hey, man, seriously, they keep this on the down low, but Kevin's done." And I'm like, "He got hurt?" He's like, "No, like he's done. He's done." And I'm like, "Wow, okay." So that we found out later on. Well, Phil, after practice, I mean, you're 21st. It's not great. Were you thinking about pulling a Wyndham?
Is that I knew you came over to the semi for two reasons: to find out if I quit and retired, and to get food. So that was it.
Yeah.
But we were pretty damn close to being saying, "Fuck this, I'm out."
You know what though? Like Brayton was up in the press box, and he's like, we asked him about missing racing. He's like, I don't miss this. This looks like not fun. The track, know.
It wasn't like. If it was just tacky all the way through, up the faces, the whole nine, it would have been okay. But the problem is the transitions were soft, and then the in between the transition to the face was just a curb,
Yeah.
So I'm out on that, And in practice, it was like ungodly terrifying, and I was just like, I'm not willing to risk it for a second and a half faster lap time like these other kids were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, dude, I'm not ending my season right now in a 10-minute qualifying session. I'm like, fuck that. I'll wait till the heat races when everything kind of gets cleaned up.
Yeah.
And, it's just a different type of track. So it's kind of what we did. And the heat race was the most laps I had put together all day.
Oh, for sure.
So I kind of had to feel it out. And then the main event kind of came around and had a decent jump and found a decent hole in the first corner, and then just kind of ran with it and did the rhythms that I could do for 15+1 without feeling like I was going to get carted off on a stretcher, So that's where I was at.
The only thing I wonder about, Phil, is when we were looking at the start, like the split start, that far right was pretty bad, and you were out there, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I would be worried if I'm you or if I'm JT or a racer. I'd be like, I've got to get in that top 10 to get this gate. Like, because, so, but I guess you said screw it either anyway.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't have a choice because I thought I got sixth in my qualifier, but somehow I ended up getting seventh. So I was on the outside, but I just wanted to make sure I got a decent jump. So when I got to the end of the whoops on the split start, I had a bit of a gap to where I could kind of see out of my peripheral to kind of move around a little bit.
Okay.
So that's kind of what saved me. And then I found a little hole, and I kind of came out fourth or something.
Yeah.
And kind of worked out okay. I feel like if I was doing the rhythms every lap consistently, I should have been maybe with Enzo sixth, around in there. But I just couldn't pull a hat trick and get him for every single lap. So
were you doing the 3 before the 4 after the bridge?
No. I was not. I was just going on off 2 on off single.
So that's where a lot of guys were doing the 3. Not many were pulling the trigger on the 4. But,
but a lot were doing the 3. But I'm just like, I hadn't done it much all day, and I knew exactly what I could do. JT did it his whole life, just whatever he could do for 20 laps. That's what the fuck he did, That's kind of what I did. And Kitchen got by me, and he was doing those sections, and he was pulling a real little bit, but then around halfway, something happened to him where he was still doing the rhythms, but he wasn't pulling on me. And Styles was behind me, and he was busting the rhythms, but he wasn't really pulling on me. So I was just like, I'm okay if I can push through these transitions somewhat quick enough, I'll be okay. I just got to get out of this race and out of this stadium, and I'll be okay.
I gotta get out of this stadium, out of this state.
It's like what did Jet tell Weed? She just wanted to see Sunday.
Yeah,
That's it. As long as he saw Sunday, we're good.
Yeah, and I hardly put in a fast lap on Saturday during day qualifying, and I was just like, dude, I don't want to see God right now, and because if I did, I would have seen him, and it would have been the end of it. I just didn't have it, and my free practice didn't go very good. I had a little bit of a bike issue that kind of just, I don't know, the flow, the good mojo just wasn't there to begin with, so I just had to wait for gate drop. So
I seen God way too many times that day.
So the for the heat, was the track like 50% better, 30% better? Like
it was. I mean, there was only 20 guys out there right before us. There's a brand new track, so it was almost 50% better.
Okay, all right. JT,
so
people don't think about it. Sorry, Phil. People don't think about it too. Like, okay, so Phil's not comfy doing that triple. You can do it, Phil. We know you can because like the quad. No, that's out of your expertise. But the three you can do. But JT, Phil goes for the quad one time in the main, clips it, doesn't go down, but 2 seconds go by.
Yep.
And like that's 2 seconds that's going to take you 10 laps to make up. Like
exactly.
People don't understand that it's such a finite like
finite.
Finite?
Yeah.
Finite. Such a finite edge of trying to like get your best time. Like going for something that you're not sure in the middle of a race that you can do.
Yeah.
Practice, who cares? But don't do it.
I usually had a game plan for the main event, and that's what it was going to be. Like I wasn't going to break out of that plan.
Like you knew what you were jumping on the line.
Yeah. Before, you're just trying to execute the plan.
Right.
Like I know, you watch old races and guys like Chad Reed and those guys and Marv was very good. They would innovate during the race.
Yeah.
I wasn't doing that. No. Right. I was just like, I'm just going to do this over and over and over and over, and we'll see where we end up.
And I'll see you're gone because you're doing that.
Yeah.
But I'll catch you.
Maybe I'll see you later.
Yeah, maybe later when you're tired or you screw up.
Or you're laying on the ground.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
And I'm with you. I mean, people were telling me till I was blue in the fucking face on Saturday, do this, do that. And I'm like, all right, well, you're not riding the fucking motorcycle. I am, so I'm going to do what I can do for 15 plus 1 and put my laps in and then be done with it.
You know what race is very notorious for that is if you ever walk the track with somebody it's their first time going to Daytona, they're like, we're going to go 3 and then 3 and then 4. And I'm like, no, you're not. You're going to double all the way through this thing.
Yeah.
You're not going to do any of those
The ruts
things.
are 3 feet deep.
Yep, you're not going to do a damn thing.
Right.
100%. And I love doing track walk like this past week in Anaheim. Everyone's just like, oh, yeah, no problem, 3-3 quad. And they're like, across the start, like, oh, yeah, you might be able to trip or double across the start straight and then 3 on to the tabletop off single. And I'm like, looking at these people fucking cross-eyed. Like, do you not see what's laying right here? I mean, that's not even close to an option.
JT and I did think, though, across the start straight, you go 3-4, a 450.
I thought if it was dry, you could go single 3-4.
Yeah.
Similar to like the other rhythm if it was dry.
Oh, yeah. If it was dry, 100%.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah.
But the fact that those transitions turned into curbs, there was no way.
Right. And it was like that section probably got the least sunlight of anywhere else on the racetrack, just the way the sun goes over the stadium. So it was so soft all day.
Exactly. It's just like, you sit over there in industry seating, it's freezing balls all day because no sun is there ever. But it was squirrely. So I was happy with the 8th and be done with it.
Yeah, so I was going to ask you that.
Out of Dodge.
I asked you before the race. You said you'd be happy with an 8th. I'm like, I agree. That's a good spot. But you were higher. Your brother-in-law passed you. But even with all of that, you're good? Like, you're happy?
Yeah, I'm okay. Like, in the grand scheme of things, you look at the day, Enzo qualified P1, then 7th in the second one. I qualified 21st. And at the end of the night, he's only 3 points ahead of me.
Right.
Or 4 points or whatever. Like, I don't give a shit. Main events, to me, all that matters. So
right.
That's kind of where I'm at. I mean, Kitchen qualified, I don't know, 6 or 7. I don't even know, but I wasn't even anywhere close to them. But like you said, when the gate drops, bullshit stops. That's where the money's at. So.
No, you're right. Phil Nicoletti on the PulpMX show, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. I said, what if Enzo beats you in the middle of the day? And you said, he should. He's flying. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever. and then the dude's P1 in the second set practice. Like,
Yep,
what?
yep.
P1.
Well, I mean, the last time he left Supercross at Salt Lake, he was P1, and then he started the first round at P1. So it's kind of, people always forget about last year and stuff. But, I mean, Enzo's got the talent to do it. He just needs to do it when the gate drops. I mean, the heat race was a little bit of kind of a glimpse of what he can kind of do, but he still didn't ride close to what he should be able to do, like as far as his flow.
Right.
Because Enzo doesn't make those types of bobbles, but again, he's never ripped a whole shot, never led like that. So,
dude, he was good. Like, so you think this is a regular occurrence? We're seeing it.
Yeah. I mean, it should be, as long as he can keep his nose to the grindstone and stay mentally tough with it. He should be good. So,
well, I don't know if you help or hurt that.
I help.
Okay, all right.
You know, because I tell him he can do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't. You know, he's got the gift to do it. I'm out there just fucking barely getting by. You know?
My brother had a hot take today. Did I tell you this,
No,
JT?
I don't know, but I love these.
Yeah, hold on. I meant to pull this up before the show. So my brother, from the couch, a lot of times he's got thoughts on his mind. And today sent me a text. We'll get into this right here. He said, "Oh, my God, Phil needs to be in the 450 class. Seriously." And I go, "Why?" "He will get even more return of investment for his sponsors by riding with the big boys. He'll make every main event, get some 9 to 12s, and be the new Chiz." There you go.
I feel like Phil did that. We've been down that road. Phil got a podium outdoors. Like,
I don't know, man. It's my brother's hot take. Phil should move on.
Yep. That time I've done it for 6 years. It's come and gone, and I'm out. You know.
Yeah. Well,
I'm okay riding a little bike indoors and 450 outdoors. I enjoy that program.
Motorsport.com is Uncle Scott happy with this ride? Do we know? Is he good? Okay.
I would think it'd be okay, but I think like any other sponsor, if they would have saw me on Saturday or during the day practice, they probably thought the same as you. You know, and go home. But
even Troll Train was like, I thought he was going to retire.
At that point, you just ride around and you like point down at your bike. Just point down. Like, I don't know. We got issues. Yeah.
I had some heart to hearts. With Alex and Alexia on Saturday, and some of them were not good, but we survived. We got through it.
You do the Larry Ward where you ride by with your kill switch?
Yeah.
Wide open, holding the kill switch?
Yeah.
No, but I'm going to use that when it's next time. You know?
I should have really done my sticker deal with Enzo for this year. Damn, I really missed out again. But
yeah. I mean, that would have been it's kind of a cheap deal for what you could have got out of it.
Or it's the reason he's
he's performing.
He's doing well.
Right, that could be too.
You want to know what's a good thing about a contract? Can always start tomorrow.
And speaking of contracts, so you're a jet athlete. You're a donut athlete.
Yeah, Jetson's Donuts, big money.
Okay, big money. Yeah.
big money. So it was cool.
I have a theory on this. I don't know if you want to confirm or deny it on the show. Jet bought your insurance policy.
He insured my insurance policy, and I insured his.
No, there's no insurance policy for Jet Lawrence in that class. There's none.
You never know. It might have to come sooner or later. It's a different type of insurance policy.
So are you confirming or denying it?
I'll confirm to deny. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't.
I don't know what that means.
It doesn't.
Are you kidding me? Neither do I, but we'll leave it at that.
But you have a donut sticker on your helmet. You have a deal with the kid.
I do, but they couldn't make donut stickers in time. Go figure.
Loose program over there.
Yeah, he probably only cashed in $150K on Saturday night. He's going to make donut stickers.
Exactly right.
You know?
Yeah, it's just too much. Can't do it.
Really? Yeah, no, it's way too big of a workload to handle.
So, your girlfriend Alexia is there. She said she was there for Enzo, but we know, she was there. Like, so is this back on? Is this all good? Are we good?
Yeah, no, we're good.
Okay.
We're good.
All right.
But I know on Saturday, blood's thicker than water. Trust me. I know. I heard my blood's doing good out there. You're not. So.
Okay. All right.
I heard plenty.
You guys make a nice couple. I hope. I don't want these ups and downs. I don't want this.
Oh wow. She's right here. She said, "Throw me under the bus. Go ahead." But we're not. No, we were not. She was not happy with practice times. Nobody was happy with practice times yesterday. So it was, it was hard. I had about 150 people come up to me saying, "What's going on? Do this, do that."
Well,
I'm just like, I was just tone deaf at that point in time.
The most insane take came from me. Imagine that, JT, where I said to him, "You podium Unadilla in the mud. I mean, come on."
Very similar.
Conditions were pretty similar.
Phil goes, "Yeah, it's really the fucking same out there, you idiot."
Yeah. It was quite. It was. Yeah. I wasn't a fan of that. Like I said, if there were ruts all the way through, kind of like supposedly how Oakland is, or maybe even just Indy, like I'm fine with that. But I don't like when you're tripling through and all of a sudden you hit a curb or whatever, and it's
And I don't know if you got a chance to watch any practices, but there were some guys struggling out there, like privateer guys. Like guys were shooting off the track. Jet fell twice. Anderson AC falling. Like it was just
Jet crashed like second lap over the bars.
Yeah, it was.
I'm pretty sure Enzo crashed. I mean, it was
Styles.
It was,
big one for Styles.
Styles ate shit.
Craig.
I mean, it was. There's a lot of carnage. So I was just happy to get out of there. And for me, like a couple of weeks ago, I jacked up my wrist a little bit, so it was just like still battling that a little bit, and it was just like that was not the type of track where I just wanted to come up short and whatever. So it was good for the way. For the day, where the day was and the way the night went, it was okay. I'll take it.
Number 69 out there running out front. Not happy with you and Enzo skipping the media obligations after the race, Phil. So just I'm not happy about that at all. I don't know. Is that Alexia's fault?
No, I just wanted to get out of there. I don't know. I mean, do we have to go somewhere special for media stuff, or do you have to wait for you guys to come to the truck?
We're working on that. There is an area, but I came to the truck. That's how I did.
Yeah. I actually, to be honest with you, I didn't even feel. I was just so mentally exhausted from the day. I was just like, I got to get out of here. You know what? I was so over it.
You know what though? And we were talking about this with JT. It's like that for a lot of guys in Anaheim. It's so stressful. There's so many people you're meeting and talking to and sponsor stuff, and you still got to get mentally right. That Anaheim 1 is a gnarly race for you guys. There's a lot of stress.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's because I'm getting older or what, but there are a lot more people that do talk to me on race day, and it's just like, I haven't told Alexi and even told Daddy at the end. I'm just like, dude, and it was like right after third time practice or whatever. I'm like, dude, I told him, like, I cannot talk to any more people. Like, I'm fucking shot, Right. Like, I can't really even hold a conversation because it takes it out of you.
Yeah.
And Alexi even said, including her. So, which might have led to slight domestics at times, but it was
domestics.
But it was, it's exhausting when you have to talk to people day in and day out. That's how I don't like you and Weege. There's no way I could do that. No way.
Well, I do a good job of it, of trying to not talk to everybody, but Weege, all day, everybody, for as long as he can.
He loves it.
Yeah.
Absolutely loves it.
Yeah.
I don't know how physically and mentally he can do that.
Well, I think he enjoys it. Like, I don't think it stresses him out at all.
I had to stay really late because it's a long story, but I stay really late with the Yamaha guys and talk to somebody. And I'm leaving at midnight, and I hear him talking, and he's got this GoPro in the middle of a parking lot by himself.
Weed show.
And he's just talking.
Yeah, I watched it.
Did we make it? Did I make the cut?
No.
Oh, okay, because he went over to us at one point.
I don't
but I'm just like, look at this guy. It's midnight. He's like, what's going on? I'm just like, this fucking guy. So
walking around with his fucking selfie stick.
Yeah. Phil, we got a call for you here on the show from Kevin. Kevin, what's going on? You want to talk to Phil Nicoletti? Go ahead.
Hey, Phil, I just want to start off by saying thank you for being one of the only guys that did anything for me on fantasy Saturday.
Of
course,
I didn't pick him. Did you pick Phil?
No,
I did pick
not
Phil.
after that qualifying time.
Yeah, me neither. I dropped Phil like a bad habit after that 21st. So
I had Phil and then I had Chiz on there, and of course Chiz fucking chizzed.
No,
well, we told you Chiz was sick.
Yeah, we told
you,
Kevin. I don't know if you follow us on social media, but we told everybody
and the fantasy pod.
Yeah.
I just wasn't paying attention, I guess. But
we tried.
Chiz literally put a photo up on the toilet with his pants down saying, "Don't pick me, everybody." So
Well, I appreciate the
Phil,
support, Kevin. I'm glad you stayed in there and bet on me, unlike Steve and JT. They fucking were like, nope.
Yeah, I had to stick with the New York guy. So
well, I appreciate you having some faith in me. You know.
That brings up the other thing. I want to ask if you have any memories from back in the old New York days, like District 3 and any of that stuff.
Oh yeah, plenty of. I mean, I raced up there a lot. Frozen Ocean. Moto Masters, oh man, I don't even Broom Tioga, like all those. Like there was so many tracks I used to ride that were actually badass tracks and some really good competition when I was a kid growing up. So
yeah, well, I can say for one, Broom is nothing but rocks now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was
Phil. Last time we talked about this.
JT,
Phil said he wants a national back at Broom, which is insane talk.
I liked racing there.
Yeah,
they don't. The track isn't even there anymore.
It's not there anymore.
Yeah.
They took out a lot of the hill sections on it.
Oh, that's a bummer.
That place sucked.
Honestly, I really liked it. I didn't love being bead blasted by rocks.
Right.
That wasn't great.
No. Right.
But the layout was so fun. Like I really like racing on. I like racing on mulch, which some people hate, but I liked it.
Yeah.
So whatever. I enjoyed that race.
Red Dog was good there. Red Dog was good there. But,
yeah, great.
Yeah.
I'd have to say Moto Masters was probably my favorite track. I'm a big sand track fan, so I always did good there. Broke my collarbone there, and then came back first race and finished fourth. So
Moto Masters is a rough track. So, but yeah, as far as Broom, I wish we were there.
Phil, were you racing Mills a lot growing up, or was he before
Millsy
you?
was two or 3 years older than me, but
okay.
I mean, Millsy was kind of like an idol because he was like the first kid around by me around the same age that kind of got a factory ride, or with Ziggy and whatnot. So, I mean, him and Canary. So there's I had a couple badass dudes to look up to as far as speed wise.
Yeah, the people I talked to tell me that in New York, Mills was unbelievable. Like coming up, just won everything.
Yeah.
Raced the pro class on a 150 or on an 80 and Super Mini or something, and still won. I don't know. I heard all these stories. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was 12 years old racing the A class on a CR125 and stuff.
Yeah.
So he was unreal. But I mean, him and Bobby K had unreal battles growing up when I was a kid. So, meathead going at it.
Thanks, Kevin. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Well, I just had one more question for Phil. If the name Grant Gastrom rings a bell to you.
Grant Gastrom. No, it doesn't. No,
because he had a newspaper cutout. I think from it was either Broome or South Lake. You two racing each other on the track.
Grant Gastrom. No, I don't.
That's how I learned who the infamous Filthy Phil was.
Oh wow! Well, that's got to be over 20 years ago at least. So.
It was probably back in 2002 or 2003.
Yeah, that's too many concussions ago.
Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling.
Yep.
Thanks, bud.
Phil, I saw the FXR pants for Koi on it. That was cool.
Yeah.
Little butt patch on the inside of the zipper thing. That's awesome. What are you gonna do with those pants?
So I'm going to keep a set for myself. I'm going to frame up, and then I'm going to give a set to Mr. Tom. And then I'm going to give the other set to Ty and Mrs. Gibbs, Coy's wife.
Awesome.
So, I'll frame it up and give it to them. So, it's pretty badass. The FXR guys, Carson, Brad, Andy, Doug, and Mill all did that. And I had no idea. So when I saw it, it was kind of like, wow, it's pretty cool. It's a nice little tribute to Mr. Coy. So
really cool to do that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
They had a little moment for him in the night show before the night show started. I don't know if you heard of that or saw that.
No, I didn't. But my dad said on the broadcast that they had some stuff and kind of did a little tribute as well. So that's pretty badass. So he helped a lot of people in the sport without a doubt.
All right, more phone calls for Phil. Of course, this gentleman calls in. What's up, Nash?
Gentlemen!
What's up?
Oh, I love it. I love the season starting. Phil, I was of course not shocked at your speed and proficiency. As a big, long-time believer in Phil Nicoletti.
In practice?
And I want to know how many times you saw God during the main event. And one can only imagine.
did, to be honest with you, I probably only had 2 God moments in the main event. I really tried to minimize it.
Yep.
So
Just do the rhythms.
Just do the rhythms and do what I could do clean. Like I said, there was very minimal. I mean, obviously, there's always a risk out there, but I took minimal risk for what needed to be done. So.
Yeah, like when Enzo's coming up on you, like you're just like, go, kid. Right?
Yeah, I'm like, you're going a second and a half faster, go ahead. And then kitchen went by, and I was just like, all right, I can latch on the kitchen and keep Robertson at bay, so I'm staying there, you know? Right. So I wasn't going to try.
Can you take us through the 2 times that you did think you saw God? Can you, obviously you recall them. Is it worth telling, or if not?
Yeah, the long rhythm where everyone was going 3, 3, 3, 3.
Oh, yeah.
I was going 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, and I mixed up.
What?
That's like Salt Lake 2012 for me.
Yeah, and I mixed up the rhythm about halfway through the main event, and I went 2, 2, and the next one I was supposed to go 2 again. I had a brain fade, and I thought I was on a 3, and I booted it.
Oh no!
And I came up ungodly short, and I thought that was it. And I was not too happy. And then the next lap I came around, the next section after that, there was like I don't know, you could go double, single table, double. Well, I kind of got cross-threaded and went wide, and I hit a curb, and I did a full-on fender kiss, and I knocked the wind out of myself mid-race. So,
nice.
Dude, hit a curb. That is such a great visual for anybody listening. Like, I can't even imagine what the things you were seeing on that track. All those guys, all you guys were.
So there was 12 jumps.
Really
12 jumps in that rhythm. 3, 3, 3, 3.
Yep.
Phil was going 2,
2, 3, 3.
2, 3, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2, 2, 2, 3, 3.
I don't know if I saw that.
Listen.
Well,
in the
everybody
main.
else did. Fucking Weston blew me out on Instagram.
He
for
did.
It.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he fucking did, Peckerhead.
More reasons why we need this infamous Phil Nicoletti riding school. I just won't let it go. I'm not going to. This right here exemplifies.
Yeah.
Hey, this is what not to do in a supercross. Go 2, 2, 2, 2 all the way through. You know.
But hey, so okay, go ahead, Nash.
I was just going to say, Phil, what was your read, and be interested to hear on everybody, JT and Steve as well, about Webb's grittiness. The gritty Webb is back. I loved it.
Yeah.
The sneak attack at the end. Did you know that was coming, Phil, for real?
I didn't know it was coming, but anytime where Coop feels like he's underrated, kind of, it puts a chip on his shoulder, which is kind of good. So it was there, and I kind of knew the fight was there because after Eli had crashed, they went over, Eli picked his bike up, skimmed through the whoops, and he went outside to go on-off, and Coop was behind him, and Coop almost went for the kill.
Yeah.
To get Tomac at that one point in time. And then right there, I knew, I was just like, okay, he's trying to go for every single position. It didn't really matter if it was round 1 or not, And then after that, when he was going after Sexton as well, I kind of figured there's quite a bit of fight there.
He said he was washed up at the press conference, but, apparently not.
Dude, that cut under gunslinger moves that he can only do when he's on is so cool. I'm screaming at the TV. It's so badass when he starts doing it. Everybody who's in that main event is phenomenal. And, of course, Phil, you brought the heat representing New York, New Jersey, the connections, Northeast California, trying to bring some normalcy. And
I don't know. I don't think I really brought the heat, but I'll take it, Nash.
Dude, and dude, Lopes. I'll end it. Dude, you knew that. I mean,
Phil called it.
Candle to you.
Phil called it. Said he was ripping to me in the morning.
Yep.
So, he's good. Hey, JT, fly gear looks good.
Thanks.
My kids love it. Thank you very much for all that you guys do. It's a great company to support the sport and do so much for so many. Maybe Phil will get on the program one day.
Phil's expensive.
Phil's expensive. No, we've all tried. Yeah, he's really expensive. So
what about the FXR gear, Nash? I mean, what the fuck, man?
Hey, they're for the private kids. They care for the people. They're gritty. They're gritty for the people. We like that. But anyway, hey, pumped to watch the season unfurl, Phil, and I'm glad that East-West Showdown will be in New Jersey. I'll be trolling through there with the kids, dragging them along. Well,
thanks, Nash.
Looking forward to it, Nash.
Thanks, Nash.
All right, cheers, guys. Have a great show. Cheers.
Thank you. That's Nash calling in from the Winterlands of Jersey. Darren wants to talk to Phil. Phil, what's up, man? Or Darren, what's up? What's your question for Phil Nicoletti, or the shout out for Phil?
Hey, good evening. Yeah, good evening, guys. No question. I just wanted to say congratulations, Phil. I love seeing your tenacity, and I think Steve and JT and you guys need to recognize Phil's long game here. This is exactly what we need to see is a veteran with a plan, and when it's dicey like this, play that long game. There's going to be 3 or 4 of those young 250 guys are going to wad and not even going to make the series, and Phil's going to be sliding right up into the top.
Sir, Phil was one of those last year. So
that was round 6. So
okay, all right, good
on the
point.
up and up. So
good point.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Darren. Thank you. I am going for the long game, but there's no guarantee. Let's be real, though. Anything can happen.
Thanks, Darren. Appreciate the call, man.
Oh, okay, guys. Best of luck. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Look at Phil. Phil brings out the callers, JT. Just brings
See that?
Yeah.
Popular Phil.
He is. All right, Philip. Yeah, so a couple things I wanted to talk to you about. Bike changes for this year. What'd you do? And you're on Dunlops. What do you think of that switch?
Yeah, awesome. So I'd been on Pirelli for a long time. So last time I actually even ran Dunlops was 2018 when I was on Husky. So I like Brock Glover. I like Brian Fleck. So they've always been nice to me, and I kind of always wish I was maybe on Dunlops at times, but this year we're finally there, and yeah, they're unreal. So it's one of probably our biggest changes that we've had. So.
And did you do much for the KYB stuff? Did you change much?
No, but everything's kind of the same. Enzo stepped up quite a bit with it as well. So they're kind of taking a load off to handle some of the stuff. So I do have a little bit different setting than I did last year. I do have a different engine package than I did. Still twisted engine, obviously, but just a different style engine. So
you did some stuff. Yeah, you did some stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, did some stuff. Tried some different clamps as well. Still Luxon clamps, but a different style Luxon clamp, a little stiffer clamp. So yeah, there's quite a bit to the bike that had gotten done. Not as much as Coop listed off, about 13 different components, but pretty close to changing some stuff. So we switched to W wheels as well for hubs and whatnot. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that kind of changed internally that made a hell of a difference.
Yeah, sad day over here. The KYB stuff has to go back. Real sad day.
Are we allowed to talk about that?
Yeah, we can talk about it now.
I mean, you're full factory. I'm not. I don't know.
I think they need some spares. They said they need some spares, and they want it back. So
I remember similar to that when Aaron Gobert came over years ago.
Okay,
they gave him full factory stuff, and Nick didn't even have it. And Nick's just like, you're killing me out here. This guy doesn't even he races street bikes.
Right.
And you give him a bike to ride in California with suspension I'm not allowed to have. You're just like,
I think there was initially when they first got it, there was some of that talk like, hey, don't really tell anybody. But I think we're okay now. I mean, it's going back. So, but yeah, real sad day.
Yeah,
Phil.
well, I mean, it kind of only makes sense. I mean, if they're running a little shy on equipment, well, let's pull the stuff back from the media guy, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer.
Do you think Mathis's lap times will be affected? Probably not. Maybe we should grab it.
Yeah, I know. No shit. Are you getting your 8 seconds? Are you like Eli Tomac now that you have the same stuff as him? Or what?
Yeah, no, it's all it took. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. We all have known for years that factory stuff is the key, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I've always known the whole time if I had Eli's stuff, I'd do exactly what he did on Saturday night. There's no fucking doubt about it.
JT, you can appreciate it because at one point you rolled up at Vegas with a Suzuki ECU.
I did. No, I used it all year.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I used
and
it all
then
year.
Mr. Suzuki was like, can we have that back, sir?
I had wheels, like the magnesium hubs and everything, ECU, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. I mean, I just basically robbed Chad's.
And then Suzuki said.
So Buzzard.
Yeah.
He's like the Japanese were there. And they're like, I personally, he told me, and he was talking to Truman, who was my mechanic at the time. He's like, personally, I don't care. But if those Japanese that are kept flown over for this race see that, they're going to lose their mind. They're going to freak out. So basically, we cut a deal and said anything that's visible has to come back. and you can keep anything that's not visible. So
Okay.
I kept the ECU.
Oh, okay.
I kept a bunch of tie stuff. Yeah.
I was gonna say, well, there's a lot of stuff that's not visible. That's still
Yeah, it
pretty
helped
good
for sure.
that
The
they want,
I mean, the ECU was way better than anything I could get or had or tried. So
Yep. That's a no-brainer.
Phil, we got a phone call for you too, but you can answer it. Is Phil ever going to go back to Canada?
If it goes back to 2019, I would think about it. But if it's like Canada now, no. If 2019, I had a blast up there. I really did. But it hasn't been the same since whatever that sickness that was going around was. COVID, I think it was called.
Yep. And before we let you go, can we talk to Alexia?
No. Do you want to talk? No, she shook her head no.
Unfortunate, really. All right.
Wait. She wants to know what you want to talk about.
I just want to ask her about how things are going.
If it's about her brother, she'll talk.
No, it's about you and her.
Oh, God, it's about us.
What is it?
I don't know, Jesus.
Talk about the election in Brazil.
The election. That's us sometimes, about the same as the election in Brazil, up and down.
All right, Philip, we'll let you go. Tell her we said hi, and thanks for jumping on tonight. Yeah, thank you, man.
Here, hold on.
Hello.
Hi, Alexia. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
We're good. Thanks for jumping on here. How was he on Saturday? How was he? Is like, he's got his negative mood. Usually, it wasn't a good qualifier, and then maybe he has some pressure with you there. Like, how was his attitude with you there?
Well, I don't know how it was with me there, but he almost left alone. We didn't have a good Saturday, but he definitely gets stressed. And I would say it's definitely even worse in the first race of the season.
Right.
But, I mean, I think as everyone, we knew deep down, very, very deep down, that he was going to do better in the main. So.
Right. I just wonder if you're there, if it adds more pressure to him, and then he takes it out on you by yelling at you.
Yeah, he does, especially when Enzo won the heat race. I guess seeing me reminded him of Enzo, and,
Okay, yeah. So he was okay then. He was happier with that. Right.
Yeah, he was very happy with Enzo. Yeah, he was so happy that Enzo did P1 and he was P17. It was fun.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I like to hear that. I'm glad are you guys doing well? Are you guys good? Is everything good? And listen, it's never your fault. We all know this.
No.
Don't worry.
I know, exactly. Yeah, I'm so glad. Well, I think to answer this question, we have to get Phil back on the line.
Because
ask him for doing well.
Alexia, Phil's friends, we all know it's not you. Okay, I just want you to know that. We all know it's not you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, you are the brains.
We all know it's not me.
You're the brains, you're the beauty, you're the common sense to this thing, and he has to fuck it up.
I know. Yeah, we know. And the thing is, Saturday we've been having conversations because, I don't understand. I'm like, he's like, I've been like this for 17 years. And it doesn't cross my mind. I'm like, why can't you then just change?
Mm-hmm.
If you know you're going to suck in practice, just don't. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, we all evolve as humans. And we all...
I know.
JT's like, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I hope it's going well. You're lovely. You're the better half.
Thank
Truly.
you.
Truly.
No, thank you. Appreciate you. And what? Oh yeah, I'll be in Oakland. I mean, honestly, Oakland, seeing all the rain that is there, I mean, it's Phil's chance for the podium this season.
Yeah. It could be. I mean, he podiumed Unadilla in the mud, and
That's why I didn't pick him in A1. That's why I didn't pick him in A1.
Yeah, good
saving
strategy.
him for Oakland.
Yeah.
Good strategy. Absolutely. All right, Alexia.
We're hopeful for Oakland. Well, thank you. Good talking to you. I'll give it back to Phil.
Yeah, give it back to Phil here because Tallon has to talk to him about something. All right.
I'm glad you got your info.
Tallon, what do you got? What do you?
Oh, so in the we were sitting by the rhythm section on third base line where Phil saw God.
Yep.
And one of the Suzuki guys in the heat went past Phil jumping through there.
Mm-hmm.
And Yar cheered for the Suzuki guy. And I go, no, that's Phil. We like him. And she said, well, tell him he needs to get better. So,
Wow.
Phil, if you need riding tips from a girl who's never ridden before, she'll help you out.
We need him to get better. That's what Phil's saying in his head, too. Don't worry.
And that's the information we get from the peanut gallery, the people in the stands that have no idea what the
fuck's going on?
I don't know why you don't jump that quad. What the hell?
Exactly. It looks easy. There's
Right.
three guys out there doing it.
One time I said something to Timmy. His wrist was bad, and I didn't really know how bad it was. And at Vancouver World Supercross, he wasn't jumping onto the table like Tyler Evans was doing it. And I'm like, bro.
Tripling on?
Tripling? Was it triple?
Yeah.
I said, bro, Tyler Evans is doing
big. It was.
He goes to me, you fucking do it. And he gives me the bike.
Yeah, it was big. It was really big, though.
Well, he told me later that his wrist hurt. He couldn't flatland. He couldn't flatland.
And it was like a tabletop over a single to another tabletop.
Yeah, it's another
it was
table.
Big.
Yep.
I never did it.
Oh, wow.
Screw that.
Anyways, so the one time my rider said, here's the bike, you fucking do it. So I can relate to that.
I've said it before.
Thanks, Philip. I'm really glad that you and Alexia are doing well, and she's going to be at the races. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, for now, it's like, skimming through whoops and you're clipping hay bales. You don't know which way you're going to go, but we're okay.
Okay, all right.
So, all right, well, sounds good. We'll see you, boys. Has
Thank
Coop
you, man.
come on yet or what?
What?
Is Coop coming on?
Yeah, Coop's coming on. Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, wow. All right.
Call in and harass him. Yeah.
Tell him I need some money.
All right, we'll do that.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, fellas.
See ya. That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Our next guest on the show, I like how Phil put his relationship like whoops, skimming whoops. You just never know.
It seems like it's been, they're hanging on. Like, they were here. We were talking to them about their problems, and then they're still there.
Alexia came to the house.
Yeah, she did.
Whatever,
It was like 2 years ago.
Right, whatever it was. Yeah. Renegade Racing Fuel and Lubricants, like you, they'll never forget about those late nights in that one-car garage where it all began, all for pursuing that top step of the podium. And Renegade Fuels burn cooler, cleaner, and more consistent than the competition. Renegade offers real octane and not overhyped marketing. They're involved with the Firepower Honda guy of Max Anstey and Dean Wilson. And also, Justin Brayton won championships with Renegade Racing Fuel. It's the only fuel going into the JB10's tank. Please check them out. Racers who win, pour it in. Renegade Racing Fuels. They're looking for dealers. They're looking for distributors. It's really good stuff. Reeves using it on his team. And they're bringing you our next guest on the show. He's a friend of the show. He's a show favorite. Wil Hahn. What's up, Wilbur?
I actually won a title with Renegade as well.
You won a title with Renegade?
Yeah.
Wil Hahn.
2013.
All right, hold on. 2013. Wil Hahn. I just made a note. You will now be in the reads.
Let's get it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Love to hear that.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. Thanks for Will. Update on Phil's relationship. It's like skimming whoops. You just never know how it's going to go.
Respectfully disagree with that. I was pretty confident when I hit the whoops what it was going to happen. But even then, with that plan, I feel like it's not good.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
It's like that's sloppy. It's very sloppy. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Your phone is kind of janky, so I don't know if you're talking on or if you're by something.
Me? Hold on.
Oh boy, here we go.
Is that better?
That's better. That sounds a little better. Yep.
Sorry.
You're good. Some ups and downs for you at A1, Wilbur. First of all, hold on. Yeah, before we get into that, like, I don't understand your deal. What's your deal?
Well, first of all, that sounds weird because it sounds like I have an attitude with you or something. But what do you mean?
No, like, okay, so you're working with Colt Nichols. He's Factory Honda. And then you're working with Justin Barsha, who's Phil Nichols' competition.
I don't work with Justin anymore.
I know, but you're working on the team. Sorry, that team.
Yes. So essentially, yes, I am employed by Troy Designs.
Okay.
I train Pierce Brown, Michael Lozman, and that's still the case. I'm fortunate enough that obviously my bosses were cool enough to allow that to happen, and it was kind of one of those deals that got brought up. Like Colt had come out here before basically his whole deal had happened. We were just honestly riding together as friends, and did the gym together. It was more just kind of talking and what am I going to do? Being on a friend, right?
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
What's the plan? All that stuff, and we're just kind of keeping company because it was off season. And I didn't have a lot going on, and we were just, like I said, hanging out as friends. And he asked me, and I was like, well, I don't really think I can. Once all the Honda thing came together for him, and no, like I said, Troy was and the guys and everyone at the team were good enough to let me do that. Honda accepted it as well, and it's been good. It's been good for both sides, I think, and not really involved as far as it's technical and stuff like that. I'm just a trainer.
I mean, look, I think if it's anybody but Wil Hahn trying to do this, most people are like, no way. But I think you have the respect of, Honda, you have the respect of the guys at TLD that they're going to let you do this. It's a little strange, but I think you've earned that, that sort of people. But yeah.
Well, that's what I wanted to tell them. Like, my job is to make them better, regardless of the brand and everything like that. And like I said, I would. I mean, obviously, what comes first is obviously TLD and stuff like that. And Colt was aware of that. They are my employer, and they do take great care of me. So yeah, it's one of those things where it is strange. And I get that, especially outside looking at it, kind of looks super weird.
Right.
But like I said, I have a good relationship with Honda. They were really good to me throughout my whole amateur career and pro career. So I'm lucky that I was able to keep those doors open and people were, respect me enough.
Yeah, no, listen, it's cool for sure. What I don't think we've had you on since the Barsha breakup. What happened there? Obviously, you're still friends with him, all of that. I mean, you're Wil Hahn. Everybody's friends with you. Everybody, literally. But,
no, so he moved back to Florida. It logistically doesn't make sense, right? I mean, for me, I need to be there, and he would want me to be there, especially, if you're investing that much into something. It's not something like, yeah, of course he could do the program, and he's fully capable. That doesn't need his handheld for that. But the reality is most of this comes as just being accountable on the days, right? And showing them there and that. And why would you pay for that when he does know what to do? So,
right.
And like I said, he sat me down. He was honest to me and talked to me about it at the end of the season last year at Outdoors. And, like I said, we have no issues and still friends. And
right.
Like I said, on the weekend, still talk and everything like that. So no big deal.
I got to find Wilbur when Nichols and Barsha are battling this year. I got to look for him. I'm going to watch them battle. I'm just going to find Will, JT, and watch Will. That's what I'm going to do. It'll be great.
Yes, that's just not. For both of them.
So let's talk Pierce Brown. And Will, did you get hurt at A1 or was that A2?
I've got what year?
Like the first lap at A1.
Was it A1 Cowie day? No, Cowie.
I did it on the back there too.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you've been there where, and I don't think people, JT knows, I know, industry knows, you work hours at a test track and off the bike and you're ready and this is your season. You're going to be, you're going to kill it. You're going to do great things. All this work, all this effort by everybody around you also. And then to have it just taken away from you, is he going to be okay? Or do we know? How is he?
Yeah. PB's all good.
Okay.
He checked out clear that night. It was late, but he ended up checking out. There's no broken bones, and he will be at a jet ski race this weekend.
Jet ski race. So it's a little not as serious as what you did. I mean, you broke your leg or whatever at Cowie, whatever that was.
Not even close, dude.
What'd you do?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Back, head, shoulder, arm, humerus, everything.
I really, for Faulkner, for Pierce Brown.
No,
it sucks.
The bottom line is there's not a worse feeling in the world being on that especially at round one.
That's what I mean.
All that stuff. You're on the meal. You're walking out. Your head's between your legs because what the result is you know that your season's over, and it's super hard to take because like you guys are saying, you put up all this work this whole off season and you do boot camp and you do this and you get there and you qualify and everything's good and it's as quickly as you got there it's over, and it's. I don't know how you explain that to someone that's not in that moment. That feeling, the gut-wrenching feeling that everything basically just got tossed out the door.
Dude, did you ever have that, JT? Did you ever?
I never got hurt at A1. I got hurt at A2, but never A1.
Okay, yeah. Just that would suck.
It's rough.
It's terrible, and you're like, well, it starts to become deflating. I'll be honest, seeing Austin do that again, you're just it's almost to the point where it's Murphy's Law. Where it's I don't know how to help, but you just feel bad for the guy.
Yeah, it was rough, man. It didn't look like a fun track out there either, Wilbur. You've been in those conditions. It looked gnarly and tough, but we saw great racing because mistakes happened, but tough night for teams and riders. Tough.
Oh, all that, and then just on top of that, you got to know, and you guys understand this, but it's the stress and the anxiety of that race alone, even when it's dry. Even if everything goes good, it's just driving home Saturday night, you're just you can barely get home. It's just it's so exhausting mentally, physically, the lead up, the build up. You say in the off season too, just surviving the night, kind of Yeah. And just add that track on top of it. I mean, it's one of those days where I'm like watching, going, man, I'm glad I'm not out there.
Yeah, no, really, right? Absolutely. But on the flip side, Colt Nichols, JT, maybe the quietest sixth in Anaheim 1 history. Like
we talked about this. I mean, he gets the whole shot.
Yeah.
Then he's seventh with in 2 turns, and I'm like, okay, well, you have to actually go, Colt. Like I know you're just trying to get through, but you got to go. And then I watched him move over for, I'm gonna say five guys minimum, like literally move over, and they went by, and then I look up and he's sixth at the end. I'm like, it's some sort of magic trick.
Yeah.
Like he just kept doing the laps.
He got fortunate with some crashes, but even still, great job.
His pace wasn't that bad, but every time there was like somebody would show him a wheel, or he would just move over, and he's like, it was like he had a crystal ball, and he's like, just go by because you're gonna crash in like 2 laps, and I'll go right back by you, and he just, I mean, at the end he was riding well because he beat guys like Jason Anderson, but it wasn't like he didn't fight for it so much, right? He just kind of like let it unfold.
But a perfect start, Will, really, if you're him and Honda.
No, it was exactly what he needed. At the end of the day, the biggest thing for him was he needed gate drops and checker flags because it's been a year. And there's nothing harder to build yourself back up from that. Honestly, dude, like I didn't really think about it until driving home that night. But every time I was the big screen, it's just crashed from the year before. Like, look up at the big screen, and every time you're on the gate or anything you're looking at, they're playing the highlight reel of him ending his season last year. Speaking of that, we're just talking about that. And it's like, that's very hard to overcome in the stadium. A year ago, you haven't raced since. You have a lot of pressure on yourself. You're factory Honda now. It's all this stuff at one time, and, like, I could tell it was weighing on him in the day, and we talked, and I'm like, dude, honestly, because I was trying to explain to him the first 5 laps before video race, it's the gnarliest pace you've ever felt for 5 laps, but everyone's respectful for the most part, right? So it's different, and you have to lean on your veteran skills at that point. Like, he's a rookie in the 50 class, but he's been doing this long enough that you have to realize at a certain point, like, the risk versus reward on certain things on the track. And I think he did a really good job, other than the first 3 turns. I think he did a really good job of knowing where he can push and where he couldn't, and understanding that I need to survive this. And, like, basically our plan, to be honest with you guys, it was like, you can't learn if you don't do all the laps. Do all the laps.
Yeah.
As simple as that sounds, like, you have to be here to learn. You have to do all the laps all year long, and you'll be where you want to be.
I don't know if you were listening to Phil, but Phil said there was some rhythms he wasn't doing. He didn't care. He was going to do all the laps like JT did in his career, where you know what you can do for 20 minutes, and you just do it. That's it. Yeah.
I feel like it's that part of Days of Thunder where they get all in the room. They're in the conference room, right? And the owner, it's Randy Quaid. He's the owner of City Chevrolet.
Yeah.
And he gets them all together and goes, what's the number one thing you have to do to win a race?
Yeah.
You got to finish the race, right? Like it's rule number 1. You have to be there. You have to do all the laps. Nothing good can happen until that first box is checked.
And you know what? Like, and I think I knew there was going to be like, oh, well, he had all the crashes. Well, dude, he had AP, he had Marv that won a lot of races in his career, and Barsha. Yeah, he had good dudes on his ass, and Jason when he got up. Like, it wasn't like it was easy. And I know Jason had a bad crash during the day or whatever, but still, I mean, he had good guys on him, and he was able to weather the storm.
Yeah, dude, that's kind of good start. Absolutely good start for him, and all of that. Philip. Wilbur, what is the status of our flip-off game? Because we never really talked about doing it. Yeah, you got me on track walk, but, I mean, are we doing it again, or do we even know? Maybe this week didn't count.
I feel like that's what most losers would say.
Fair enough.
And honestly, do you know how good I felt when I saw you on track walk? I had the screen on all day where I'm like, where is he? All morning, I'm like, he's going to get me. We didn't talk about it, and I'm like, I'm going to get caught with my pants down here, like messing around or not paying attention. I'm like, today is not the day. I'm winning today.
I remembered it in the morning. I'm like, that motherfucker, I got to get him. I'm going to get him. I'm going to start off where I ended outdoors, right? And then I forgot. And then I was on track walk, and it's 1-0 Wil Hahn. Yep.
I tapped Colt. I go, you want to laugh right now? He goes, yeah. And I did it, and he was like, wow, that was awesome. I can't believe you just did that out loud.
Rough start. We'll get him back. Hey, I'm I'm gonna put a snorkel on, dive into the puddle on the track walk in Oakland, and just pop out of a puddle.
Yeah, surely we're not doing track walk, right?
I don't know. JT's working the floor.
Yeah, I gotta get some mud boots.
Yeah, he's gonna be the pit guy.
You might want to get some floaties.
I might need them.
It's not good. It's not gonna be good. Wilbur, what are you buying for the 450s? Are you buying Webb back and just as good as always, even though he got the podium last year also? Are you buying Tomac, the new bike, and his maybe dominance this year? What are you buying from the 450 main event?
Yeah, I mean, Coop, if he's taught me anything, you don't count him out. Especially as hungry as he seems to be right now in the interviews, and just seems a bit more chip on his shoulder than normal, which is saying something. And then Eli, I mean, dude, yeah, I mean, you're almost to the point now where it's like, is he really going to retire? Because right now it seems like everything is so perfect and it's just gelling and it's flowing. It's almost easy from the outside looking in. I know it's not. We all know it's not, but it almost looks like it's effortless and things are just falling his way. And he's really enjoying his time in the sport right now. And I think I don't really care. You know what I mean? I hope he wins every race because at this point it's fun to watch because he actually looks like it's been a while since I've seen a champion enjoy it that much, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Where he's like constantly smiling.
Right.
In the media, it's not fake either. That's just him. And I think it's cool.
Yep.
Could he win the series again? Yeah, of course he can. And I think he proved a big point the other night, again with a little bit of luck as well. I'm definitely not counting Chase out by any means.
No. Chase and Anderson, no questions in my mind. They looked as good. Anderson ate shit a bunch, but really fast.
I mean, the crash was everything, right, for Anderson. His night was effectively over when he went over the bars on Saturday afternoon.
But I'm wondering, Wilbur, like what JT and I were kicking around, like, does this put Tomac and Webb maybe a little ahead of everybody else? And we know Jason's going to win races and Cooper Webb or Chase X is going to win races, but I wonder if
in the points, yes.
Yes, points. Points, yes.
Technically, yes, they are ahead of
Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody.
No problem.
Yeah, thanks, everybody.
Yeah, no, we're here for that. I mean, I still kind of put right now. I still think Chase, Coop, and Eli are pretty close. I would say maybe Eli and Coop a little bit, but then I mean I think it's those three right now.
Right. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Renegade Racing Fuels bringing you Wilbur Hahn on the show. Won a title with Renegade, 2013 JB10 as well. Renegade Racing Fuels. Please check it out. Wilbur, you want to do the X Brand Goggle Tear-Offs with us?
I love that, yes.
All right, let's do it. X Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, everybody.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. All right, everybody. X Brand Goggles, the Lucid Goggle is out. Pulp Show 23 is the code to save. I just want to tell JT, little pop quiz here, JT, all right?
Tell me or ask me.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 true privateers in the 450 main event. Okay, 5. 2 of them, X Brand Goggles. John Short and Freddie Norn, X Brand Goggles. Privateer choice.
That's a pop quiz?
Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
The first,
Do you know what a pop quiz is?
Yeah.
I'm questioning whether you know what a pop quiz is.
That's where I ask you something real quickly, and you have to give me an answer.
You didn't ask me anything.
You wouldn't have guessed it.
Got it.
I went on with it. EKSbrand.com, GNCC winner. Troll Train won a national with X Brand Goggles. You name it. Pulp Show 23. What's that, Wilbur? What are you going to say?
Freddie was on the move the first 2 laps.
Was he? I never know. I honestly didn't notice.
He passed Colt.
He did?
That wasn't hard. I mean,
Everybody passed Colt on the first 2 laps, Will.
That's true. He did put a kickstand out in the second turn and let everybody by. But, I mean, but yes, he was on the move. I was like, wow, Freddie is rippy.
He won the LCQ.
Yeah, I'm good.
I was happy to see him in the main event. That's a big deal. Making A1 as a privateer is a big deal.
Fast Freddie.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's tough to do, and he did it. X Brand Goggles. These questions were submitted by a Corey Moser. Will?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Rapid fire. Let's go. Let's do this, Marks.
Steve.
Yep.
Who won the eye test in A1 practice?
Well, it's easy to say Sexton because he looked great. I was impressed with AP, although like his time didn't reflect it because afterwards I looked and he was like 9th. But he looked great.
Yeah, he looked confident. I was impressed with Tomac. because he was just rock solid and doing laps. Like it was just like everybody was like, do one lap that was super sketchy and it was like pull over and be like, man, this track sucks.
Right.
And Tomac is just lap after lap after lap after, which he
so
obviously
that was my question, not for you.
I don't care.
Okay.
Foreshadowing for the main event probably.
Right, here we go.
JT, has Tomac ever looked better?
I am gonna say no. This is 2022 plus.
Bike of the year. Will, if you could get Colt to get on a 23 Yamaha, I bet you it'd be better.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Will, what made the track so tricky?
Sinkholes.
Phil used
the rain.
Phil used the word curbs about 20 times. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's awesome, and I mean, honestly, at the night, I mean, if you ever want to see all the rain we got leading up to that, you'd be like, no chance the track was as good as it was. But I mean, the thing that just makes it tricky is, when the tarps are on and you pull them off, all those transitions in the bottom, all of them, they don't dry. They're really, really soft, and you go from sinkhole wet to super dry hard pack where the dozer built it, and it's, I don't know how to explain it, but it is not fun.
Longer than 30 seconds, please. All right, let's go.
Sorry.
No, don't tell him. Don't tell him sorry.
Okay, yeah. Fuck you.
Steve, who had the best bike setup and whose bike needs some help?
It's hard to tell with a track like that. You can't really judge. We didn't get whoops, so I don't know about this KTM and the problems that they had. I thought Kenny's bike looked off. JT, did you think it looked okay?
I did, yeah. No, I thought it. I mean,
you don't. Kenny?
No, you don't typically see Kenny like front end high,
right?
Over jumping, under jumping.
He made an Instagram comment about that too.
Oh, he did.
Yes.
Yeah. That was very uncharacteristic. Yeah. Like he is so picture perfect technique wise, downsiding everything. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I chalk it up to lack of testing in unique conditions on the bike.
Yep.
I thought for him to get a fifth was really good because he didn't look like himself in my opinion.
Hard to tell with the track like that and the way that place was on bike setup.
But he just didn't look. To me, he didn't look comfortable.
Yeah.
He didn't look comfortable.
I thought Nichols' stuff looked terrible. I don't know who his trainer is, but I don't know.
Idiot.
JT, weather's not looking good for Oakland, so who's currently the best mud rider in the 250 and 450 classes?
It's a good question for 250. I don't see anybody that really like jumps off the page as far as that goes.
Chris Betts?
Right. Yeah, I think it'll just be survival in 250 for those guys. I think the cream will still rise the crop. The good guys will still be the good guys. 450, I think it gets a little more interesting. Guys like AP and some of the guys.
Ferrandis.
Ferrandis.
Mm-hmm.
Tomac will be solid, but you could see some outlier podium guys that maybe you're not immediately thinking about. So I would say 450 has an opportunity to be really interesting.
Okay, 39 seconds.
That's fine.
Will.
What about anal bleaching?
That's not your question, Will. Assuming you believe in the theory of not peaking too early, when do you want to peak during the Supercross season?
You would ask that.
I would.
Will's gone? Will hung up.
He didn't want to answer the anal bleaching question.
No.
Way to go, Steve.
He's gone.
Thanks for that.
Nope, I can hear you. What happened?
I don't know. We couldn't hear you.
I couldn't hear you.
Huh.
I haven't even moved. Okay, I'm ready. What?
Okay, go ahead, Marks.
I'm only contracted to ask these questions once.
Yeah, go ahead, Marks.
Love this guy right here.
Assuming you believe in the theory of not peaking too early, when do you want to peak during the Supercross season?
Well, if you pay attention to the keys of the race, you always want to peak around Daytona from everything I've ever heard. I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, I do believe in it. I think it's a thing of there is a certain point of the season that it starts to become monotonous and it does drag on. But I think if you're able to keep this, the trick is keeping the guys riding different tracks enough to keep the spark there, right? And I think that that's probably the best thing you can do as far as peaking. But, I mean, yeah, I think you want to be ready to go when it goes east.
All right, fair enough. Underrated Carmichael comment of the night. It's tough to race, Justin Barcia.
Show me the lie. Show me the lie.
No, I said underrated.
Oh,
I said underrated comment. Yeah, it's tough to race Justin Barcia. All right.
Steve, if Wilbur had raced A1 on a 250, where would he have finished?
Well, he's a veteran. He knows the deal with the mud and all that. But Wilbur was never one for like raw speed, so I put him at a fourth.
I will take it.
Yep, 13.7 seconds.
JT, if the airline loses your Yeti and Team Honda turns you away, what are you eating at the stadium concessions?
I would not, because Western Power Sports and Fly Racing has a beautiful hospitality area for all of our dealers.
Not for the media.
I would just eat there.
Not for the media.
I said for all of our dealers.
Yeah, I know.
And you actually ate there this weekend.
Yeah, but no plates, cold.
I mean, you came at 5 o'clock.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. Shouldn't it be a separate media time?
No, absolutely not.
All right. Will, I asked Lars. He's like, yeah, we got Chipotle. But then he's like, hey, can you let everybody else eat first? Which is a totally reasonable request. I'm not bagging on Lars. A1's full of Honda people, right? So there's a lot of people there. And then JT's fly stuff was, ice cold, no plates.
You came at 5 o'clock.
I know. I'm just saying, Will, it's tough for the media to get some food at these races. It's tough.
I mean, we had tacos. I would have got you some tacos.
At 5 o'clock, would they have been okay?
Yeah, no, there literally was like a taco vendor at our truck.
Oh, wow.
It pays to stop by and say hi, Steve.
I get scared of TLD because at the Anaheims, because it's like a rave. And I think Troy makes it that way. I think Troy enjoys the rave atmosphere underneath his tent.
I mean, it was a good time.
All right, next question.
All right, last one. Will, what did you try to improve on with Barcia this offseason?
He just asked the questions.
Just read the questions.
He just reads the questions. Yep.
Yeah, it's fair.
Okay. That's Moser, everybody.
Yeah, there you go. I still don't know him, though.
Yeah. No, nobody knows him. All right, everybody, that's the X Brown Goggle Tear-Offs. Please check them out. Pulp Show 23 to save money. Thank you to those guys, X Brown Goggles. If you don't wear X Brown, you won't win. It's that simple, Will. It's that simple. Thanks for calling in, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it. Always fun being on. And
can we get you to come up here as a co-host?
Yeah, I can go there again. Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, we'll work on that. Love to get you in studio.
I'll only come if JT's there, though.
Oh, wow.
We can do that.
Okay, there we go.
We can talk because we both raced, so we'll have our own
good point. Right.
It's more rider to rider.
Rider, yep. Daniel Blair's the same way. You guys are on another level. Yep.
Well, it's more relatable.
Right. I guess
it's hard to explain it,
I guess I'll stick my 4 Manitoba titles up my ass.
I would really like to see that. You mention it.
You guys say I'm not a racer. I got titles. I got plaques. So
instead of coming out of your mouth, you could put them up your ass, I'd appreciate that.
Sounds gay.
Right. What'd you say, Will?
I'm getting a visual of a plaque, and I feel like it's going to be extremely painful.
Yeah, it probably would be. All right, Renegade Racing Fuels, bringing you Wil Hahn. Thanks, Wilbur.
All right, thanks, guys. You guys have a good night.
All right, see you later. JT, I just DM'd you on Instagram a photo.
I saw it. Oh, my God.
Of the track.
I'm getting mud boots.
In Oakland.
I am buying mud boots this week.
You may want to prepare.
It's unbelievable. I might drown.
It's not looking good.
Unreal how much water there is on the floor.
Guess who was unbelievably stoked that they did not pick Ferrandis or AP at A1 in Fit Pulp
Both
Fantasy.
of us.
Yes, absolutely. All right, everybody, we're going to go to commercial break here. Cooper Webb's coming in. 7 Deuce Deuce. JT, a fly guy for a long time.
He was.
Hung up the boots, the painted boots, and we'll talk to those two guys. We're going to have the Race Tech rant coming up as well. I got a feeling JT is not going to agree with my rant. Shocking.
Usually don't.
And we'll have much more coming up here on the PulpMX Show. Thanks for listening. Be right back after this.
Yeah, fuck Steve Mathis.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship-winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGB suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moran's, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moranz, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moranz, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or Wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com. Decal Works, Fly Racing, 702-586-7857. Give us a call. You got something on your mind? Talk about Anaheim 01 and more. Jason Thomas in studio from Fly Racing. Motorcycle Industry Jobs, Job of the Week. Upload your resume for free today. First and only job board built for power sports companies. If you're a company and you're looking for somebody to hire, and certainly nowadays that's a big thing out there from what I hear from people, then list your company's job on motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week this week. Marketing manager. JT, I don't even know how to say this. It's a marketing manager, full-time job. Rabaconda.
Excuse me?
Rabaconda.
Is that like Anaconda 2?
I think that's a Nicki Minaj song.
Rabaconda is a global market leader in portable tire tools for the power sports industry. They're looking for an experienced marketing manager. I thought with your knowledge of the industry, you would know these guys, so that's why I said
I have seen the name, but I don't know what it is.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Well, they are a global market leader in portable tire tools.
Got it.
Which wouldn't
Now I
apply
know.
for you because you don't change your tires.
Well, this is why you advertise. So people learn about it, just like me.
We're a small team, and both founders, Jacob and Tonu, are actively involved in everyday processes. If you feel that an ambitious and passionate team is your cup of tea, you'd be interested to rock the power sports industry with the most innovative tire tools in many different segments like street motorcycles, UTVs, and more. Rabaconda, check it out. Marketing manager now, Motorcycle Industry Jobs.
Where are they based? Did it say?
No.
Okay.
I changed 12 mooses today using a Rabaconda.
Wow.
Just coming in. Just
welcome, Lone Wolf.
Welcome, Lone Wolf
From
to
the back
show.
row, like Webb.
Yeah, just absolutely dropping it in on us, and that. Yeah. All right. So, tell us about Rabaconda.
They're just a tire changing stand, and they have like a nice arm on them to help push the tire off the rim. It makes it a lot easier.
All right, they're looking for a marketing manager.
First-hand experience. Look at that.
Is this something we're interested in over there?
Sure, yeah, if it's remote. I'm kind of stuck in Vegas for now, but if it's remote, I might be in.
For a long time.
Yep.
18 years to be exact.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
Oh, boy. All right, okay, everybody. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Michelin as well. Our guy, Randy, FMIP. Mm-hmm. Big things planned for Michelin.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
And our show, I hope.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Designed to win the new Michelin Starcross 6 featuring Michelin Adaptive Design. 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn. Thanks to Michelin Silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability. I've got these on my 2023, so thank you to those guys. Works really well. I like the front. The front Starcross 6 is an improved tire over the Starcross 5 front. I can guarantee you that. Even my shitty riding skills can detect that. So sand, mud, medium, soft, medium, hard versions. JT, Oakland, probably put the mud one on.
Yes, I would say
Judging by
whatever
the-
you have, paddle tire, whatever you
Yes.
have, rudder.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe a
Okay.
rudder.
All right. Sounds good. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. Thanks to those guys, FMIP. Going to get them in studio at some point. We still got the Race Tech Rant coming up and some more Anaheim 1 talk. Cooper Webb as well. Adam Enticknap coming up. And maybe, just maybe, Hamm, which I will explain more.
Did you say Hamm?
Hamm.
Pam.
I don't know what you're saying.
I know.
Okay.
Great. Moving on.
All right.
So Race Tech Rant. Let's do that now. Love the guys at Race Tech, helping out a lot of privateers over the years. Pulp23 is the code to save. Whether it is motor work or suspension work, they can dial you in and tell them you listen to Pulp. They'll give you a discount. And great guys. My original Race Tech Rant.
Like the first one ever?
No, for tonight. I had heard early in the day that Jet was coming out in opening ceremonies. And my rant was locked and loaded. Okay? Because, JT, you know, like, we give these 250 fucks everything. They get the money.
Wow.
They get the TV time. They get everything, right? There's very little. The best thing you could do in our sport, if you're not interested in a legacy career, the best thing you could do in your sport is race the 250 Supercross class for a factory team and keep getting hurt.
Like Phil?
Well, no. Keep getting hurt.
Okay.
Win races and keep getting hurt.
Forkner?
Yeah. He's going to make a ton of money. So my point being, the one thing that the 450 guys have, the one treasured thing they can hold on to.
Not A1.
This is my original rant, is opening ceremonies. And I don't know if you were never in them, but like Chiz made it, and
I've done a few.
A lot of guys have told me over the years.
Oh, it's my favorite thing ever.
I love it. Well, I mean, but you've made it overseas probably, is what you're talking. But
World Supercross,
Okay.
U.S. Open.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I've had
I
so
did
many.
A1 one time.
You did A1.
I got to do
opening
it.
ceremony.
Yeah.
A1.
Yes, coming out of World Supercross. Got to do it. Suck it.
Because you were in Vancouver and Toronto. Or whatever.
Yeah.
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 Well, fucking knock me over. This is not what I expected to hear. Anyways.
I mean, it was still, I would have killed to be able to do it every week.
Okay.
Is your point.
My
Yes.
point is, I've had so many 450 riders tell me, even Justin Brayton is like, dude, it was so awesome every single
the
time.
best.
And Justin Brayton got brought out 600 times.
Yeah.
So the one nugget that the 450 guys can hold on to is opening ceremonies. And then I heard Jet was doing it, and that was my original rant, and it was locked and loaded. But they brought out, or they didn't bring them out. They just introduced Max and RJ and Jet. I still don't like it, but at least there's three of them.
See, I'm good with the Jet thing because I truly feel like he's the future of this sport. Love him or hate him, doesn't matter.
He is. Can we not give him opening ceremonies?
So I'm good with the Jet thing. I think it's deserved. When you have a star that's shining as brightly as he is, you need to lean into it, is my take. I'm more like the Maximus Volan thing. I'm kind of like, I don't know that he is deserving of that
Okay,
yet.
so if you're bringing out one, I'm pissed and I'm ranting. If you're bringing out three, I don't like it, but I'm not going to rant about it.
Is Volan the right guy, though, if you're doing three?
Sure. I don't know. Doesn't
Really?
matter. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
I mean, his best result in Supercross ever before this weekend was like a 8th.
All those guys have in the 450 class is opening ceremonies, and you're taking that one thing away, okay? The 250 guys make more money than many of the guys. They get, more prestige, everything. Anyways, that's not my rant because they brought three
It's
out.
not it. Okay.
It's not my rant.
Okay. Also, Max wants to be called Maximus. So on TV from now on, you will hear him be referred to as Maximus.
Oh.
Yes.
Is this new?
This is new.
Oh.
Yep.
How do you feel about that?
It seems like a little bit of pomp and circumstance to me. Like,
Yes, Maximus.
right.
Yes.
I don't know if, I have to also talk about Julius Caesar or, anything like that.
Right.
But whatever. You want to be called, Sonny, I'll call you Sonny. Well, you want to be called Maximus, I'll call you Maximus.
Right.
Like, whatever. I'm
Right.
not going to give somebody a hard time about their real name, but I didn't see that coming.
What's wrong with
Put
Max?
me in the camp of didn't see that
I
coming.
like Max the name Max.
He wants to be called Maximus.
Okay. All right. Yes, my name is Maximus. Okay.
I don't know what that voice is. What is that?
It's a high society member.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, hello.
It It's like a cartoon character.
It's yeez. You know? Like,
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. I like it, but I don't.
Do you get it, Marks?
I mean, I get what you're going for, but we gotta fine tune that a little bit.
No,
it's like Shaggy from Scooby Doo.
It's like no, that's not it at all.
But I know that's not who you're trying to go for. But that's who I'm. That's where I'm ending
all
up.
Right. So, my rant. Can we get on it?
You want to be the people. What is in the Twilight movies? Who are the people from Italy that run the whole deal?
Sir.
What are those people called?
I don't know what you're talking
That's
about.
who you
sir.
want to be. That's what you're saying. Like
I'm acting like the butler from Monopoly.
I doubt that's what he sounds like.
With the monocle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Top hat?
Yeah, top hat, a monocle.
Yep.
Ducktail suit, or what do they call that?
Can we get you a top hat and a monocle and have you retry and see if it helps a little bit?
Send it to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bet.
Yes. Okay.
Are you saying yes?
You better watch your...
It's a little bit of Jar Jar Binks in there, too. I'm getting a little bit of Jar Jar Binks.
What it is, it's a high society, highfalutin, snob type of person saying, yes, my name is Maximus. You know, like that. So, all right. Moving on.
Jar Jar.
A couple more examples.
It's not It's not my rant. My rant's I'm over it. The next rant is just like
Master Anakin.
No. That was a Jamaican accent that he had. It was Jar Jar.
Nah, Jamaican man.
Yeah.
That's
not. Yar Yar. That's Yar Yar Binks.
Jar Jar?
Yeah.
Is not Jamaican.
Okay. My rant.
You think Jar Jar sounds Jamaican?
No, the Jar Jar Binks in Star Wars sounds Jamaican. That's
No,
a Jamaican accent.
he did no.
That is a
No.
That is a Jamaican accent.
What?
100%.
Have you been to Jamaica?
Marks, Google Jar Jar and Jamaican accent.
I don't care. This is my favorite part of the show tonight. So just keep going.
Jar Jar
I don't
sounds
care who else is
Jamaican.
on. I don't care who else you interview. I don't care what else you talk about. This is the
Welcome
best.
to Jamaica, man. You think that's what Jar Jar sounds like?
Lots of controversy with the Jamaicans and Jar Jar when that movie came out. They were very upset.
That's misplaced anger.
They felt like they were mocking Jamaican people and the accent. This is a real thing.
Well,
yeah, it says there was criticism of being this Jamaican broken dialect, which was offensive because I'm West Indian descent.
Well, I think they're getting high on their own supply because he does not sound Jamaican.
I didn't make this up, sir. Okay, so the next rant is not Maximus and not Jet for opening ceremonies, but it revolves around Jet. He does not belong in the 250 class. He does not belong in the 250 class. He's too good for this class. I don't like him being in it. Carmichael, Stu, Bradshaw, the greats of the sport were 1 and 2 and done, and they moved on. And Jet could go undefeated this year. As bad as he looked in practice, he was still the second fastest guy.
It's not really true for Stu.
And
That's not true for Stu.
What's not true?
He was much older. He went pro in 02, raced 02, 03, 04, then raced Supercross in 05. That's 3 full Supercross years.
Stu raced 125 Supercross twice.
02, 03, 04.
He didn't go 3
moved
times.
up in 05.
He didn't go 3 times.
02, 03, 04.
I need to check that out. All right. So Jet's 19. I told somebody about this, and they're like, he's 19. And I'm like, 19 is old in our sport, enough to go to 450s. I mean, the number of guys that are 19 and jumping into 450s is not a low number.
Yeah, we don't agree on that. I think I think moving up this summer is the perfect time. I think he is still young, and they have proof that this process works with Chase Sexton. So why wouldn't they do it again? I think it's very, very good, thoughtful process. Are you looking up Stu right now?
No.
No. Okay.
No, I just don't. Like, he is ready, man. He ran a 450 in Motocross the Nations. He won his class at the Motocross the Nations on a 450. Like, he almost won every single race last year except for the ones he crashed in. Like, he's a 2-time national champion.
But,
like, dude, he's ready.
But if you're Honda and you're looking at this thing, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Of course, they're super biased. KTM was looking at Hurlings in the MX2 and being like, this is perfect.
Yeah, but they're the one paying him millions.
Okay, but that's fine, and I hope they enjoy their empty championship. I hope they enjoy it.
I think they will.
I hope their plaque from the AMA is a 0.
Is it going to be the ones you cram up your ass?
Is it 0? No, those are already pooped out.
Okay.
I hope it's just a 0 because it just doesn't. When he wins, yawn. And you know what? Hey, I heard too. There's a chance he doesn't ride 450 Nationals, which is incredible to me. And I'm not saying most likely he rides 450s.
Okay.
Most likely he does. But there's a chance he rides 250s. And I'm just like, what? He's won two outdoor titles.
Yeah, I think he should move up in the summer.
Yeah. I think he will, but there's a chance. I've been told maybe not. I don't like it. I don't like Hurling staying down. I don't like these guys perpetually staying down in the class. I mean, you've heard me over and over talk about these guys taking dives. Jeremy Martin's 28 years old.
But you think about class. Think about it. He's only 4 months away. Like, it's not like he's delaying this thing, drawing it out. He's going to be 19 when he moves to 450 full time in May. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
He's ready now. He's absolutely ready now.
He's going to be ready in May, which is very close to now.
Well, enjoy the empty championship. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Ridiculous.
I don't even know if the check will. I don't think I would send him a check if I was Honda.
Well, they're the ones that decided, so they better.
Right. So that's my race tech rant of the night. Jet Lawrence, I don't like it. I get it. I understand it. I don't like it. He's ready, and this title is. I mean, if he doesn't make a mistake, does somebody just pass him and beat him?
I mean, RJ beat him in the heat.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's unbeatable. I don't. I've seen nights where things just don't go his way. Do I think he's the best guy in the class? Of course, I do.
Right.
Is he going to win the championship? I would think so.
Right.
But he's not unbeatable. He's not.
Yes. All right, race tech rant. JT, give me one guy in each class that surprised you in a good way and surprised you in a negative way. I think some of our answers may stay the same. That's okay.
Guy that surprised me in a good way in the 250 class, I'm going to go. We both want Lopes, so I'm going to go a different way on that. I even wrote about it today. That was my pick in my breakdown column. But I'm going to say RJ because when I looked at that track, I'm like, he's going to have a problem.
Right.
Like, he's going to have a problem. He's going to push too hard. He's
Yes.
going to do something stupid,
Yes,
and
he's-
it's not going to go well. And then he goes out and he wins his heat, and then he rides mistake-free almost in the main event and gets second. Passes McAdoo. So I know that's not like some crazy pick that you've never thought about, but it surprised me that
I'm with you.
He was able to hold it together on a track where nobody was able to hold it together.
He looked like he rode a steady mistake-free race.
Yeah, that's not RJ,
yes,
right?
Yeah,
so
no, it is not.
I really like that. Surprise to the downside in 250. It's a little bit tougher, but I'm going to have to go Kitchen. I really thought this was an opportunity this year for him to kind of break out, and I know he doesn't have any Supercross experience. I get it, but didn't you think he would be a little better than that? Like I expected more. I did. I thought 5-6 at worst.
Terrible start.
Okay.
Yeah. Sketchy track. Terrible start. So
but 5-6 at worst is where I had him.
Okay.
So
all right.
I thought it would be better.
All right. 450s.
450 to the upside. I think I have to go Nichols, and it wasn't eye-popping surprise. It was more result surprise. I did not see a sixth coming, and every time I watched him getting past, I still couldn't believe he got sixth at the end of the race, but credit to him. He did all the right things. Surprise to the downside, I would say Marv. I thought Marv would be better than that. On that track, he could jump the whoops. You had to be picture perfect in your technique, and DV and I even talked about this during the afternoon. That track rewarded precision, and that's typically right up Marv's alley, and it wasn't very good.
I checked in with, I can't give away my source, but he used to ride factory Yamaha. He won some GPs. He won Supercross. He won motocross. He's French, and he did a lot of heel clickers.
Okay.
I said, is anything wrong? He said, nope, nothing was wrong. Nothing happened. Nothing was wrong with Marv. Just bad night.
Yeah,
Yep.
it wasn't a good main event.
All right, I'll take Enzo Lopes for the positive. Fastest qualifier. That's insane. I don't care that it didn't count because it was this slower practice than the other one. It doesn't matter. He was fastest guy. That's pretty gnarly. And then in the main, charging forward.
Yeah.
And looking good. So Enzo Lopes, everybody, would be my surprise. That's probably not a big surprise. And surprise in the 450 class. I don't know. I don't know how to put this. Like, I talked about AP earlier.
Yes.
I talked about AP earlier. Confident, aggressive, looking good. And in the main event, he was looking good. He was tagging behind Coop. They were coming through the pack. He was behind Coop. He petered out a little sooner than Coop did.
Is AP?
Yes.
He crashed.
No, and then he crashed.
Oh.
So, like, I still think it was good. I know the paper results don't look good, but I still thought it was.
He got seventh.
Yeah, I just
wasn't that bad.
No, but I just.
Or no.
He didn't get seventh.
He didn't get seventh. Anderson got seventh. What did he get? Eighth. Oh, I have it right here somewhere.
8th.
8th, okay.
Yeah, I think he was looking good for a top 5 or whatever, and he looked really good. And I know that, I don't know. I just thought AP looked good. I was surprised. And then we're going to Oakland now in the mud, and maybe.
If he doesn't crash, he gets 6th, right? I think he gets 6th if he doesn't crash.
I don't know.
No?
I don't know.
Okay.
Nobody knows.
I thought I would get more than you than an I don't know.
The downside surprise in the 250 class, this isn't fair, but Austin Faulkner, JT. I mean,
I couldn't go there.
No, I know.
go there.
And I don't mean this personally because he was riding great.
Yep.
He was the first guy to go 3-4 in the rhythm.
Yep.
He looked amazing. His heat was charging up. He
the
was
Volturi,
good.
The Volturi in Twilight. That's the people that you would be thinking of.
Did they wear monocles and top hats?
They're like aristocratic. They think they're better than everybody.
That would work then. Yep. Yes.
They kill people.
Oh.
Just on a whim.
Oh, well, that's not.
Just on a whim. No, because they're like, we're better than you. I'll kill you.
Okay. So Faulkner, I feel so bad for him. I'm not a big Austin Faulkner fan, but I think the kid's talented. He's the winningest all-time 250 Supercross rider without a title. And now his knee x-rays are good from what we hear. Got to go for MRI. It didn't look good when you slowed it down. His knee looked jacked when he landed. I feel bad for the dude. This sucks.
Yeah, it sucks bad. Especially when you look great like that. I picked him on my fantasy team. I picked him to win in our Fly Racing radio show. I really thought it was going to be his night. But, not only did he look so great, but Jet really looked vulnerable too. And I was already like kind of visualizing this title fight between those two. And then, a couple hours later, that's all for naught.
Yeah, so I feel really bad, and this isn't a disappointment. The disappointment is that Faulkner crashed and got hurt. That's a disappointment, not his speed, not anything about that. And then my disappointment in 450 class is Shane McElrath. He's a fly racing rider.
It's fair.
He qualified 25th.
Yep.
He went down in the LCQ. I don't know if he would have made it.
Oh, he makes it. For sure he makes it. Look at the LCQ. He's not going to beat A-Ray?
I don't know, bro.
He would have made it.
He qualified one spot in front of A-Ray.
I'm just telling you, he would have made it.
And then, so 25th, didn't notice him in the heat, crashed out, didn't make the main event. Like, Shane's a great rider and should be...
I think he missed it by 1 in the heat, maybe.
Yeah, he should be 10 to 12-ish every main event, if not better.
Maybe not that night. 10th.
No, maybe not 8. No, but just generally.
Yeah.
He's a 10 to 12 guy. I thought it was a real good pickup for Hartraft that the Twisted Tea guys did.
Yep.
So that was smart. I liked all of that, and I don't know if it was lack of time on the bike or what, or just I don't know. That was odd to see Shane McElrath struggle like that.
I'm going. It wasn't a good day, but I still firmly believe he makes the main event in the LCQ. I do.
Okay.
But if you crash and you hurt yourself in the first turn, it's over.
And Cade, what about Cade?
Cade just blew it. Like he should be in the main event.
Okay.
No problem. He looked great in practice. He just blew it.
Did you have him in fantasy, Marks?
Cade?
Yeah.
No. Sorry. Cade.
I've had nights like Cade did. Atlanta Supercross 06. I should have been a top 10 guy that night. Couldn't stay off the ground in the qualifiers, and I was riding like incredibly well. It was one of the most frustrating nights of my life because I knew how good I was riding. The track was perfect for me, and I threw it away. My own fault, just like Cade did.
McElrath, 10th in heat, 11th best lap time.
Yeah,
in the heat. So I don't know. Unbelievable. So that's where I would go on that. Cooper Webb coming up here shortly. I want to talk to JT about something I was dealing with on Twitter today about privateers and all that, but I don't have enough time to get this in with JT, but it's certainly something close to his heart, and I want to talk about what is a privateer and what isn't, because me and some tweeters got into it today.
Okay.
So we'll talk about that more, but we do have some phone calls. First up is Mark. Mark's on 3. What's up, Mark?
Hey, Steve. It's Mark Rogers. Hopefully you're doing well.
What's up?
Hey, I was actually debating with a friend who's probably listening right now. Did Mookie not get tired at the end of that? I wasn't there. I was on TV, and I know Chase pushed him off, but when Eli came by, man, he stood up, and he looked tired, and kind of the way he was standing over the bike, it looked like an end-of-race Mookie tired. Not that it had anything to do with him hitting neutral. And then those next couple corners, it just looked like he was cruising.
What do you think, JT?
I don't personally think Mookie was tired. I just think he made a big mistake at the wrong time. I think everybody was probably feeling it a little bit, but I didn't attribute the crash to being tired.
And I didn't either. I didn't attribute the crash. I came by him. If you watch the TV footage, he stands up. He goes 15 feet wide, which I know, okay, Eli's coming, you're going to let him go. But he just looked really tired to me, and it looked like I was getting tired before. So.
Yeah, I think that track took up some stamina from the guys, right? Like I think Chase looked tired, and Mookie maybe also a little bit. The crash had nothing to do with it, obviously, but yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be. I mean, look, it was a tough track. It was gnarly. It was. Eli said it after the race too. He's like, you make one mistake, you get tense, and then you throw it away. So we'll see, right? Well, we may not see this weekend because we're in for another mutter. But we'll see at a normal Supercross track.
It's going to be – I don't know if it's going to be like a mutter, but it's going to be like the old school Seattles where you're just like rolling through the jumps.
Yeah, just going through there. Thanks, Mark. Thanks for the call, man.
One other thing real fast. Why does no one else train at altitude like Eli does?
They don't want to move in their life over there?
Yeah, they're not from Colorado, I guess.
Yeah. But like he's fitter than everyone.
Yeah. No, I mean –
But is that correlation or causation? I mean, a lot of them sleep in altitude tents and do all that stuff, but you have to have a really unique setup to like live in Colorado, build a track in Colorado. The weather's not ideal there.
From what
he's born and raised.
That's what I heard. I talked to a trainer one time, and they said when you're born there and your whole life is there, it does give you an advantage. But just moving there for a week, isn't going to do anything.
Well, I think if you move there, it definitely makes a difference.
But it would take some time.
Well,
for sure.
I'm not those guys, but I used to race mountain bikes, and I grew up in Orange County, and I moved to Big Bear Lake as a teenager, and I wasn't super fit. I raced downhill, but I'd go down the hill, go ride down in Corona, HB at Sheep Hills or whatever, and literally it just felt easy. So I moved up there when I was 14, not, I wasn't born up there, whatever. So
well, although to your point, like all the MotoGP guys, which is Steve's favorite sport, they all live in Girona, which is like north of Barcelona in the mountains.
Oh, do
and
they?
They just ride because they can't practice MotoGP, right? So they're
up by Andorra, right?
Yep. Yeah, exactly, Andorra. Yep. So they ride their bicycles all the time. That's why they're there.
All right, thanks, Mark. Appreciate it, man.
Have a good night, boys. See you guys. Bye.
Appreciate it. Cody wants to talk about the Forkner crash. Cody, what's up, man?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. So, Steve, I feel a little more legit calling you now that we have a mutual friend. So this summer, Brownie bailed on the Farley Castle vet race, MXDN.
Okay.
So I was the fourth guy. So I got to go. I hung out with Timmy. We did the race. I was me, Brock, Timmy, and Keith Johnson.
Oh, nice.
So I just remember seeing you in the great outdoors, talking, as a mechanic when I first started riding, and so I always kind of pitched you guys as a team. So it was cool when I got to meet Timmy,
we were pretty much the greatest rider mechanic duo in the sport. There's a few people that probably JT, right? I mean, Goose and Ricky and a few guys, but like Carlos Dunge. But
I mean,
you had the
Skip,
passion,
MC,
yeah,
Lunas, Bradshaw,
but I mean,
Mathis, Ferry.
There's
right in there.
Yeah. Like I mean,
rolls off your tongue.
It's debatable.
Yes.
Okay.
On the passion scale, you had it.
Thank you.
So the Forkner thing, I'll just sum it up. I know you got to get to Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
Parkour, gymnastics, like, what are we going to do here? I mean, these crashes, I'm not singling Forkner out. I feel fucking so bad for the dude. But, like, what do we have to do here? His crash, to me, there's so many of them that are just way too Jesus take the wheel. It's like he gave up the fight before he even landed on the ground. We can all go on our phones and type in parkour or, a professional snowboarder skier, and it's like they mess up, they catch an edge off a lip. They're getting back to their feet, and if they don't, they're damn close. And it's like, it just seems like we got to do something else. I mean, the training facilities they're doing everything they can, but maybe they're missing something. Just something for trainers to think about. I think about it all the time. Like, what if these guys had trampoline practice or, what more body awareness? It just seems like he was so flailing, and everyone that's analyzing the crash, they're just like, we should have been stronger. We should have let off the gas. It's like, well, what about the crash itself? Could he have tucked his arms in? Could he have done something? Like, it just seemed like he had no awareness of what was going on. It's like he gave up the fight before it even began.
Yeah, I used to really admire Carmichael for this, because that dude would eat shit and just bounce off the ground and get up and all the time. I mean, it's not the silliest thing I've heard, JT. Do some gymnastics training or some trampoline training.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I wasn't when I watched it. I wasn't like, man, he should. I was just like, man, that sucks.
Yeah,
I really was.
yeah,
Like, I didn't think he should.
I mean, he could have backed off for sure, because he hit RJ, and he went right, and then he got into McAdoo tire, and I felt like for a split second, you back out of it. And he did. But dude, we're all it's racing, yeah.
Yeah, it's just you see it time and time again. You're just like, what the fuck, man? The kid's out again. He's super talented, but it's like, what are we gonna do here?
Right.
Just a conversation piece, nothing crazy. I mean, we can all laugh at it, but maybe it's something to think about. I don't know.
Yes. All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate
But
it.
yeah,
We'll talk about it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Those guys at Farley Castle haul ass on those old bikes.
They
man.
do.
Oh my god.
Oh, I know, boo. Those things, brakes don't work and everything else. Derek's got a fly question for JT. Go ahead, Derek.
Hey, JT, how's it going?
Good, man.
Props to you guys for missing the national championship, but you guys aren't missing much.
Oh, I'm watching it. Don't worry.
There's that. Oh, gotcha. Hey, got a question on fly. So I wear fly head to toe. I'm more of an off-road guy. I'm actually out in southeast Idaho.
Okay. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I'd love to see you guys come out with more gear with pockets.
Yep.
For us off-road guys. And I know here a year or so ago you guys came out with, other than the Patrol, there was another line that had a pocket.
Kinetic SE pant had,
Is that what I got for my ride? My
you probably have
my
some.
Gold Creek Lodge. I had pockets. I felt like it wasn't the Patrol stuff.
I think you had Patrol.
I did have Patrol?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You had
Really
Patrol,
good stuff.
You had Patrol in the boot.
Yeah, in the boot.
Yeah.
Really good stuff.
Yeah, it's good. It's built
I
for
liked
off-road.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry,
go ahead, sir.
I've got the Evolution, and I pretty much have everything, but I find myself wearing the Patrol almost all the time, and I'll swap out and wear like an Evolution jersey with my Patrol pant just because pockets come in so handy up in the mountains and whatnot.
Right.
Do you guys have any plans to put more pockets in, say, the Evolution or?
It's definitely something we're talking about doing. I can't say exactly what our line will and won't have, but it is something that we've had really good feedback on, and we want to. We know how much the off-road community is, like, everybody's kind of transitioning into off-road. Like, there's such a big base there, so we're trying to find ways to make that as adaptable as possible. So,
all right, there you go, Derek.
I think good things are coming for you, Derek.
Oh, that sounds promising. Thanks, Derek, for calling in, man. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Take care.
All right, thank you. Next up on the show, this man uses Renthal bars on his Red Bull KTM. He took it to second place this weekend. A very impressive ride. Renthal.com for more information. Let's get to him. Two-time 450 Supercross champion, Cooper Webb. What's up, Coop? How are you, man?
What's up, Steve? All good.
We're good. So, hey, listen, I just want – well, first of all, Phil says, where's his money? He wanted us to ask you where his money is.
Do I owe him?
I figured it was an inside joke that you would know.
No,
Okay.
I guess he just thinks he should get paid for everything he does.
Yeah.
Which is nothing.
Right. Yeah, good point. Okay, so I just want
God bless.
Coop, normally the A1 show, we come out swinging with the winner of the 450 Supercross main event on the show. I almost always do it, just kick off the year. And honestly, I just texted you first. Eli rode great. I think you're the story. Eli's a defending champion. He rode great. I was so impressed with your ride. You came from the back. You were 6 seconds back of second with like 4 minutes to go. Like,
yeah,
dude, you rode great. You got to be stoked.
No, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it was. It really was. Definitely a crazy race, especially when I was able to watch it back yesterday. A lot happening, but no, I was stoked, man. I really was. I think it's always cool when you have a good off season, but as we all do, we don't ever really know where we're at. But I think after last year, I really wanted to be in a good spot with the bike, with myself and everything. And so yeah, for it to translate like it did was for me amazing. I mean, like you said, the start was something that we definitely need to improve on. Can't be doing that, but to be able to come through the pack, with everyone healthy. Obviously there were some mistakes and a few crashes, but to be able to pick some of those guys off and come back strong and ultimately getting chased there at the end was yeah, I was stoked. I mean, especially for obviously how last year went and just not racing in a while. And I mean, even I told you, but at Paris we really weren't even in the ballpark. So
yeah,
it was super stoked on how it turned out. And I think last year obviously got second, but it was a lot different feeling. I felt like this one was a very hard fought, solidified, coming through the pack second. So I was stoked.
It felt like to me like shades of your championship years where you were just outdoing people late in the race. And back in those days, it felt like it was just Roxon all the time. And I was like, you're picking on Roxon late in the race all the time. He was always coming out on the bad side of it. But you had the pace, you had the lines, and you were moving forward late. And guys just couldn't do much about it. That's what it reminded me of, was back on that form again.
No, and that's how I felt, man. It really did. I mean, even it started from qualifying, like it was around where I always am, like that P7, but I really wasn't far off. Like I think in the past it's been where I'm maybe even worse than that, but you're looking for a lot. And then this scenario, besides Chase, I think I was from second to seventh was only like that last practice, like 0.6 between us all. So I was pretty happy with that. And then even in my heat race, kind of same thing. I didn't get a great start and had to make my way through, and I was charging forward, and like even we kind of, or at least me, didn't get Kenny, but I felt like me and him actually ended up catching Chase even in the heat. So I was pretty stoked and just felt like I was actually moving forward and actually for once kind of being held up, which has been a while. So I was happy with that. And then, like you said, in the main, just got a bad start, and I ended up actually stalling it. I was right behind Chase, and I stalled it on like lap 2, and that's where like Jason got me, Colt got me, Ferrandis got me. So that kind of honestly shuffled me back. But I think it's the first time in a long time that I went to the main event going, hey, I can win this damn thing. And I truly did feel that way. So obviously the start didn't help my case and anything like that. But it's the first time in a long time where I felt like I could have really I can hang, and battle and like you said, going to the very end and obviously was cool too, because like you said, at a certain point I was pretty far back and there was a freight train of guys that seemed like in front of me, but even though they seem like they're right there, there's at one point it's like you got 8 people ahead of you still, man.
Yeah.
So you gotta make it happen.
I mean, Chase screwed up that rhythm a couple of times, which helped you as well, but that's all part of the race that where you were kept doing it. I would not have put money on you getting Chase Sexton. You seemed like you were so far back. I was just like, holy shit.
No, and that's where I think, and it always seems like that, even in, like you said, my championships years, even when I've whether it's Kenny or whoever it was, like at certain points in the race, at least for me, you're almost just going for, hey, I'm just going to shoot for the podium or shoot for a top 5, and that's honestly kind of how I was halfway through the main. I'm like, man, there's really good guys in front of me. I can maybe pick off 2 or 3, but if I can get into the top 5 and, if 1 or 2 guys crash, then maybe a box. And, obviously Malcolm went down, which I would have been close had things, transpired. Obviously I ended up getting Chase, but obviously getting around Malcolm would have been tough to then do that and then get around Chase. But like you said, I just fought hard till the end and made my way around Dylan, which he put up a really good fight and was riding well, and around Kenny, and then Malcolm had a mistake, and then like I said, I felt like I caught Chase drastically, really with like 3 to go, and I was like, damn, I can get this bitch.
Yeah, it was good, man. And I mean, maybe JT, he said he was washed up in the press conference, but maybe he's not. Maybe he's not washed up. I don't know. I love that. That was great. I'm washed up. Why are you in the second row? I'm washed up. I like it.
Yeah, man. That was good.
It's
good
great.
dance.
Yeah, no, I like that for sure. And JT, I don't know if you noticed, but how Coop was making it work. He was staying low in the turns.
Yeah, that's what he does.
That triple, like just eating guys up there, Coop. You were able to put the bike kind of where you wanted to do it. And so I'm guessing you're happy with everything you guys got going on. I mean, JT and I were saying at the front of the show, like, we still need to see Whoops because I was at Paris.
Yeah,
and I still need to see Whoops. But, dude, it looks good. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I am really happy, and I agree. I'm with you. We even the set after the tunnel, they were short and stuff, but I felt good in those, like I think there was time to be made and lost there, and I never felt like I lost there. But then, obviously the other set were jumpers. But, the biggest thing, and that's what I was trying to achieve all off season, was just cornering. And like you said, at Paris, whoops were a major issue, but I also felt like I couldn't corner. I just felt robotic. So, I credit my team a lot. I think I've mentioned it in a few interviews, but like I was really hard on everyone, and it's tough because I felt like I said last year I should have maybe taken a stand more than what I did, as far as like me being more transparent about where we needed to go with the bike, and maybe me not being knowledgeable enough during the week to go, hey, it feels good at the practice track, but when we go racing, this is different and that's different. And that was on me too. But like I said, this year with my contract being up and just needing to win, I was pretty hard on him. I just told him, I think we got multiple times where the bike, we made massive jumps, which was great, but I just kept telling him, I think there's a lot more still left. And I truly do credit that to this summer, just me kind of going back to riding a stock bike and just riding different conditions and really getting a good understanding of the motorcycle. And I think that's what we did well this year was kind of just went back to the drawing board and started from with our standard bike and moved from there instead of trying to make it the 2021 that worked so great, which so anyway, like I said, I said in the presser, but we changed pretty much everything you could possibly change on that thing, and it paid off. Obviously, it's something that it's risky. You don't ever know, and same thing like Paris. I think at Alden's it's great that we have all the fast guys, and what the speed's going to be, but we're only riding against our manufacturer. So like when I went to Paris, I thought I was in a really good spot, to be fair, because I'm crushing it at Alden's. The speed is good with Malcolm and Christian, and then we see that and there's areas that maybe these other motorcycles are kicking our butt.
44-year-old Justin Brayton is pulling you in the whoops.
Yeah, literally.
Right.
Kicked my ass.
So when you go, you work on the bike the whole off season, you feel like you've taken strides, and then you show up to A1 and the track is just terrible, right? Terrible conditions, really difficult. Did you guys have to then make a bunch more changes on Saturday?
No, and that's where I was stoked. Like I'll be honest, I don't think even since being with KTM that I've showed up to the first round without us doing any major changes. And so I was stoked. But I think that also comes with me understanding things more and really staying calm. Like I think that first practice, nothing's going to feel good. And that was me just going, you know what? This track is pretty shot, and let's trust in what we have. And sure, we know we went maybe a little stiffer here and there, but I mean, we were within 2 clicks all day, and after the last practice, we never touched anything. So I was stoked on that. I think for me in the past, we're making pretty big changes at round 1. So I was really happy with that. And as the main event went on, and even, like today, we're doing some small stuff, just improving what we learned at the race, but nothing major, which is just nice. It's just, it really is. I know it sounds so cliche, but I mean, it's even in my title years, we're chasing stuff until round usually 3 or 4, and then we usually hit it well. But that was one thing I was super stoked with, and I feel like right now my bike's in a good spot, and I think it's easy to get spun out, and so I'm glad we did our homework in the off season.
Well, you think about the title year too. There were several nights, Steve, where you and I would watch practice, and we'd be like, I don't know how this is going to go. Like, Coop can't get through the whoops. He qualified 8th. He doesn't look like he's that confident. And then you would get the whole shot, figure the whoops out, and then off we go again. You either win or get a podium.
Yep.
No, for sure. And that's where, like I said, the experience is key, and that confidence and that belief, which I feel like I have again. Like I'm not intimidated. I know what my motorcycle is going to do. Like, I can turn, I can do all the things that I do so well, and I'm strong. And like I said, all the attributes are there, but I am racing a guy named Eli Tomac, so it makes it tough. But I think overall I'm in a really good spot, and that was the goal. I think a lot of people, and even probably within the team or whatever, kind of questioned, like, man, can he get back there, especially after the Supercross season and taking motocross off. And I mean, like you said, Steve, even Paris didn't really help my case either, but I knew, I knew, like, hey, I haven't been riding that much. I'm still out of shape. We still haven't done the big test that I had on the calendar yet. And like I said, I went to Paris, and I'm glad I did. It was probably the best thing for me, was to go there, race, and we learned a lot. And so, yeah, like I said, it's all in due timing, but we're in a good spot, and I'm excited for this series and see where we stack up.
Renthal.com bringing you Cooper Webb here on the show, 702-586-7857. You got a question for the number 2. I'm interested, I don't think this would be a Supercross setup, but did you try the smaller forks ever? Did you go back to that, what you were riding with during the summer and stuff?
Yeah, we did.
I think that would be a Supercross setup, though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough because so the production bike is an air fork, but it's split. So one side's air, one side's spring. So it was really difficult to get just pure stiff enough for Supercross. And we actually tried it with the factory lugs and stuff too, and that was basically kind of the bottom line, is just we couldn't get it stiff enough. So there's some stuff in the future that maybe might come up, but we were able to fix a lot of the stuff, like I said, with suspension. We changed triple clamps, races, just a lot of stuff, a lot of parts that were more kind of the R&D guy, Mandy, actually kind of came up with some stuff, less friction, same parts, just figuring that kind of stuff out. And so, yeah, we
Nice.
kind of just jambled with a lot of different things, and we made stride. Like, it was nice because I feel like we would do a big test, and then I'd go ride for 2 weeks, and then we do another test, and we did it really nice, instead of just, I feel like a lot of the times when maybe a new part comes out, we want to throw it straight on the bike, and they did good at developing it, and then coming to the rider and saying, hey, this is where we got it to, and we need some feedback and this and that, and so, yeah, I thought it was a good way of doing it.
Is that what does Mo run it through and do that?
Well, that's what's tough. Mo's now just full-time R&D.
Oh, okay.
So we don't, like, he helped a little bit, but a lot of the testing, to be honest, was kind of on me. Like, I gave them a direction that I wanted to go, and even right now, I'm a bit different than all the other boys. So, everyone got to choose the direction they wanted to go, and I chose this direction. So,
Ian said three riders, 3 different setups. That's what Ian said. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's tough because, like, in the past, me and Marv have always been very similar, or even with the Husky guys and everything. So, but we're all different. And like I said, I think I just maybe went a little crazy this summer. I learned pretty much every single part on that motorcycle. I joked with my mechanic and said I went to MMI when I was in Florida this summer. So, that's why they were probably like, this guy knows way too much now. But
right,
no, it's good.
Yeah, no, that's good. Just helping yourself, like you said, contract year, right? So it's big for you. You're doing Supercross only. Like, you've got.
No, you're wrong, Steve.
I'm wrong?
Yes.
I thought you did a Supercross only deal.
No, so
okay,
that's we'll be doing the whole series.
Okay,
so
all right.
It was a little bit of a KTM had the option of me to do Supercross only or motocross.
Okay,
and with this new basically playoff series, that pretty much went out the window. So they were like, hey, we want you to do the full series and get as many points as possible going into the
but if you
the
get
playoff stuff.
if you get one win in Supercross, which looks like it's coming, you qualified already. You could just
For
pull,
sure.
you could pull a
You know,
Hammy
you're
and sit on
yeah,
11
you're
rounds.
in.
So I don't know. All right, okay, fair enough. How did you
But
think?
I'm out.
What did you think of Phil's race? Did you watch it?
I honestly haven't even watched the 250,
okay.
but I need to.
He qualified 21st.
I-
Yeah, he qualified 21st.
Ooh, that actually doesn't surprise me because all the Instagram clips, he literally is doubling around the track.
Did you know what his rhythm section was along the third baseline?
Yeah, he told us earlier. Tell him, JT.
2-2-2-3-3. That was his line all day and all night.
And got 8th, right?
He got 8th.
Somehow.
Yep.
You know, I mean, that's your guy. 2-2-2. down the rhythm.
You got to give it to him. I'm assuming he got a good start, put where he needed to be.
He did.
And just rode his race.
Yep.
Very Colt Nichols-ish of
yeah.
him.
Year 17, just experience.
Right. His brother-in-law went by him like he was tied to a post. But, you know.
No, that's in the contract, though. Everyone's saying how fast Enzo's been.
Hey, so you rode today. I was going to ask you, can you ride this week? Because it looks like it's not going to be good. And in Oakland, I don't know, maybe you should put some life preservers on it. Did you see some of the photos from the track? Did you see the photos?
I was just actually checking them out now, man. That's wild. I'm bad. I don't even look at the weather. I didn't know it was raining tomorrow. I've been trying to live stress-free and just get told, hey, be here, be there. And like last week when I got to Cali, I flew here, didn't even think about checking the weather. And it rained all week. So, no, we got in some riding today, and it sounds like, tomorrow in SoCal is going to get hit pretty hard. But, it looks like Oakland is going to be a for sure mud fest, like brutalness. So
might not be fun.
Yeah.
All right, we have some.
We'll see, man. We'll all be in the same.
Yeah, everybody has to do it, right? So, hey, we have some phone calls for you. Renthal.com bringing you Cooper Webb on the show. First up is Sean. Sean, go ahead. What's your question for Cooper Webb?
Hey, Coop. So I know you don't train with Alden anymore. So what's the biggest thing that you've trained?
Oh no,
whoa,
sir!
Or is it the opposite?
He is back with Alden.
Back.
Oh, I got it backwards. Okay. Well, all right. So what's
Flip
the
your
biggest
question
thing
the
that
other
you
way.
noticed your difference? So we're going to flip the question.
Say it again. Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't hear your original.
Oh, I'm killing the vibes right now. What is the biggest thing that, like, between your training before and then now that's been changed since now that you're with Alden?
Okay. Yeah, so I think, I was with Alden when obviously I went to KTM, and then last year we split up and then got back together at the end of Supercross. And I think what's been so good about it now is there was some issues that I had and there was some issues that he had, and we were able to just talk through it and get through it that way. But I think a lot of it, the team stepped up financially and kind of took a burden away that was maybe causing a lot of the issues. And so that helped. And then I think the difference between now and how it's been in the past is I think we have a new group. You know, it's AP, Craig, RJ, and Malk. And I think we're all just maybe a lot more laid back. Like, I love training with Zach, and Marv was always super good with being fast and competitive. But I think we were all three very competitive within each other. And I think now we have a really good vibe with, like, hey, we all know we're fast and good and can win, but we do a good job at everyone has their days, and it is what it is. If so-and-so is the fastest that day, then we all are just like, hey, cool, you know, it was a good day. So I think that really does help. And then I think just me being older and knowing what works with Alden, and maybe we did some trial and error in the past, and us just kind of sticking to what has worked. And so, yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. And like I said, a lot of it was maybe more financial than anything. And it's all good now.
There you go. Thanks for the question, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Next up is Cody. Cody, what's up? What do you want to talk to Cooper Webb about?
Yeah, hey, I got two quick questions. So, Coop, you mentioned a bunch of like big setup changes and all that stuff. Can you elaborate on at least just one specific thing that you've found recently?
It's hard to elaborate on one, to be honest, just because we've changed a lot. But I think the engine was something that I typically, at least since I've been with KTM, I've never messed with engine stuff. I've whatever the package was what I ran, and I actually rode this summer just for fun a 350, and the transmission in it and the engine braking and the way it power delivered and everything was amazing. And I called the team that day and just told them, I said, dude, the transmission, the way it, the downshifting with the engine brake and the pull, because I like a lot of engine braking, and that was something that, like I said, I had never really messed with on the KTM, and just the lightness of that 350 compared to the 450 engine, and so yeah, we were able to kind of learn a lot from that, and so I guess that's one thing that we did kind of change a lot of in the engine, and kind of made it more like the 350 style, and it turned out to be really good for me in Supercross with just my shifting points and the engine braking for the tight stuff, and just keeping the engine kind of more, like I say, with the bike, meaning like I felt like before maybe the throttle response was a bit disconnected with like how the chassis moved, and keeping the chassis tight versus loose. And so now I feel like it's all very connected within the suspension, chassis, and engine is kind of all one motion, which is always a positive.
There you go, Cody. Thanks for the question, man.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, one other quick one. So I feel like I can ask this now that old Coop is back. How much shit did you get for the best off-season ever helmet?
Yeah, it was probably not the best look, eh?
But hey, you're back,
it
so
was
it's
pretty
awesome.
funny.
Honestly,
but you know what?
I'm in a text with Rarick and Phil and Coop, and like Coop, he's a 2-time 450 Supercross champion. He's one of the baddest dudes around. Never mind the 250 championships. It's like they don't think Coop. They act like Coop can't ride a motorcycle. Like these two savagely berate the man. They haven't accomplished 20% of what Coop has in his career. Yet these two idiots, Rarick and Phil, just hammer him. So
yeah, no, it's good though, and that's what I think. Why a lot of things, Steve. It's like a lot of people. I think like we talked about in studio, have a misconception. I mean, which is fine.
Yeah.
Like I definitely come off as maybe a prick and maybe not, what everyone would want me to be as far as a personality guy. But that's just how I grew up. Like my dad he was stern and just like he would tell me when I did good, and he was just straight up. And so that's how I've always been. So with Seth and Phil, I personally love it, even though they are dickheads. But, like, for example, now that Steph's working with KTM, it's been so good because he'll just tell, even if I'm doing 99.9% of the things good that day, he'll find the 0.1 that I didn't do. Like, he'll bring up, yeah, well, on lap 19, you were 0.2 off your average or something. And even this weekend, I was laughing because he's like, we came in after the race, and everyone else is, like, so stoked, and he's just like, yeah, that's should have won if you wouldn't have stalled it or got a better start.
Dude, yeah.
And then, of course, he's like, and plus, you only rode good the last 6 laps. You were just dicking around doing fill lines the first 12.
Fill lines. Yeah.
So maybe one day we'll satisfy those two, but no, it works well. Like, that's what keeps me in it, so it's funny.
Thanks, man.
It's awesome to see your personality come out. But all right, thanks, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Nick, you want to congratulate Coop?
I do, man. Coop, I've been following you since like 2016, your Yamaha 250 days when you pulled over for J-Mart so that he could win a title. I've loved your attitude. I'm glad you're back. And thanks for winning me some money this weekend for finishing in front of the AC.
There you go.
Yeah, man. No worries. Hopefully we can make it more.
All right.
You're going to.
Thanks, Nick.
guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep, there you go, Nick. Want some money. Want some money on it. I can't deal with the phone noise. I can't deal with bad phone noise. I don't want to.
You're a stickler for audio quality.
I am.
I'll
Thank
give
you.
you that.
Coop, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Good job. Really impressive.
Yeah, it was impressive.
It was different than last year's Anaheim. It just was. It just felt different. And so,
no, it was. Like you said, I'm happy and in a good spot, and looking forward to battling ahead. And let me know if there's any more Phil stories. I actually should probably watch this main event so I can give it back to him.
Yeah, dude. Just it's actually he gets blown by so fast a few times because he's like fourth. He's fourth or third early on, isn't he? Something like that. And, dude, guys are just ripping by him. So, keep watching.
Are you kidding me?
All right. Thanks, Coop.
Yeah. See you guys.
All right.
Appreciate
Thank you.
it.
That's Cooper Webb, everybody. Brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. You know, I used to tell people that I think Coop hates me because on race day he would kind of do a head nod and that's it.
Yep.
Didn't really want to talk. I just think on race day it's race day for him.
Yeah.
But then every time I would ask him to do this show, he would say, yep.
He's cool.
Yeah, he's always in.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know, man. The guy at the race is so focused. Like, he doesn't want to, even make fun of Phil on race day. And then, he does the show all the time. And he's a good interview.
He's a nice guy. I can relate to that.
Yep,
race day was not the best day of my life as far as being personable.
Right.
Sometimes some people deal with how do you focus differently. Some people can just flip it on like a light switch. I couldn't do it. I don't think Coop can. I think you just have to kind of stay in that zone all day.
Cheers to Gordon for the $4.99 YouTube donation. Thank you, Gordon, for that.
All right.
Fee-Dub, $49.99. He says, get Mark some wings. Which we did.
He had wings.
Got him wings.
I had wings, and they were delicious. Thanks to Fee-Dub. So
Russian Disaster gave us $49.99.
Wow.
Yep. Kensley Kugler, $4.99.
Huh.
Thanks, everybody. Who knew?
That's nice of people.
Yeah, very nice, right? I think they recognize the high-quality show I put together here.
And the high
You
ceilings.
just hang up on people with phone noise.
Yes. JT, did you know Wiseco has been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years?
I did.
Did you know that Wiseco is supporting teams like Factory Honda and the PulpMX team?
I did.
You were 100% one of those dudes that had the giant Wiseco sticker on their front parts.
Yeah.
Everyone did back in the day.
Absolutely.
Even if you didn't use Wiseco.
Any stick. I had Chuck Franklin and Associates stickers
did.
across both of my front fenders. The whole length
You
of the
were
front
in on
fender.
Chuck. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because what did he give top privateers?
It was $1,000 a weekend I got.
Oh, I thought it was just for Phoenix.
No.
Oh, he just gave you $1,000 a weekend?
Yeah, top privateer, I got $1,000
Did you meet him?
Oh, yeah.
Was he like Chuck?
Super nice guy.
Yeah.
Really nice guy.
I thought he just gave people in Phoenix the money.
I talked to him on the phone a lot.
Oh.
And he was always on speakerphone. He was always yelling. Just exactly what you'd expect.
I remember Wiseco was paying out contingency for privateers. If you ran their Wiseco fork stickers, we all did. None of us even necessarily ran Wiseco pistons. But they were great. They were supporting the sport.
Yeah.
Wiseco made, 1999, Wiseco made Tim Ferry special flat top pistons, single ring flat top pistons for the YZ250.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, we were super special back then. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. There's a way to save on Wiseco on the Wiseco banner on PulpMXShow.com. They've expanded their line. Racer Elite connecting rods developed through work with the race teams. Add in the Garage Buddy rebuild kits as well. Thermal CV4 thermal protection line as well. Wiseco.com. Find your local dealer. Motorsport.com. Or what? Two-stroke, four-stroke pistons. Love the guys at Wiseco. And they're bringing you our next guest. This man is a friend of the show. He has been in studio multiple times. He has provided us with some incredible memories over the years. I remember this man rapping on top of a tabletop in Geneva. It was amazing. I remember this man making a Subway rap that made me laugh. The Alex Ray bought a two-stroke and blew it up the same day line. Still a true story. Fantastic to hear from him, and he's hung up the boots. We're going to get right to him, though. Adam Enticknap, what's up, man?
What's happening, boys?
How are you?
Dude, I'm all right. I'm a little bummed, but
Did you go to A1?
No, I didn't go to A1. I was actually in San Diego.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
You were in San Diego, but didn't go to A1?
No.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
All right, so you hung up the boots. You hung up the painted boots.
Hung up the painted boots.
Take us through this a little bit. We'll talk about what you're doing, but talk about the decision to sit out.
Well, it was pretty much what happened was 2 years ago in Orlando, kind of like during the COVID season. I had a really big crash in practice, and I hit the side of my body like super, super hard. And after that, I had like some nervous system problems after that crash in Orlando, and then all through the summer. And then, tried to work it out, tried to get through it, was on some different medications and all kinds of stuff. And it was getting better slowly, and it still has, but I just haven't been the same mentally and physically. And I always kind of told myself, like, if I was getting better at it, I would race until I was 45 years old. And it was one of those things where that crash kind of just messed me up just enough to where I felt like I couldn't put my best foot forward. And I made the decision with my wife and I, and just it's time to move on, trying to start moving forward.
Is it like tingling? Is it numbness? Like what kind of symptoms do you have?
No. So what happens is like, I don't really want to get too in depth with it,
all right,
but I damaged my vagal nerve, which is like right by your collarbone. And I started to develop like anxiety, but like kind of to an extreme. And like, I never even knew what anxiety was in my entire life. And like I didn't even know what it was. Like I literally didn't have a care in the world, and I had no idea. And after that crash, like my right side was so damaged, and that vagal nerve is one of the major nerves that runs your body system. And like one of the biggest problems that people don't know is they don't know very much about your nervous system. They can't really fix it. There's not, they can't go in there, they can't do anything, and you kind of just have to hope it heals over time and do the best you can to manage it. And that's what we did. But unfortunately, it's just taken way, way, way longer than I thought it would.
Tough decision for sure, man. Like JT, you talked about your first Anaheim. You were happy. You were fine. You were totally gassed that it was over.
Yeah, 2013, 10 years ago.
You were run out of gas. And you were fine to watch the races.
Yep.
Brayton told me a few times, look, man, it always ends poorly, and that's why you quit, because it goes south. So I'm on top, kind of, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to step away.
See, I woke up every race day morning, like pit in my stomach, super nervous.
Yeah.
And then I remember waking up that A1, I was staying with Forrest Butler in his motorhome, and I just woke up like stress-free.
Yeah.
I was like, this is going to be an awesome day. I get to go to the race. I get to watch it. Like, it was such a different feeling. And now I feel it every Saturday. Like, it's normal.
Yeah.
But it was such a stark contrast to every other, race day morning.
So how were you on Saturday, Adam? You weren't there, but you knew what was going on. All your friends at Anaheim Stadium. How were you doing?
Dude, I'm bummed. Just, it really sucks because on the contrary to like a lot of, I think, racers in our sport, I hated working hard. Like I always hated working out. It was the worst part. But something about riding a dirt bike and racing, I just had so much fun doing, like enjoying to hang out with all the fans and just being there at the races, enjoying the challenge of every weekend getting better. And, towards the end of my career, I was really enjoying that I got to do something that was so hard. Not very many people in their lives get to really do something that's that difficult and that just one off. And every day I woke up, it just made me like, damn, this is so cool that I get to do something that is this difficult and I'm actually like halfway decent at it, and it made me want to get better and better every single day. And I loved the racing aspect because you could go there and it was like, all that work that we put in, we could get better. And then at the end there, I did some testing for the team and I got to like have some input on some of that stuff. So to see it kind of like help the team as well was really cool.
Adam Enticknap brought to you by the folks at Wiseco Piston, wiseco.com to find more information about that, or motorsport.com 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons. So was the last time you rode, was that, Salt Lake, or when's the last time you rode?
I rode last week.
Oh, you did? Okay, all right. So you're still riding or whatever, with Ty or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I ride all the time. I absolutely love it, and it's getting back. I can't put in like the gnarly days where my body gets super, super fatigued.
Okay.
Like that was the biggest problem with what was going on, is like the more I pushed it, the more my body reacted the wrong way. And we were trying to figure it out, but it just wasn't enough.
Right. Okay, so that's cool. You get to ride moto, right? Not soupy, I'm assuming, right?
I mean, I wish I could ride Supercross, especially because there's just no real Supercross tracks that are like ready to go around me. I'm sure if I lived down south, I'd just go ride like Hampton on Supercross because it's so much fun to me. But no, just local tracks, outdoor. It's actually really cool because something I've never got to do was ride during the wintertime on like all these cool outdoor tracks.
Yeah.
Every year it's like Supercross when the rain comes around, and we're all like shitting bricks trying to figure out where can we ride because it's raining, and you got to ride these Supercross tracks, and you're like stressing out. And now it's like when it rains, the hills are unbelievable out here. The sand tracks are awesome. The outdoor tracks become even better. It's unreal. So that part's been fun.
Oh, good. Riding a dirt bike is good. I need to do more of it. And JT, you don't do any of it.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
It's amazing you don't ride every once in a while. I just can't believe that. But anyways, that's fine. Yeah, too busy in the gym. Deuce. Hey, so you were talking to me about a little bit of the anxiety stuff that you were going through a little bit last year, and it's interesting that your injury is causing that, and that's I've had a few what do they call panic attacks. I've had a couple of panic attacks in my life.
Wow.
Not since I was a mechanic, probably very related, quitting that job. And I'm not saying you had those, Deuce, but that's no fun, man. That's gnarly.
Yeah, it's something that like where if you don't know what's going on and you don't know like that, like honestly, like it was so funny because like before, we're all these big dudes in Supercross, and it's like such a manly sport. You know what I mean? And like I always thought of anxiety like, bro, just pull your drawers up and get this shit going. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, what are you talking about? And then I had like, it was like a light switch got turned on, and it just changed my whole perspective for so many people. It made me a little bit more of a caring person, if that makes any sense.
No.
But, it's super difficult. It's for real. It's not a joke.
No, for sure. You moving on though? You got some cool things lined up. Feld guys are stepping up and putting you to work.
Yes. So, the reason why I was in San Diego is I was at the first round of Monster Jam, which Feld also owns, and I got to do kind of like my first practice run, and I'm the color analyst in the booth.
Oh, nice.
For this year's Monster Jam season. So
that's really cool.
I'm very excited for the transition, and I kind of get to step in, into something that's totally different, which is cool for me because I love getting better and better at stuff, and it's pretty similar to in ways. Obviously, it's quite a bit different because it's 4 wheels compared to 2 wheels, but it's still dirt. It's still jumps. It's still the crowd, and I'm having a lot of fun. Doing it.
So are you on the live PA, or are you up in a booth, or where are you at?
So I'll be on the broadcast, where it's televised. So kind of like what Ricky does with Lee Diffie. I'll be kind of doing Ricky's spot for Monster Jam.
Okay. No, don't take this the wrong way, but I don't he crushed all the cars there. What are we doing? Pete, look how far he flew, Pete. What are we doing?
Did you have to learn all the freestyle terminology?
Yeah, I don't get it. What do you?
Yeah, I mean,
what do you learn?
Dude, it's so much more in depth than you would think.
Okay.
Like one of the biggest things about Monster Jam that people don't know is like keeping your truck together is like part of it, and why Ryan Anderson and some of the other drivers are so much better at it is because they don't just send their truck into oblivion. And there is actually racing in Monster Jam, and there's three competitions per event, and it's two-wheel skills, racing, and freestyle. And it's actually pretty crazy how skilled some of these dudes are. I kind of thought the exact same thing when I first got into it. It's like, bro, you jump a jump across the stadium and you hold the truck wide open. Like, what do you mean?
Right.
But it takes a lot of skill. There's a lot of like, little landmines and how you maneuver the truck, and those backflip ramps. You can see the guys that actually are really good at it, how high they can get with the truck depending on when they hit the throttle, when they lift on the throttle. And then, like I said before, a lot of it is just mechanical. There's a 12-round series, and for those guys, it's not like, I think the biggest difference between like mechanicals in Supercross and in Monster Jam is these guys run it till it breaks no matter what. It's not like they replace the part early. If something's going out, they just run the thing until it breaks, and then they better hope that like that part you can fix in between one competition to the next. So it's been pretty interesting, and it's the deeper I get into it, it's pretty awesome.
Well, golly, the damn tie rod, bro. Paul, you got one? I don't know.
You guys, boy, got an extra leaf spring?
Shit, dude. You know what? It's not. There's no leaf springs. Dude, those trucks are bad.
They are.
If you guys get a chance to go look at them, they are freaking unreal. I mean, dude, 1,500 horsepower coming out of those methanol trucks. I mean, this shit ain't.
No.
It's serious business.
I went to Feld in December.
Oh yeah.
And
when you were selling out.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the selling out process.
Okay, yeah.
And so
you hadn't fully sold out.
We were closing.
Yeah.
We were closing.
Right.
And saw the the whole bay where they build them, and they're really, really high tech.
No, for sure. Does Prater reach out to you? Do you reach out to Dave, or how does it come together? How does this gig come to happen? And props to the Feld guys for giving you a shot, for sure.
Yeah, that was all me actually contacting Dave at the end of the Supercross season.
Okay.
I wasn't final at the end of Supercross if I was going to retire or not, but I reached out to Dave Prater and said, hey, I'm interested in getting into some announcing stuff and working with you guys, and I'd love to come over and check it out. And it was kind of like, yeah, this is the spot we got. And one of the drivers, Colt Stevens, was in the booth last year and decided he wanted to drive a truck, and so he moved down, and everything kind of fell into place.
Nice. Are you still going to do some rap stuff? Well, how's that? What's the status of that? How are we looking? Because a lot of people liked your music.
Yeah, I'm right in the middle of working on an album. I'm actually going to release that song, Hey Mama, here pretty quickly, like within the next month, which I got a really big response. I don't know if it's going to be like as rappy as it was before, but I'm definitely going to be doing more music. I'd love to do that like as a side gig on the side, because it actually does make quite a bit of money, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Obviously, it's not enough to make a living, but if I can do it as a hobby and it's something that I love to do and it makes money, then hell yeah, I'm going to do it.
More time for Subway Rap Part 2.
I don't know if there's ever going to be a
Come on, man.
Come on. I think there might be It Has a Bog Part 2.
Okay.
I think we might get that.
Yeah.
I felt like it was so much better. Like, It Has a Bog, I play in the truck all the time just to, get a laugh out of it.
It's good.
It's an amazing song.
Yeah, that's probably your best song. Like, but so I have the Subway Rap is close to my heart. That was, first time.
I think Subway Rap was kind of like, I think why it's so nostalgic is because that was kind of like, I sent that to you, and for some God-given reason, you loved it and you played it on the show, and that I felt like that song kind of kick-started everything Seven Deuce Deuce. You know what I mean? Like maybe. Through the Pulp show and
RM Army reference.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got some phone calls for you, Deuce Deuce. First up is Nick. Nick's on one. Nick, what's up? What are you talking to Seven Deuce Deuce about?
Hey, Adam. First, good luck in your new endeavors.
Thank you so much.
And second, I guess I fixed the bog. Would that be a good title for the next one? I just wanted to call in. Most of our riders ride off into the sunset and disappear. I just want to say that we appreciate you. You were always fun in the pits and on the bike and the music, the whole thing. You brought a whole new atmosphere to the pits. And I just want to say, probably to everybody, since I'm the one on the phone, we appreciate you, bud.
Thank you so much. That means the world.
Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Taylor's next. Taylor, you're on with Hamm Enticknap.
Hey man, this is Taylor. I'm from Lompoc as well, and I was just curious. Growing up, I used to always see you guys' track off the side of the highway there. I was curious, do you guys still have it, and do you ride it at all?
Actually, I've been doing some lessons in the off season right now, but we aren't going to ride it for probably like a good month because it's so far underwater. We just got like flood warnings today to not leave our house in Lompoc because the rain's so heavy. So the track's going to be toasted for a hot minute.
Okay, and then another question. Zaka Station, about a half hour past you guys. I'm sure you've ridden there. What do you think of that track? Because I know all the Fox commercials used to come out of there, and that's my all-time favorite track I've ever rode.
Yeah, I mean, Zaka was the GOAT of all tracks. I mean, I don't know if I've ridden a open to the public track that was better than that. It was definitely my favorite, and it's just comes with the territory. But Ed Gajardo, the guy who ran it, was just unbelievable. So it was just a complete package.
All right, there you go, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks. Have a good one.
Did you ever do Zaka,
Yeah,
JT?
thank you.
I never rode there.
I never
I've
rode
never been
Zaka
there.
either. I know Kiefer loves it. Kiefer's a big fan. So
Yeah, you guys missed out. That place was unbelievable, dude. It was so much fun to ride. I felt like it was rider friendly, and then it also had like every aspect you could ever want. It had like the hills, and then Ed put his life into that track with all the sand and it was every day. What was cool I think about Zaka is that every day you went there, it was never bad. I've been to so many local tracks down south where you go there one day and it's super mediocre, and then you go there 2-3 weeks later and it's just off the hook. And I think that's just a testament to Ed Gajardo. He literally prepped the track, I think, every single day it was open, and the dude he loved it with all of his heart, and you could just tell.
Addy, are you you made a joke on this show many times about what what did you get at Loretta's in the C class, or what was your results?
28, 32, 30
okay.
was my result.
Yeah, so
in B class 450 open.
Yeah, so you've made so many jokes about you came from that. You're a real self-made guy. I mean, you could argue that Ty, your brother, has more talent riding a motorcycle, right? Looks better and all of that.
Without a doubt.
And you made a career with a bunch of main events and a very popular rider in the pits, the known guy. Your music career, of course, is great and still going. Are you happy with, everything you did and everything you became? Because I think, like I said, a lot of people may not have thought that this dude is not a main event guy, or ever going to be one, right? And you lined up with 21 other of the world's best and made it a lot of times. So are you happy?
I mean, there's definitely more I wanted to do. I felt like in that Orlando season that I got hurt, that COVID season, I felt like I was the best that I'd ever been, and I really felt like I was on the rise. And I always, I clicked off. I think my career best was a 13th, and I mean, I really wanted to click off a top 10 in my career as a professional supercross racer. But overall, I think where I came from and how we were raised, my dad was never a professional supercross racer. He started riding at 18, 19 years old, and he rode flat track, and we had no idea. Dude, we'd go to the races down south. I shit you not, boys. We were eating Taco Bell right before the race. And then my dad would be like, bro, slam a Red Bull so you get amped up and get ready for the night. You know what I mean? That was us, Taco Bell. And then we'd go to Glen Helen, and then we would all go to Dove Springs or Ballinger, which are off-road places after that, and go ride off-road with a group of friends and family. And that was our practice, and
right,
to start from that and become a professional supercross racer that could make mains and, you know, almost pulled off a top 10 or damn near close is pretty incredible. Especially, like, I mean, I'm not going to say his name, but, like, there was a few trainers that are even still working today that even told me back in the day that I would be nothing more than a local pro, you know, and it was just, so many people doubted me. I was always like a chubby kid. I never was the fastest kid, but one of the things that I always had was I was really technical and I was smooth, and I knew when to take a big risk, and, you know, I knew when not to. And sometimes it was costly because I was too cautious, but it made it so there was a lot of times when a lot of guys were hurt, I just kept on going. And I was like, you know, in a sense, I was definitely the turtle in that race, and I just kept going. I never gave up, and me and my dad and my whole family just kept at it, and they all believed in me, and just crazy how it all ended up.
Yeah, absolutely. JT, you would probably say peak Addy was the Fly Racing Addy?
Yeah, and I don't know when peak was or not, but, you know, I think when you look back and you kind of take a big overview of your career, and it's going to become clearer for you with time, but I think about you, and I think you made the most with what you had, right? And that you look back on your results at Loretta's and these things, people telling you you're not going to make it, to overcome all those things. And I mean, you making main events, and you're on a, you know, real team and doing these things. I know I felt like I was the same. Like I wasn't born with a ton of natural talent, and every ounce of it had to be worked for. And I think it's the same for you, right? You overcame pretty much probably everybody's expectations for you. And that's saying something. Anytime you're proving people wrong, you're going down the right path, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with you. I never was that kid that just showed up and had the talent, and, you know, you looked at that kid at the practice track and you're like, damn, that kid has what it takes. I was never that guy. You know, I always kept my head down, and I always truly believed in myself. I don't know why I did, but every time I went and rode, all I could focus on was being a professional supercross racer and being a star in the sport. And I just kept my eyes set on that no matter what happened. And I put my head down, and I earned every single inch. You know, it was definitely hard. And there was a lot of guys, you know, where I worked for 2-3 months straight, and those guys were hurt, you know, for those 2 months, and they'd come back and train with me, and they could be my speed in 1 month. But I just never gave up. I never did anything stupid. You know, I never got into partying. I never did any of that shit, and I just worked my fucking ass off, and I was proud of every minute. And I think another thing that just made the biggest difference is I really enjoyed every single moment I had on the track. You know, I love riding dirt bikes. I love the feeling of it. I love racing and doing good, but I also enjoyed, you know, I didn't enjoy doing bad, but I enjoyed seeing that I did bad and then I could work hard and I actually could get better. And just, I tried to take every second and not take it for granted, and make sure that I knew that it was a privilege to do what I did. And I just tried to live every single second of my career to the fullest.
Well said, man. Thank you. Please keep in touch. You know, let me know if we can help. Come back on the show. Whatever.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit Dave Prater up for sure and try to get my ass to some of the races. I want to try to do some announcing. Right. And I know I'm on the Monster Jam side right now, but I'm Supercross thick and thin. So if there's an opportunity where maybe one of the guys gets sick and I can do race day live and it doesn't kind of conflict with what I got going on right now, I'm definitely going to come do it, because I'll tell you what, this weekend I missed all you guys so much. I missed seeing you guys and just being at the races. So it was tough. But before I go, what'd you get in fantasy, Steve?
Not good.
Smoked.
I got 6 out of 8 in the main event. How'd you do?
Dude, I mean, I don't know if this is good because I've never played fantasy in my entire life. But I scored a 226.
Beat me by 1.
You mother effer.
That's pretty good.
Dude.
That's good. That's good, Deuce. Yeah. Yep.
Dude, I was fucking hyped. I thought I was like, because I was playing. I'm in Industry Idiots too. Like last minute, I text you or whatever because I'm like, fuck it, I'm playing fantasy, and I made my own little 7 Deuce Bros like playing group, and I'm like number 1 in that too. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be so fun because I'm gonna talk so much shit on you motherfuckers that do this shit every week, and I beat you. I can't fucking wait, dude.
Did you get all 8 in the main event?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Motherfucking Benny Bloss, dude. That motherfucker, bro. I was so fucking pissed.
Hey, let me just tell you something. Okay, good job, Deuce, for 260 whatever,
226.
226. Good job. The game is very fleeting, my friend.
Yes.
Hey,
she's
dude,
a cruel mistress, okay? So just easy on that.
This is the honeymoon period.
I get it. Hey, I get it, but I'm going to come back talking shit every week. Watch me, bro. I got my shit. Dude, and you know what's funny? A1 was like my B group. That was like my B group because I know the motherfuckers I want for Oakland, and I'm going to put them in Oakland, and I'm going to get an even higher score.
He is
coming.
like a
savant. I'm calling big things for the season, bro.
We need to do so Zacho's playing, right? And Deuce is playing, and I think Jordan Smith plays. A couple other guys. We should do like a pro rider league.
Well, when Carolina Crusher's doing a backflip this Saturday night in Anaheim, you just think of all of us in Oakland standing in the rain. How about that?
Oh, dude, you guys, I watched the live feed from Oakland, and then I looked up. There's rain every day. If you look at Corey 100's Instagram,
oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
It's just covered in mud, dude.
So
I honestly think that you guys are gonna have like jumps that are at like a 4-degree slope this weekend, and it's still gonna be gnarly.
This guy picks Dylan Walsh. You don't even know the first thing about Dylan Walsh.
I picked him too.
Deuce. Yeah, but you know who he is.
Yeah, of course I know who Dylan Walsh is. Are you kidding me?
Go ahead.
Me and Tyler had a 3-hour powwow about who to pick, why to pick him. Dude, come on, Steve.
I thought you were going to say we had
you
a three-way
think
with him.
Supercross and you don't know who I know these guys are? Come on.
Dylan Walsh? Were you a big Dylan Walsh follower, Deuce?
No, I'm not a big Dylan Walsh follower, but when you look at Dylan Walsh and he's got his handicap, and then I know I've seen him do good, and then you look up his past year's results, come on, bro. Like,
Dude.
What is this? We're not playing games.
He's coming in hot with fantasy. Maybe we do a weekly Deuce fantasy show. I don't know.
Dude, this is serious shit.
Well, to be fair, Walsh's best heat race ever before this weekend was an 8th.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like he was like winning races before. He did do really well this weekend.
No.
Osborne also is talking big right now.
Yeah.
Osborne said, to me, sucks to suck, huh?
All these Johnny-come-lately.
Yeah.
My mom even put up a 242.
Yeah, JT's mom puts up a 242. She doesn't know what she's doing.
Well, let's put it this way. I was going to pick Derek Kelly in Walsh's spot, but I didn't because I think Derek Kelly's pretty damn good.
Yep.
And I wanted to see how he did this weekend to see if he was hurt or not because I couldn't get any info on him. And I know if Derek Kelly does kind of solid this weekend, hopefully his handicap won't go crazy. And
It
then
will
I can
now.
pick him for Oakland.
It will now.
Yep.
Do you want to tell him or do you want me to tell him?
Yeah, I'll let you do the honors.
Oh, well, let me just do the honors here, Deuce. You had Derek Kelly in Anaheim. You picked him.
Oh, shit, I did?
Yeah.
Yes, this is the best part of the call.
Yes. You had Derek Kelly, Enzo Lopes, and Dylan Walsh and Jet Lords.
Monster Jam, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, straight up, you're not even kidding. Hold on, let me look.
He was so
I picked
pumped.
Jet.
Yeah.
I know I picked Jet, but I didn't pick Forkner.
Nope.
I mean, we don't want to talk about Forkner. Fuck, that's fucked up.
All right. Well, you picked Derek Kelly, so save him for Oakland, you say.
I thought I was saving him for Oakland. Now it's going to have to change my shit for next week. Fuck.
Well, at least you found out now.
Well, text me your score every week, please.
Oh, my God, dude. Not only am I going to text you, but I'm going to fucking bash your score.
Okay. Wow. This guy, this is irrational confidence, man.
I now have anxiety.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, thanks, Deuce. Your Deuce's league's description is if you suck, it's your fault. That's his league's description. Oh, that's great.
That's kind of how I live my life.
Yeah. Well, let's keep in touch, Deuce. You big fantasy expert, you. And
Dude, I am, bro. I don't even know who I picked, and I still did better than you. Fuck.
Gosh.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for calling in.
Hell yeah.
Keep in
Sounds
touch.
Good. Thanks, guys.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Thank you. That's the 7 Deuce, everybody. God, he's
The Monster Jam announcer.
crushing us.
That's the kind of fantasy
Literally.
excitement I need. That's what we need right there.
He doesn't understand the cruel mistress that is PulpMX fantasy.
I would like to.
and it's coming.
I have to go. I'm gonna have to go watch Monster Jam now because I just picture him yelling the entire time that one of the runs is going on. You can't even hear the trucks.
Yeah.
Because all you can hear is him yelling.
Right. Oh, good stuff. The 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Suspension Direct. The E-Click stuff, which is more than just electronic shocks, semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. Jeep models, Ford Raptors, UTVs, and more. Toyotas as well. SuspensionDirect.com. The code is PulpMX to save. It's besides the E-Click shocks, which for UTVs are the shit. Marks for Ford Raptors are pretty good too.
They're damn good.
They also have hard-to-find suspension parts from WP, Showa, Walker Evans, Fox, KYB, and more. Suspension Direct. Check them out. Code PulpMX to save. I also want to thank the folks at Acherbys. Maximus Voland, using Acherbys plastic. Adam Cianciarillo, Justin Barsha, and more. Acherbys has fine-tuned the products to offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Bring your bike back to life with the full line of replacement replica plastic kits, handguards, disc guards, frame guards, and more. AcherbysUSA.com. or at Acherbys USA on social, at Acherbys. Thanks to those guys. Great plastic. Great company. And speaking of PulpMX Fantasy, if you pre-entered for the year, all the people that pre-entered were put into a draw for a Yamaha TTR 110. Thank you to the folks at Yamaha. Even if you suck at fantasy, at the end of the year, we are going to do a draw for a Yamaha YZ450. So we're giving away TTR. We're giving away a YZ450, and all you got to do is enter PulpMX Fantasy. It's too late now.
Yep.
But next year,
Missed your shot.
Missed your shot. If you want to be like Deuce and just ace the game right away, or Cindy Thomas, then you know what to do. So we have all the entries here on the show. We have Marks' randomizer up, which is the same one that screwed Jason Thomas in the snake draft.
I literally never got picked. Like, I'm not even sure my name was in there.
Sir,
you'll never know.
Yeah.
I know.
Randomizer is ready to go, and
great radio.
This is for the TTR 110, JT. We will entrust you the honor to say stop.
Okay.
Well, go and then stop.
All right.
Go and then
so
Mark's.
I'll hit start when it'll shuffle. When you see the red stop button, you can wait as long as you want. Could be 1 second. Could be 60 if you want.
Okay.
So.
Well, in the name of Great Radio, let's not wait longer than a
what?
minute. In the name of Great Radio.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
All right.
And stop. Way fast. Is that?
I don't know.
Is that a Way family member? This is going to be awfully shady.
It's going to be awkward. But Way Fast wins. WEY Fast. Way Fast wins the TTR 110.
Oh boy.
Please don't let it be a Nick Way family member.
We're just not going to say anything.
Is it really?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
Oh, you haven't looked.
No,
Okay, all
I
right.
haven't looked.
Marks will dig it up. But yeah, Way Fast. Congratulations. You win the Yamaha TTR 110. Thanks for playing. Thanks for signing up, everybody. Really appreciate it. I had 162. What'd you get?
225.
Marks? What'd you get? Fantasy? 224 for Marks. What'd you get, Tallon?
201.
Oh, it's like I'm the big loser here. Well, Dan Truman did worse. Dan Truman's really upset.
He had a rough go.
He is really
upset.
upset.
Well, I talked to him before the night show, and I'm like, I went really safe. Like, I just don't want to blow my team up. He's like, I went for it. I'm like, oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I have a friend. Shout out Justin Yardley. He tried, and he got 62 points. So
that's
highs and lows.
That's a tough go.
At A1. So
listen, I just quickly before we get into the next topic here on the show. And thanks to Adam Deuce for calling in, and Cooper Webb and Phil Nicoletti and Wil Hahn. So, Marks, you keep a log sheet on PulpMX Fantasy. I want you people to know that every time you make a change to your team, we have a log of it and the timestamp. So if you go Jet to Faulkner to RJ back to Jet, we know all that. All right? So stop sending emails to info@pulpmxfantasy.com after the game is over, after the night is over, with a screenshot with 5 guys who scored 52 points. Stop doing that. We know what you've done. We have logs. sir. And this aggression will not stand. This is what we get. We get people saying, hey, man, you have me with Faulkner who got 0, and I actually picked Jet. Here's a screenshot.
Magically, you would have scored 300.
Yes. And I don't know. Look, I'm not calling anybody a cheater.
Kind of are.
But stop fucking cheating. Like, right, Marks?
It's not great. I hate to say it, but I've become a bit cynical of people. Just based on some of the emails that we get.
It's like circumstantial evidence, right? Like you're not holding the knife, but there's a dead person in your house, and
dude,
we know you didn't like him.
The whole snapshot with, man, I picked this guy and it's not on my team. We have logs, sir, and we can see who you've picked. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, look, some of these people probably forget, and they have the best intentions of, trying to say what's up. Some of these people are that.
Yep.
Some of these people, 100%, are just trying to be rat balls.
Yep. Do you know Pancake?
Of course.
His dad was FBI.
Yes.
And he was telling me some of the technology and the way they can hunt down and track criminals now.
Yeah.
These people don't want Pancake's dad on this case. I promise you. These people can find anything.
I did not know
about
that.
anyone.
You didn't know that? Oh, yeah. No. Pancake's dad told me some good stuff too one time. So, just stop. Just stop. Stop. Your team that you got 0s and you got 62, your buddy Justin, who got 62, he got 62.
Sorry, bro.
Stop with the screenshots and the emails, and can you help? What's up with your game?
Some of the people, and these people aren't cheating, but
hold on, breaking news.
Okay.
Way Fast is from Michigan.
Oh no.
I left the other part out because I wanted to.
Is it Luke?
It's not. It's not a way. It is not a way.
That's good. That's good. Okay.
I just thought I'd throw the Michigan part
it's
out
not
there
immediate family members
to see how you guys would react.
Okay, go ahead.
Some of the people, we had, you get a little bit of everything, and poor Marks, he gets the brunt of this because I'm trying to help him answer them, but I don't know. I can't check servers and things too. But, there are people that I was screwing around with my team, and then lockout happened, and I had the wrong team in. And stop screwing around. I don't know what to tell you, man. Don't pick a funny team and then push it to the last second, right?
Yeah.
If you're going to be busy and something in your life could be going on around lockout, just leave your team then.
Oh, we did get one of those, huh?
We did, yeah. And
Which one?
I don't feel like
someone said they were messing. They were like, "Oh, I sent a screenshot of a funny team to my friend, and then I forgot to change it."
Well, sorry, sir.
Don't do that, man.
Come on. Man.
Yeah, don't just stop screwing around.
Yeah.
And I try to be so nice.
And people are like, I was putting my kids to bed, and then leave your team, set a team and leave it. Even if it's not the best picks coming out of practice, at least you'll have a team in there. So some of the stuff we can help with. We're not saying that these people are doing it on purpose, but we have to honor the integrity of the game. Yes. We can't just be like, we get it, man, no problem.
Hey!
Who do you want?
Yeah.
Who do you want?
Who'd you pick? Did you pick Jared Lesher? Okay, no problem. We got it. You picked, what the hell's the guy's name? The NorCal guy? Fucking.
Jeff Northrop?
No. The guy who made the main. Your buddy, Fly Racing. Hunter Cross. Did you pick Hunter Cross?
Right.
No problem.
Right.
We got this.
Yep.
Yeah, come on,
we
guys.
got someone that emailed and they were like, it says I have Faulkner, but I had Jet and I want Jet. And I went and looked at the logs like you were talking about. Never even had Jet on his team once all day. Not a single time.
It's just, listen, we're being inundated with these emails. Stop it. We got logs. If you want to try, stop it. It's like Alcatraz apparently used to have a fake dummy dead with blood all over it, and the guards put the dummy on the rocks outside of Alcatraz.
Okay.
To be like, this is what happens. You're going to be this if you try, right? So don't escape. Don't try to escape. We got logs. Don't send the emails. Stop it. We got the logs. We know what you did.
Okay. Is this like Big Lebowski?
What?
When you F somebody in the ASS?
Yeah, exactly. Jeffrey? Jeffrey? Just stop it, though. We got the logs. We got it. We got it.
He's bashing the Corvette with a baseball bat.
Right. This is what we're going to do.
Larry,
this is what happens.
This is what happens, Larry.
So, Larry, when you send in your fucking screenshots. This is what happens, Larry. We got the logs.
What is his name? Larry Sellers.
We got the logs, all right? So just fuck off and leave us alone. Your team is your team, and don't send funny screenshots to your buddies. Fuck off. This is serious stuff. I feel bad for you guys because I don't have to deal with customer relations. You guys.
I mean, it's...
And thanks for playing, by the way.
Of course, right. But, like, the bigger
fuck you.
The bigger point is that, like, some of those we don't legitimately think you're cheating, but we can't do anything about it.
We got the logs.
Yeah. Well, we need to be fair to everybody. Like, we can't just go around changing teams.
Well, listen, I want my 162 changed.
Right. I would love to have Jet, too. I picked Forkner.
Right.
I'd love to have Jet.
I would love to have my Jet or my pick changed.
Yep.
I could. Legitimately, the experts could change their picks.
I didn't
no
want,
problem.
I didn't want Alex Martin when he tweeted, "I'm out for the night." 3 minutes after lockout,
Right.
I didn't want him anymore.
Right.
I couldn't change him.
I just that could have been my race tech rant. We got the logs. All right. Speaking of celebrities, Lars Lindstrom. What's up, Lars? How are you, man?
Steve, I got a bone to pick with you.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I love when people are mad at Steve.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Lindstrom. By the way, nice hanging at the hockey game. That was fun. We had good seats. Johnny Knowles hooked us up.
Johnny Knowles did hook us up. That was great. That was really fun, actually. Our seats were insane. And the game was good.
The game was
cool.
good. Yep.
Yeah. I heard from a credible source, my friend Steve Edwards, that you're talking crap.
Yes, please yell at him about Jet. Please yell at him about Jet.
Okay, what am I saying?
Oh, there's that too. Yeah, we can talk about that too.
Okay.
The number one thing was apparently you did not get fed Chipotle, and I told you that you could.
No. Listen, no. You're Steve.
I could send the screenshot.
No,
of our conversation.
He has the logs.
I have the logs.
This is my new favorite part of the show.
Sir.
I don't care about
No, sir. I said that you told me that, hey, let the Honda people eat first because it's a home race. There's tons of people there. But you can have some, but let the other Honda people eat first. That's what you said.
Not really. Not the other Honda people. It was let me get the team fed.
Okay.
And when I say team, you got to understand that's mechanics, like people actually working.
Yeah.
And then come on over, Steve. I'll put you right in there.
I felt like it was a little bit of a brush off, and I was fine with it because there's so many people that you have to feed. Look, one time, fucking Pat Miras at Yamaha made a bunch of cheeseburgers.
That's the big guy?
Yep. He made a bunch of cheeseburgers at a race, and I was fucking so hungry, and I was dying. I went over to eat a cheeseburger. They were all gone, and Bobby Moore was eating a cheeseburger. And I was so mad.
He's a world champion.
It doesn't matter.
He's a world champion.
I'm like, why is Bobby Moore eating my cheeseburger?
He's a world champion.
So I've been there, Lars, as a team guy.
Yeah.
It's not cool. So
you know who got really upset at the same thing?
Who?
Our friend Paul P.
Oh, okay. What happened?
At Paula, and I want to feed Paul because he's a sponsor. And I said, hey, can you wait a little bit at Paula until the team guys go? Because he was like right in there, and it actually wasn't even him. It was this photographer. I didn't recognize the guy, and I'm like, hey, can we? And then I realized it was Paul, but still, I'm like, hey, can we get? And
yeah,
Paul, I think JT, you can attest that when Paul's hungry, he's not.
Hell
he's not
hath
exactly,
no fury, like a hungry Paul Parabinos.
Yeah.
Yep. So he was not happy. He left.
Oh, listen, no, Lars.
Put all your stuff outside.
I did not say Steve heard it wrong or something. I said that you said we can have Chipotle, but we got to let everybody eat first, which is a perfectly reasonable explanation. And so we didn't. Right. So I was looking at my watch, like, okay, how long are these fucking people going to eat? But I had to go. Like, I didn't have time to wait for these people to eat, which. Not upsetting at all. Just I couldn't eat when I wanted to eat.
You know what you want? You know what you should do?
What?
Bring a cooler.
Oh shit!
Bring a cooler.
Do not.
All your problems will be solved.
Lars, I think Steve's just trying to create something here. I know you have the logs of the text. I appreciate it. I also know that you have a lot of people there because Honda, right? When you did say team, I took it like all of the Honda people because there's a lot, and I shouldn't be taking food from those people either. Yeah.
We did have a lot of people. There's actually not a lot of Honda people anymore because so many of the associates have moved to Georgia. So
True, yeah.
it's not as many. But we still, still Anaheim. It's still going to be crazy.
Yeah.
And we did our best to accommodate everyone and all of our guests. And I think we did a pretty good job. And I was waiting for you. I was standing out there just looking left and right.
Really? Okay.
Any minute Steve should be here, and you just never came.
Yeah.
And I was almost late to the heat race. It really screwed me up. And, yeah.
Wygan and I were on the move for food, and I said, well, Lars said it's not going to be ready for a bit because we got to wait for the Honda guys. And then Chipotle showed up at the club team, but it was all picked through and really cold.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so it was terrible. And then JT's food, no plates and cold.
This is at 5 p.m., by the way, Lars.
But I'm just saying, like, it was real tough. Real tough day for us.
Struggle of Steve.
Right. Thank you. I'm glad you understand it, Lars. I get it.
Yeah.
Why don't you just go have tenders with Tom?
Well, we're working on that. 17K.
Anyways, that's all I really
okay.
had. I don't
all
want
right.
to take your time.
Fair enough. Thanks, Lars. Appreciate it.
Hey, he's also hammering. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's
Lars
still there. Yeah, he's there.
He's also hammering Honda's decision to keep Jet on a 250 in Supercross. Just absolutely lighting you guys up.
Yep. Don't like it.
He gave me all he had on Friday night.
Just in case
the guy's relentless.
Just in case you think that like I'm not like I'm.
Oh, I know better than
I'm
that.
a couple deep beers. I'm a couple beers deep at the game, and I'm yelling at Lars.
Oh, I know you have no dignity.
right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You probably paid to put it on the big screen. Jet should be on a 450.
I enjoy your empty title, Lars.
I think it's like $25. You can do it. You can pay Feld like $25 to put stuff up on the.
Can you really?
Yeah. You should do that.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Jet should be on a 450. Steve M.
Oh, we're cooking now.
If you don't
I
do it,
didn't
I'm going
realize
to with your name.
That Steve. I didn't realize that Steve was such a purist until Friday night. I mean, everything that we were talking about was wrong. You couldn't do this. You can't
Welcome
do
to my
that. You
world.
can't change this. Oh my God! If you're not Damon Bradshaw moving up on a 250 at 17, you suck. And like no decision was right. So I just didn't realize Steve was. I thought he was all about change. Let's make this sport better and different. Change. Nope.
Triple crowns. I love triple crowns. I love the nets. I love progression. But
not happy about. He's not happy.
God forbid somebody changed the motos to like 20 minutes or 25 minutes. I mean, all hell would break loose on that one.
He's also pissed that Jet was in opening ceremonies.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
What do you mean?
No, I heard that only Jet was going to be in them, and once they put the 3 250 guys, I was fine.
But you're mad that the 250 guys get to go at all.
Yeah, they shouldn't be in there at all. But if there's 3, it's better than if it was just Jet. I had heard Lars midday it was only Jet.
Too.
We
had this battle too on Friday night, and I told him, don't you think that it would have been awesome if James Stewart was in opening ceremonies? The guy deserved to be in the opening ceremonies, or Ricky, or someone like that. Nope, not Steve.
That's the point I made earlier too. A star that is shining as bright as Jet is, you need him out there. Get him out there.
Yeah,
People want to see him.
Get him to the premier class.
Yeah.
Yes, get him right there.
It's
absolutely.
There's a month and a 12-month calendar called May.
Yep.
Your dreams are probably coming true.
Let's hope so. Lars,
and then hopefully we have 10 years of Jet Lawrence.
Right. He's 19.
Can I come get food at Oakland if I wait over there, if I boat over there or anything?
Well, I mean, Saturday I would have said yes, and now I'm not so sure. I got to think about it.
Oh, jeez.
I wish Aeronautique was still a sponsor.
Okay. All right. Well, can you think about it this week and let me know?
Yeah. Hopefully the food doesn't get too soaked, but yeah, I'll try.
All right. Thanks, Lars.
All right.
Bye. Oh yeah. On Friday night at the game, I'm like, is he in opening ceremonies? Lars is just trying to enjoy a hockey game, and I'm just yelling at him. You know that meme where the Cameron Diaz is like,
with the cat.
Yeah, that's me, just yelling. We got the logs.
God, I can't believe these people let them in your pit. Let you in their pit sometimes.
I can't either. Oh, that's it. That's what we're doing?
Is Dark Side here?
Well, let's try it again.
Do we have Dark Side?
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Mr. Sy, there's no wrap-up show, so, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've just been getting texts about fake news. I don't know. You talking trash? I thought I had to call in to see what's going on.
It's a Monday.
Me? Sir, you have the wrong person.
8 minutes in, and we're already starting. So, I was trying to get an update. What are we talking about? What do I need to defend myself on tonight?
I didn't say anything.
Not your fantasy team, because you killed it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. 246.
Oh, you
like
you told me at the
Yeah.
end of the night you thought you were like in the top 10, right, or something?
No, I think I was like 200th or something.
Oh.
That neighborhood is what I was thinking, but it might be worse. It's 246 points with Faulkner.
Yeah,
Not
strong.
bad.
We got the logs.
We'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, we'll be the judge of that, Mr. Side. Hey, let's
Okay.
fuck with his team every week.
I'm out.
Let's do it.
I'm out.
If there's one
Listen,
guy.
you already made him cut his hair. You absolutely decimated him over a credit card, and now you want to screw with his fantasy
Hey,
team on purpose?
Can you imagine just every week one guy with a 0 gets put on his team?
Who did we put on JT's team that one time?
Oh, Austin Root.
Yeah, you
we'll
guys
start-
are out.
we'll
It was my
start putting
birthday
Austin-
weekend.
World War III.
We can do that. To
Ruined my
Darkside.
birthday.
So for people who don't know, like JT, there was Austin Root, good guy, is struggling a bit. And we just, three of us made the decision to put Austin Root on his team. And JT never picked him. And then, dude, on our group text,
I was at the pool in Vegas.
You were melting down.
Half drunk, and I see Austin Root on my team. And I was a volcano of emotion. God.
I bet we still have the text. I'm going to find him.
It was amazing.
We're going to post him.
It was amazing. He was so.
You have the logs?
Oh,
So,
look.
what about just every weekend you give Jamie one guy with 0?
I'm down with that.
Oh, that would be great.
I found a text.
That'd be great.
Marks, how in the, and then all caps, how in the fuck do I have Austin Root on my team?
Oh, that's great.
I'm going to screenshot the
Good
There was a
times.
lot of emotion behind those 4 letters, too.
Yeah. No, Mr. Side, I was simply asking Tallon over there if you talked to him or gave him a head nod.
And I talked to him, gave hugs,
But-
handshakes, just like I did almost everybody in the pits.
But
unlike you,
Tallon said that he thinks you only did it because his yar was there.
that's ridiculous.
Yes.
We know how you are with wives, girlfriends, monster girls. We've seen it in action with the head nod. We've seen this, so we're just.
Is it like weird? Like Kiefer makes it weird. Like openly talks about riders, girlfriends, and all that.
Yeah.
Is it like that or no? Is it?
He's
no?
Yeah, a little bit.
His focus is, Mr. Side's focus is
On the female.
on the female.
Yeah. That's what Kiefer. That's Kiefer's MO.
Right.
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Hey.
I mean, you got to focus on the females.
So Thursday, we asked for a date for Darkside a month ago. Thursday, on a date with a listener.
What?
Darkside.
Listener's sister-in-law.
Listener's sister-in-law. He's on
You're going on a date with
I'm-
this person? No,
Mr.
I'm
Darkside,
talking
yes.
to Jamie.
Yep.
When is this?
Yes,
This
he's not-
Thursday?
he's not.
Yep. This Thursday.
Oh wow.
That's the plan.
Where is
Yep,
this?
unless
In
it
Oakland?
changes. No. Jamie may be missing Oakland because of the date, or I'll drive up Friday morning.
You're gonna skip the race for this date? How long is this date gonna last? Is this
Well,
gonna be
they're
like
all
a
leaving
48-hour bender?
They're all leaving early Thursday. I didn't realize it was an 8-hour drive up there, and the date's Thursday night. So maybe it'll be Friday morning. I'll drive up.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Good with it.
So we got him a bike. We got him a job. Maybe we'll get him a wife.
Wow.
Yeah.
Things are really looking up.
Right? So.
Oh, it's the power of Vital MX is amazing.
Oh, Jesus. What's her name?
I don't know if she wants to give it out.
Just a first name.
Jennifer.
Okay.
Jennifer and Jamie. JJ. Jennifer Guida.
Yeah, I think
Jennifer
she's
Side.
just doing it.
Jennifer
she's
Side.
just doing it because her brother-in-law is such a big fan. I'm pretty sure, but we'll see how it goes. I'm sure it'll be a good
Is
time.
she gonna call you Darkside?
I would hope not.
Okay.
Here's the
Yeah,
text from when we had Austin Root on team. JT, Marks, how in the fuck did I have Austin Root on my team? I go, oh, here we go. JT goes, no, I'm 100% serious. I had Sipes. Parabetus goes, oh my God, here we go. We all know this, by the way. JT goes, I have never, ever picked Root in my life, ever. Not one time, ever. These are all consecutive texts. Paul goes, we need to get JT his sidekick back, which was his dear phone. And then Dan goes, LOL, Groot, exclamation point. So we're all in on it.
You guys are dicks.
Oh, and then
are.
someone puts in there, this is your text, Marks. So Marks puts in the little Groot guy from the Galaxy.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm done playing if it's going to go like this. JT says. Paul goes, you had to have picked Groot. Maybe Wednesday or yesterday or someday, but you picked them at some point. Fuck you, Paul. Never in my life. Never. These are great.
I was so pissed.
These are great. He's not in shape. I would never have picked him. Dan goes, Root would be good in Moto 2. JT, I don't care. I don't care if I got 100 points. That's not who I picked, Dan. JT's just having a meltdown.
You got a picture. I'm standing in Mandalay Bay beach pool, like with the sand, like with a drink in my hand, just mother effing little kids that are all around me, typing furiously into my phone.
I can't finish it. I can't finish it.
I was so mad. So mad.
Can we post that? We can post those texts, right?
Maybe block out the swearing, but we can't.
No, it goes raw.
So every Monday, can we put a 0 on Jamie's team?
Yeah, back to that. We'll do Dark Side next.
Yeah.
You may not even have to. That happens a lot anyway.
Yeah, good point.
I got one good week. You told me I was not eligible for the Yamaha 450, so I might as well quit playing.
No, you are. You're eligible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the best I'll do all week. Or all month, all year, whatever.
I swear to God, Marks, don't yell at me. My team sucked. I had Hayes. I'm about to break my phone, JT says. Paul goes, why am I getting yelled at? JT, fat thumbs, fuck off. Okay, and then Paul says, damn it, Marks, come clean before I lose a friendship. Oh, good times.
Brutal. You guys are assholes.
100% agree.
All right, Mr. Side. Yeah. No wrap-up show this week, but you're in studio here next week.
Yeah, the whole Vital Mix crew, Lewis, myself,
Michael Lindsay.
Yeah, we're gonna drive up. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna take over. And
yeah,
you don't even need to be there. We got it.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind hanging out with Pookie and Augie for an hour. So who can slip behind the mic here and just carry it?
Yeah, I think any one of us can do your job.
Oh wow!
Like Kiefer, hey, just like Chris Kiefer's gonna do. Come Dallas.
Yeah, good point. He is. He's doing it. Yeah, jeez.
Yeah.
Jamie, are you living in California now?
Just for the month.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So what happens when you fall deeply in love this coming Thursday?
We'll have to play that by ear, won't we?
All right, fair enough.
But you can listen to the Moto X Pod show to find out.
All right.
Or not.
Can do.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I don't really foresee that happening, but you never know.
Well, Jennifer, J&J. I hope I get invited to the wedding. Speaking of weddings, so A-Ray's getting married, right? To Sam.
Yep.
And we get an invite to the mail.
Okay. To the mail?
To the mailbox.
Okay.
I open it up, and I put it on a group text with the Kiefers, Heather, Pookie, Chris.
Yep.
And I just picture on the group text, Kiefer. Oh, that's fucked.
He didn't get one?
That's fucked.
Oh, no.
I can't believe it.
Oh, no.
I'm like, bro, I just got this today. Like, maybe wait a day. The next day, we got ours. It just flew off the handle. I'm like, bro, maybe give it a day or two. Like, Jesus. He was so mad.
We got invited to the wedding of the gentleman that we helped with their proposal at the live show.
Live show St. Louis,
cool. Yep.
right? St. Louis? I think it was. Yeah.
Probably, yeah. They're from Illinois. So,
yeah. So, yeah, we got invited to their wedding. Changed their lives, Dark Side, just like yours.
Doing God's work.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for calling in.
All right. We'll see you, man.
What's wrong? Why are you laughing?
Just because you cut it off really quick.
Yeah, we got to go.
He doesn't believe in God, so as soon as you said that, he's out.
Yeah, I feel like I said something wrong.
No, we got to go. All right.
All right. See you, man.
See you. All right. That's Jamie Guida, everybody. JT brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. Now, JT, at one time, I want to say it was one of his best years I've ever seen him ride, and he's wearing SoCal gear. Ryan Clark jumped on him, broke his wrist. But up until that point, that was your return from Arena Cross, right?
That was before Arena
Cross.
Cross.
Before
that
Arena
was
Cross.
Tortelli Training, Inc.
56?
32.
All right. 32.
Just throw out a number. It's fine.
SoCal gear. Maybe the best I've ever seen JT ride until he broke his wrist. He was very, very good that year. And he was wearing SoCal gear. Why do I mention this? Because it's Decal Works. They were bringing that in. They were making it.
Yep.
Bringing it in or making it?
I don't know what you mean. Like, did they sew it themselves?
Well, or did they distribute it only?
Yeah,
from somebody.
They owned it.
And they owned it. That's what I meant.
Yeah. I mean, SoCal decal, right? It's like a play on decal. SoCal.
Good job.
Yeah.
PulpMX 23 is the code to save. New code for these guys. DecalMX.com. PulpMX 23 is the code to save. Cooper Webb uses it. Rockstar NG Husqvarna Off-Road Team. Quality, service, and knowledge. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Official license with all the OEMs and Decal Works. Ron and the boys. Sporting JT back in 02. That was 02?
Yeah.
Got that right.
It was.
And supporting the show now. PulpMX 23 is the code to save. Thank you to Decal Works. Also, the show is presented by those guys as well. TrollTraining.com. This is working really well. Whether you're an off-road racer or want to beat your buddies at the local track, you're a vet guy preparing for a 3-hour race or pro motocross, Alex Ray, Troll Training. Grant Harlan, Troll Training. So he's working with top pros, John and Alex there. They know a lot about training stuff. TrollTraining.com. Go on there, sign up for a package, and learn how to get a little better off the bike, and it's fantastic. Thanks to those guys, TrollTraining.com. I got a podcast coming up with both of those guys where we took some of your questions and dropped it in there. So we still have the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon coming up. I want to talk to JT.
Did you get a Christmas card from A-Mart?
No.
Just me? Oh, okay. No problem.
That was from Greta. Not from Alex, just from Greta. Greta and John.
A-Mart was on the Christmas card. That's all I can remember.
Let's bring my buddy in here, a friend of mine from the local Manitoba scene, a guy watching us, his daughter Michaela. Scotty's here, and then, of course, my friend from Manitoba over here. I grew up with this guy. He's a little older than I am, but he was certainly somebody that I looked up to when I was coming through the rough Manitoba circuit, and I'm super stoked to have him in studio here.
Mean Streets of Winnipeg.
The Mean Streets of Winnipeg. He's a good buddy of mine, Lawrence Hamm. What's up, Hamm? How are you, man?
Just out here living the dream.
Went to Anaheim?
Went to Anaheim.
Yeah.
Always wanted to go there. And
how'd your fantasy team do?
You know,
we got logs.
Much like someone's wife, I heard this. I don't know this to be a fact. My phone died. You know, just before we got to Anaheim 1, and I did not get to pick a team.
Marks, can we? No, Marks just threw his hands up. No, you're out.
I'm surprised I didn't get an email from Lawrence about. Hey, I was at had a race, and I had Jet, I had Yoder. I had
Groot,
Hunter Cross.
Hunter Cross.
Yeah, a little known fact. If I'm from Manitoba, and if I start lying, my nose starts to grow. So I blew it.
Nice shirt. How many provincial championships do you have?
Yeah, exactly. This is a special shirt we made up for the trip
I like it.
for Mr. Mathis.
Now I have 4. Missed the 5th by 2 points. Said that a few times. You, sir, how many do you have? What do we think?
More than 4 and less than 20.
Okay, all right. A real 500 specialist, by the way, JT. 500s.
Yeah,
right
he would have been right out there with you and Stanton.
Yep.
93 Millville.
Yes.
Raced rollerball many times.
Yep.
Rollerball.
Did he ever take you out?
No.
Oh, wow.
No, because I was bigger than him. But
me too.
But I was on the same track with rollerball many times.
Yeah.
I do not have 47 Canadian national championships.
No, not at all. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for watching the show. I appreciate it. You're a fan for many years, and we grew up together. You're a little older than I am, like I said, but when I was a little 80 guy, or coming up,
HLE,
or little 80. Our late friend Mark Robitaille, love this part. You took me riding a few times when I was a kid.
Absolutely.
In the box van, you had he had a box van, LHR, Lawrence Hamm Racing.
I like it.
It was sweet.
Factory.
Yeah, factory.
Oh, yeah.
Box vans were it, right?
Yeah. They were the thing.
Yeah, they were the thing. So I appreciate you coming in and all of that. And
Well, being a fellow Manitoban, I had to come out here and finally check out the show. The hospitality you've shown us has just been awesome.
That's more Angie than I am.
I needed to let everyone know that you were actually a legit rider.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Those 4 Manitoba titles came during a period, an era, we'll call it, in Manitoba motocross when it was fierce.
Rough and tumble, some say.
Listen, I saw the video with Blair Morgan. I know the talent that was on display.
So, did that ever remind you of, at the circus, when they put the
Elephant
bear
on the bicycle,
on the
absolutely.
little bicycle.
Absolutely, that poor
Blair didn't
motorcycle.
Blair didn't want any part of that.
I mean, you had to be 18 years old.
I was not.
He had his trademark goatee at that point.
My dad was. You're staying in 80s. You're staying in 80s, and the only reason I moved
You
out.
drove yourself to the races and raced an 80.
Yeah.
The only reason I quit 80s was because, seriously, one weekend I landed off a jump and the shock reservoir blew apart. And the next weekend I landed from the jump and the foot peg broke
You're
off.
the only
My dad
guy,
is like, it is time.
You're the only guy that crushed a beer right after he won the 85cc class.
Yeah.
So,
and dated the trophy girl.
we didn't race too much together because I left, first or second year pro. I think you were kind of getting out of it a little bit, but we did race together a few times for sure.
We did.
And
we had our controversies.
Epic story. We go to this. Was that South Dakota, North Dakota? Where was that?
No, it was in Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
And it was they have a music festival every year, and we went to a fair race.
Yeah,
there.
it was a fair race in a field.
Detroit Lakes.
Detroit Lakes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So muddy stadium cross little race out in the field. I'm leading 125s or 250. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm leading the whole race. He's behind me, but whatever. I got him covered because just way better. But
right.
No. Anyways, I'm leading. Last turn, coming up on a lapper. I just follow the lapper, and the inside, it was a jump on the inside, and then the outside was flat. And I just follow this lapper. I didn't realize he was that close. He blitzes the outside of the turn, probably flat tracks it because it's muddy, takes the win.
Like Bradshaw at Washougal.
Last corner, last race. And
is a crown molding. That's what I think I was on.
Yeah. And I'm pissed. And he crosses the finish line, he looks back at me, and he goes, Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Taunting.
Yeah.
Taunts me.
I fully admit that was a dick move.
It was a dick move.
That'll get you 15 yards in a football game.
Well, what it got him was I got back to the truck. He had borrowed me a set of Smith roll-offs. I took his roll-offs and smashed them against his van. It showed you, didn't I?
Oh yeah.
Broke them.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I showed you. That wasn't going to stand, that taunting.
No. That was a tough time during our
friendship.
relationship.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the next day, I broke my arm. I crashed, broke my arm.
Yeah.
But my dad just didn't think it was broken.
Race anyway.
No, couldn't race. But why did we hang out?
Well, because there was a race the next day after that. It was like an extended period of time.
Okay.
We were going to go to Millville.
Okay.
Yeah, and go race there. And you crashed, broke your arm, and I didn't believe you. Your dad certainly didn't believe you.
Did not believe me.
The only one that believed you was my girlfriend, now my wife.
Yeah.
Who
Thank
took
God
pity
for
on
Sis.
you.
Yes.
We went to eat at Fuddruckers, and poor pathetic Steve couldn't even put condiments on his burger.
I was a broken arm. I'm like, Dad, like something's wrong. And he's just like, you're fine. Here's some ice. And I'm like, okay, it's still nothing. Still lots of sharp pain. Can't pick up a burger. I remember it was my right arm. I couldn't pick up the burger. I was trying to pick the burger up with my left hand.
Yeah.
And it was just falling everywhere.
Yep.
And then we go to the movies.
Yes, I don't know why, because it was going to take a certain amount of time to get to Millville, so we need to kill time in Fargo.
So I take my arm and I lift it up and I put it on the armrest. And then somebody hits the elbow.
Oh, no.
Dude, I scream. I'm just like, oh,
God.
It's broken.
Yeah.
And Tom, his dad, we're going to Millville. It's
Yeah.
a Honda payday.
You're racing.
You're racing.
Yeah, exactly.
So there was no question that he was going to Millville.
Were you at the race when I rode for my brother in Arena Cross? Were you in the Calgary-Edmonton doubleheader?
I don't know if I want to admit being part of, fraud. Basically.
Were you there?
Open fraud.
Were you there?
You look like Kazoo from the Flintstones with your helmet on the entire time because your dad wouldn't let you take your helmet off.
My dad said, keep your helmet on because nobody ever's going to know you're 15. And I stood there for the national anthem on the starting line, goggles fogging up because I was just sweating and nervous. And I remember I had to look up and look down to walk off the track because I couldn't see through my goggles.
Steve's total 250cc Arena Cross experience to that point, 14 feet.
My dad's like, you're racing. I'm racing rollerball and Jim Hawley and Lawrence. And yeah, you're racing. I remember the start straight was the width of the arena and a left turn. And the first jump I hit in the first practice, I almost died. Looped it out. I'm just like, oh, these 250s are much faster than the 80s.
The nice thing is, they all thought you were your brother when you were like that.
Dude.
Sorry,
Unbelievable.
Jay.
Unbelievable. My dad would Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you'd be suspended for life.
Oh, okay.
A 14-year-old is racing 250 Arena Cross Pro?
Your dad was dead serious about racing, though. I got to say that.
He was.
Yeah.
He
and
was.
about making time.
He was very much on making time.
Because there was only one order at the McDonald's drive-thru. Talk about,
I
nutrition.
think I told him this. Yeah, 4 number ones, 4 Cokes. And my buddies are like, what? We're going. Everyone's got 4 number ones and 4 Cokes.
Yeah, and away we go. And we're going to drive 24 hours one way for one race.
Yeah.
But it did turn into a national title for Steve Mathis.
It did. My dad used to be, hey, we're switching while we're driving. So he put the cruise on.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
You did that too?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So we bought Brian McElroy. Remember him?
Yeah.
Bought his box van. And I remember when we got it, and McElroy was like a legend in Florida, right? He was a top 10 national guy for a long time. We got this box van. It was a huge step up for us. It was awesome. And it had on the doors, it has like the little cubby holes. So we usually put a map in there or whatever, right? It had holes drilled through the actual door, like through the metal, into that little pocket, like at the bottom.
Yeah.
And my dad's like looking at it, he's like, what is, to Brian, we were friends with Brian. He's like, what is going on with that? And he's like, oh, we pee into that on the road. We didn't have to stop. We just pee into that
pocket.
and then it'd go out the thing and just out the side of the car. I'm just like, oh my God.
Yeah. And by our time we had graduated to the funnel attached to the hose, drilled through the floor.
Yeah. I mean, the standard move is just the Gatorade bottle.
My dad would sit the cruise. I would come from behind the seat, grab the wheel. He'd slide underneath and go to the passenger seat, and then I'd walk around holding the wheel and slide in the seat.
Somebody go behind. You go to the passenger side where you're holding it and standing on it.
Yeah.
And then slide in and off you go. Yeah, it's super safe.
Yeah, super safe.
And it didn't matter how many days driving the person who was going in had. You could have your license for 5 minutes.
No, it didn't matter.
You're in the seat.
You're in the seat, and we're all sleeping, so good luck.
Yep.
Yeah, unbelievable times.
Yeah.
And then you were there when I broke my pelvis and had to.
Yes.
You guys wheeled me around in an office chair.
I was actually racing that night, and I came into the hotel room, and I'm like, I had kind of taken note that you were injured.
Yes.
Where's Steve? And Steve is Kurt, our other friend.
He was in the studio too.
Our other friend is in there. He's having a beverage and chewing on a Taco John taco or something. And he's like, we put him in the can about 4 hours ago. So I opened the door. There's Steve, sitting in his suit, birthday suit.
Somehow my buddy said,
he had
go
locked
have a
up
bath.
solid. Yeah.
I'm like, hey, I can't move anything. My pelvis was broken. I can't move anything. And they're like, you need to jump in the bath. So they helped me in the bath.
Yeah.
And then they wouldn't help me out.
No, because none of us are going to touch a naked guy at that time.
So then my buddy's girlfriend, I put a face cloth over my bits, and she helped me out of the tub. And
you were locked.
Yeah. Everything locked up so tight. Yeah. I just.
And like true fans.
Yeah.
We just made fun of you.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I remember my buddy was pushing me in the office chair. I hit a crack, and I just fell on the concrete.
Oh, God.
I was in so much pain. So, on the pelvis, there's a circular, it's a bridge right underneath the pelvis.
Yep.
I broke that little bridged part in the center. These guys just, fuck you, man.
Okay, but everyone listening to this show can identify with this because we all did the same thing to our buddies.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just too old.
Was that the weekend at Fargo where Donnie Schmidt raced?
Yes, he did show up, he waxed us.
He was pretty good.
He waxed us.
Tiny bit better than you guys.
Lawrence was really good at the tight stuff because he could get a start and he could hug the inside like no other. And look at him, you're not moving him.
Right.
And he would just go inside to inside and whatever.
Yeah.
But Donnie wasn't having that. Like Donnie, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah. But true story, Donnie Schmidt. Rest in me, rest in peace. What an awesome guy.
Yeah, he was cool.
I remember that was 1989. He had number 9 on a CR125.
Yep.
A couple of years later, I ventured off to the USGP in 93. Donnie's world champ.
Yeah.
He remembered me.
Did he really?
Here I am, Mr. Nobody,
right.
walking around during qualifying.
Yeah.
And he helped me. And he said, Lawrence, because I was a little intimidated by the uphill triple at Budds Creek.
Yeah.
And he's like, just follow me in practice. I'll take you over it. And once you did it once, it was fine.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that
really
story.
cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. It's great to have you down here. So you enjoyed Anaheim 1.
Really enjoyed it. I'd never been to Anaheim 1, been to a lot of Supercrosses, never there.
Yeah.
What an atmosphere.
Yeah. You made Daytona? Did you make Daytona?
Yeah.
Like night show, right?
Yeah, 92.
Yep.
And a few other,
Yeah. Was that with Kurt when you were down there with
Oh
Kurt
yeah,
that year? Okay,
and then I got hurt and just abandoned him when he was 17 years old.
Yeah.
With my box van, and I flew home.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
broke a collarbone, right, or something? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah. But
and so they camped at Croom.
Yeah,
they were just
Yeah.
at Croom with one
Yep.
of like all the other people, right? JT
Yep.
lives from there, so
yeah.
But just Canadians and box
Stay at
feds.
Tall Pines.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Yeah.
we could race every night. You go to Dade City, you go to Orlando, and there was
Hard
a place,
Rock. Hard Rock.
That one I don't remember.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, and I just remember the people told us to stay out of a certain part of Brooksville.
Okay.
And we needed to do that,
Yep.
and we did.
Yeah. Croom just pounding out laps, just day after day.
Good times.
I mean, most of the pro world at some point came across Croom.
Yeah, really, right?
Zacho rides there all the time still.
Yeah.
Like to this day, Zacho rides
and you
there.
know, anybody from like the late 70s to like the mid 90s and higher spent a week at Croom.
I mean, Pastrana pretty much grew up there. Like
Yeah.
most of his like childhood was at Croom.
Yeah.
It was.
Right.
Yeah, young Ricky Carmichael was there at that point, riding a 60.
Until he moved to Tallahassee, he was at Croom every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah.
And absolutely flew.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine that, right? Yeah. No, for sure. It's cool. Good memories racing with you. Yeah, that was fun over the years.
Mm-hmm. And if anyone ever doubts your legitimacy, Steve, I can vouch,
for it.
You were a really, you were a solid rider.
Until that moment when you took the outside and took the win.
Yeah, well, it was for probably $16 or something like that.
Yeah,
you know what? At
yeah.
that point, it's piss on you.
Yeah.
We're no friends.
You raced 3 classes, expert classes, for a long time in Manitoba. I only raced like 1 or 2. I don't think I even had a 125 by the time I made it to pro. I think I was just racing 250s by then.
You were just trying to make your monthly payments on the loan that you would take it out.
It was a little rough for me for a few years. Our Steve Cycle had folded.
Yeah.
This is post Steve Cycle?
This is post Steve Cycle.
Which was a juggernaut in the local scene.
Thank you. Think Chaparral, but a little smaller.
Right, part of the Better Business Bureau.
Yes,
you were?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The bathroom at Chaparral. Yeah.
I just said Chaparral.
Yeah.
Just think of Chaparral. That's kind of what you had, Steve Cycle. And then, but I didn't have the success when I turned pro like you did in Manitoba. Anyways, I won 1 pro moto. It was.
You would have beat me.
I don't remember. Maybe, yeah. It was. No, not St. Anne. Out by the Air Force Base by Brandon, there was a track, I think, out there. It was Air Force.
Verdun. Well, we
Verdun.
rode.
It was
we
Verdun.
rode in Verdun.
Yep, it was Verdun. That's the only time I ever won a pro moto in Manitoba. Yeah, that was it. But you won many, sir. So.
Well, yeah. Like I said before, that and $3 will get me a drink out of the machine at the hotel we're staying at.
Yeah, I know, right? As much as my listeners like to hear about the 4 Manitoba titles, missing out 5th, it really, it's not that great.
But those were epic titles.
They were fun. They were good times. Absolutely. And it's good seeing Scott and your daughter too. So
no, we really enjoyed it, and I'm enjoying to see the resurgence of Manitoba riders that are doing well.
Are we coming back?
We are coming.
And we got Ryder McNabb. We have the national
Canadian
champion
national
from Manitoba.
champion Ryder McNabb.
Right. So that's unheard of.
And absolutely. And there are 2 other legitimate riders in our province.
Oh yeah.
One of them's in New Zealand right now, Matthew Stokes. He's a legit rider.
Yep.
And we talked to him today, and I think he's going to be riding some of the nationals
in
New Zealand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then there's another young man, Troy Herbati, who's he's a snow bike. He was the champion of everything for snow bikes.
Okay.
In the U.S. circuit last year, and now he's trying snowmobiles. But he's a legit rider too.
Okay.
Showed up at a Canadian national.
Manitoba on the map.
Yeah.
Ryder McNabb is a cool story for sure. Good kid, and
yeah.
I'm bummed that he's come down to the U.S. a couple times and it hasn't gone as well as as you'd think. But
no,
I think he's wearing fly next year.
No, he's riding. Are you guys doing the KTM team?
Oh yeah, he's factory KTM.
He's factory KTM. So they wore with Thor.
I'm aware.
Oh.
Oh yes,
but look at Fly stepping up the Canadian presence.
Yeah,
JSR.
Oh, is that
well,
what?
no, I mean he and is it Matt the other guy?
Matt.
Manager.
Yep.
But Ryder is he was a legitimate Canadian champion.
Mm-hmm.
He won it. There's U.S. guys there with street cred that were
Mitchell
racing.
Harrison, yeah.
And they have some plans. They want to stay down here. I don't mean to speak for him, but they have some plans.
Yeah.
In the future, and he has the talent to do things.
Yeah, I think he does too, and he's young enough where he can definitely get better and better. His dad's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
So he's had to get old. He's had to mature fast, And
I remember watching that kid. He's 9-10 years old. He's changing the wheels on his bikes. He's changing other things because he had to.
Yeah.
And he taught himself that stuff. And
that's cool.
Our buddy Scotty here, that's with us, owns a Cowie dealership. Ryder has been in there working.
Yeah.
When he was young, just doing stuff.
Yeah, good kid. Now I got in a little bit of crap from some Manitoba members when I was talking about Ryder winning the championship because they said Kim Hood won the 79 125 title.
He won it 1979.
Which he did, but as I understood it wasn't a national class then, or what?
The wonderful organization CMA.
Yes, right.
The premier was 250
That's
and
the
then 500.
The white suit gentleman.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, the CMA.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, guys.
They
He
still
meant
have
business.
Yeah, they still have the FIM affiliation.
So
in
it wasn't
Canada.
an official title then, or something. Okay.
No, but he went to every. No, it was.
Oh.
He went to every single round, and he won the 125 CC national championship.
I got a little shit for that because I thought it wasn't a full national class back then.
Yeah. No, they did.
Okay.
They
All
did
right.
all the
Fair
rounds, and well, Kim's a moto legend.
Yes, and I heard from some of the Mafia members when I made the mistake of saying Ryder McNabb was the first Manitoban to win. So,
well, you know what? I got to see his final moto where he clinched. Scotty and I went out to Walton.
Oh yeah,
mostly see Noof and Galdi, I guess.
Oh classics.
Too.
Those two.
Yeah, but it was something to see, and I'm really glad and excited to see what that young man will do with a new team and maybe exposure to a few different events because of that team as well.
Yeah, it's a good door for him to head south because like Jess Pettis and. They can give him a spot off a canopy, and give him some equipment and let him ride that way. So that part's great.
Did you happen to see Ryan Gauld at Motocross of the Nations? By chance?
I did, but I'm not exactly. I can't exactly remember.
Neither can he. Neither can he. Don't worry.
I see he left his helmet here too. He
really let the team down, but he felt bad for it.
Yeah.
It was an amazing performance by one Ryan Gauld.
Yes.
One for the record books.
Yeah. I need to maybe rethink the team selections the next time around, but yeah.
Yeah, you got to give him a redemption chance.
Oh, I do?
Chance at redemption.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I don't know if he can survive.
Yeah. People love
chance.
a comeback story.
Yes.
People do.
Yes, that they do.
By the way, the 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at offroadwarehouse.com. The code is PulpMX. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. They sell everything there that you need for your truck or Jeep or whatever, and then they also install it as well. Suspension kits, tires and wheels, steps, bed accessories, and more. They got stores all across America. Offroadwarehouse.com. This is that ORW butt patch you see on Phil and Enzo and those guys. So offroadwarehouse.com. Thanks to those guys. Use the code PulpMX to save. San Diego, Temecula, Corona, Vegas, Arizona, Atlanta, and more. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by offroadwarehouse.com. And also don't forget the folks at Get winning big with Jet Lawrence this past weekend. 2-stroke CDIs, 2-stroke EFI ECUs, 4-stroke EFI ECUs. And if you want a code or a discount from Get and Athena, use the contact form on PulpMX and we'll pass it on. So have you riding? Been a while since you rode.
Yeah, I had some health issues.
Yep.
We'll say, but I still do have a bike, and I'm hoping that, to get better as time moves along, and am looking forward to riding again.
Yeah.
I got to thank my buddy Scotty for just basically driving up and dropping a KX450 at my house.
Oh, really?
Forcing me to stay on a bike.
Well, I can't wait when you do get on it again. Send me a video. That'll be awesome. I look forward to seeing that, the old LHR style on the motorcycle. So.
Well, there is a goal to come to the World Vets.
Oh, there is?
Yes.
Oh, boy. What much better organized now.
Thanks. Really? You mean that they're checking people's ID and
they're seeming to care now. Yeah, amazing.
Oh, okay.
You want to stick with us and have a chat, or do you want to go?
No, I'll hang out.
You're good?
I'll hang out.
All right, JT. So here's something we were talking about. Motorsport.com tweet at Tallon coming up as well. 702-586-7857 if you want to chat. So I made mention of Oldenburg on the review show of being a privateer.
Okay.
And catching Maximus.
Yeah, Maximus.
Maximus. Yes. And
is your name Jeeves?
Jeeves is the Monopoly butler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What is a privateer now, though? So this is the Twitter debate, right? And you were certainly one for a long time. And people were saying, look, if you have a mechanic, you're not a privateer. If you have a semi, you're not a privateer. If you get travel and money, you're not a privateer. Other people are like, well, there should be 3 categories. There should be the factory guys, satellite guys, which are Oldenburg and Enzo and Phil.
Yep.
And then there's privateers like Hunter Cross. Is Hunter Cross a privateer? I would imagine. Yes. Okay. Or Grant.
For sure.
But Grant Harlan is in a semi.
Right.
So some people are like, he's out.
Okay.
You and I know Grant Harlan ain't making shit.
Like Carnell's a privateer.
But okay, sure, yes, but he's probably pulling in 100K.
But that's because he's hustling.
Okay. Here's my definition. As I repeat it over and over on Twitter. My definition is you don't know who's making what.
Yep.
And a semi means shit because you can buy those rides.
Yep.
Or you could not be getting paid anything.
Or you could sign a contract and still not be paid anything.
A la Jason Thomas a few times. So my definition is just this. Look, if you don't get an OEM contract for money and you don't get any OEM special parts, you are a privateer.
Yeah.
So Mitchell Oldenburg, although makes $100,000 a year,
right,
is a privateer. And I got pushback on this from a lot of people, and I get that. But as I was saying,
it's never going to be perfect.
Well,
it's too gray. There's a lot of gray.
You don't know what people are doing.
So I'll give you a case in point.
Yes.
2006, I think. They used to pay a lot of money for these privateer things. Toyota had bonuses.
Yeah.
They paid like $66,000. What was it? I forget. how much.
They paid $6,600.
$6,600 a race.
Yep.
Right. For anybody that qualified, they split it amongst the privateers. So everybody was trying to figure out who was who.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And if you got top 3 at the end of the series, it was 25, 15, and 10 for an extra bonus. So there was a lot of money up for grabs. Well, Travis Preston.
Smokeless tobacco, $25K up there.
Yep.
Nick Way.
Yep. So at the beginning of the season, Travis Preston was on what became Geico Honda. It was Factory Connection Honda at the time. And he had qualified for this money at the very beginning. We're all like, whoa, get out of here with that. So
he was fresh off a Factory Honda ride.
Yes.
Right? Yep.
And it came down to the point that I went over with Dave Prater and I showed him on, because Dave, this is in the early days of Dave. Like this is like his 3rd or 4th year. He doesn't know, like he didn't grow up on dirt bikes, right? So I'm like, you see those triple clamps? You see the linkage underneath his bike? I was like pointing out parts like, you can't buy any of those things. And they clipped him. Right. So I agree with you. And that's how it really was. Is like, if you have access to parts that are unavailable and unattainable, you're out.
And I don't think Oldenburg does. XPR does his motors, show us stuff like nothing.
In reality, there's no difference between OnlyFans for Logan Carnell and Mike Genova for Mitchell Oldenburg. It's really not.
So you're with me. There's 2 categories. That's it. Like
I think so.
Yeah, I agree. Like
it's never going to be perfect.
No, it's not. You can't sit there. But if people on Twitter are saying if you don't drive to the races in a van and have a buddy as your mechanic, well, dude, there's nobody does that really anymore. Grant Harlan, who we just finished saying makes no money.
So like Team Solitaires, not privateers. Come on.
Right.
Of course they are.
Of course. Right. Of course they are. So like I get it that it's a gray area, and people are saying, well, maybe there needs to be 3 categories. Factory, satellite, and privateer. No. I just think, hey, Mitchell Oldenburg's a privateer. He's got no factory Honda money. He's got no unobtainium parts on his bike. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems simple. Right. And so the highest placing privateer in the 450 main event,
Joey Savacci.
10th place.
Yep.
Pro Circuit, Kawasaki out of a motorhome. Gets money from Canvas, unfortunately not fly. Gets money from Canvas and a helmet deal and goggles, and maybe Cowie says double contingency for him. I don't know. Who knows? But you can't break it down.
No, like Dean Wilson. Dean Wilson is a privateer.
Yeah.
He's on Firepower Honda.
Dean's probably making $300K this year.
I would say probably more.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what his deal is, but I would say maybe
saying
more.
The fans on Twitter today would push back and be like, $300K. But yeah.
Now, here as an old guy, I would say things have changed. I agree with you. I think there's 2 categories.
Right.
Right, because I walked around the pits for hours at Anaheim
with a dead phone.
Yeah, with a dead phone where you couldn't text me.
Yep.
And I couldn't pick my team. So You're welcome for the donation.
Yeah, you're welcome.
We'll race Rider D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
You know, I would say every single bike that I saw, regardless of it being beside a semi or beside, well, there were no cube vans there, I don't think. Whoever was riding that bike was getting some sort of support from the industry, whether it be a free exhaust pipe from Pro Circuit or whatever, handlebars or fly gear.
Yeah. Without going through and being like, hey, sir, can I see your tax returns? Can I see your bank statements?
Yeah.
Who knows? You can't go off that. So, yeah, like Hunter Cross is probably a pretty poor privateer compared to Logan Carnell, but they're privateers.
I mean, there's nothing stopping Hunter Cross from getting the same deal that Logan Carnell, other than Logan went out and got it.
Yeah.
So it's, again, like we said, this is never going to be perfect, but I don't Mitchell Oldenburg is not getting anything from Honda that someone else couldn't go, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Couldn't go by.
Yeah.
And that's what it's always got to come down to. I think in the end, that's what it has to be.
It's changed, from the old days of a box van and Barry Karsten.
Yep.
But that's what
But I was in 99, I was on Excel Yamaha with Josh Demuth, and he and I were both in the top 10 every week. And that team was an absolute disaster, right? So if you think we weren't privateers,
if you walked by, you'd see, look at those bikes in a semi with graphics.
Right. And our bikes were good.
Yeah.
But there was a guy paying for all that.
Yeah.
It wasn't Yamaha helping us.
Yeah.
And you might have been paying from time to time to fill the vehicle
It's
yourself.
just that I just think I don't think 3 categories works.
No.
And I don't think judging salaries works. I know how to do it. Factory help or not. All right, cool, you're a privateer. Boom. There we go. That's it.
Someone needs to make a definition, and why not these people sitting at this table?
I just did, sir.
Thankfully, there's not a ton of money riding on it because it was really it was like a flashpoint subject.
No, well, in fact, according to the Feld guys, which I believe, they got so tired of trying to figure out who's a privateer and who's not.
Yep.
Because Preston and Factory Connection raised the stink.
Yeah.
They got so tired of it, they said they dumped the money into the LCQ. They took that money, they said, and put it into the LCQ and just said, here, have it for the rest of you guys. We don't care what you are.
Yeah, I'm sure it wasn't fun for them.
Yeah, because they were, Red Dog was the only guy sometimes, so all $7,000 went to him. A couple times he was the only privateer.
I think it only happened. That's not true. Twice. Okay. There was 2 guys one time. 2 guys split $3,300. Red Dog was one of them. I remember. This was the world I lived in.
I'm gonna have to search the records, sir. The logs.
That's fine.
We have the logs.
No problem.
Yep. Okay.
You're using the wrong voice right now, though, Steve.
Yes. Yes. We will check the logs. All right. So, we agree on it, JT. We agree.
Yeah, we do.
Agree. All right.
We do.
All right. Motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. You order from motorsport.com up in there?
Absolutely.
In the hinterlands of Canada?
They deliver.
To Canada?
Yeah.
What a company. Great return policy. Street bike stuff, dirt bike stuff, UTVs, They got e-bikes as well over there at motorsport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMX show or PulpMX.com to go to Motorsport. We get a small slice of that. We would really appreciate that if you guys could do that. That would be fantastic. Thank you to those guys for supporting us. And these questions are submitted to at PulpMX show on Twitter. And the guy in the corner, Tallon, Tits, Tater.
Not Tits.
All right. What do we got, Tallon?
First one from Works Connection. Since Oakland looks like it's going to be a mutter and Chris Betts is no longer a professional baseball player, will we see him line up on Adam Cincerillo's practice bike?
This has been a dream of Betts.
I think he may need to go through the futures.
Okay.
To get there.
Yeah. The pro card.
But we could, if maybe somebody didn't want to race because of the mud, we could pull a J. Steve Mathis switch.
Yep.
Like he just comes down there with all his gear on.
Yep. Yeah.
And whoever it is.
You know what the worst part of that whole thing is?
If Faulkner can't race, we put him on.
On the 55.
Faulkner's bike.
Yeah.
And you just keep him geared up.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. The worst part of that deal is I beat some guys in the LCQ.
I think it was actually the urine running down your leg
Maybe.
as you sat on the starting line beside Ross Pedersen.
And I drew number 1 for my heat. Close pins.
Awesome.
Lined up. Rollerball right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. All right.
From Keel McStovepipe. Is the entry list going to be low this weekend? Have a feeling there won't be C practices.
I don't know.
I think people are. No,
Yeah.
I think it'll still be whatever.
YOLO.
Yeah.
Maybe it's more chances it's his buddy, so
I think people are still racing.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to ride?
Did you ride Anaheim 05?
Oh yeah, it sucked.
Terrible. Oh,
awful.
LCQ. You, Blair, Kiefer, like 17, 18, 19.
Oh, I DNF.
Yeah.
I didn't
Like
finish.
Wygan and I were dying because it's all like Moto Media guys. Yeah, it was great.
My race was over before it started.
Timmy
that
didn't
night.
make the main either.
Yeah, it was awful.
Yep. Was that the muddiest one or Seville?
Seville was
Seville
so
was
much
way
worse.
worse. Yeah,
So much worse. Yeah.
All right.
From Brad Street Racing, any chance Ryder D rides the rest of West Coast rather than the Futures?
No.
No.
From Studio Cat 5 for JT. Last year, Kinetic Mesh was a little delayed. Will it be closer to the usual debut at Daytona this year?
Yeah, we'll be on time, thankfully.
Wow.
I think we actually already have it now. And before it was just supply chain. Like it all that's done. Like all the supply chain problems around the world, that's the thing in the
We're all
past.
caught up. Shipping containers
Yep.
are ready to go.
Yeah.
Who is that? Who asked that question?
I'd have to go back.
I saw the question on Twitter.
Oh. Props to that guy for remembering that
I almost
the Kinetic
answered
Mesh
it on Twitter right away because it
late.
was such a great question.
Kinetic Mesh, my favorite line of gear for
It
fly
is.
racing. It's great.
And we have a new stretch mesh. Have you worn the new stuff? It's like a it's
Are you
stretch.
insinuating that I'm fatter and I need it?
No, it's just the performance
Oh.
aspect of it has really gone up.
Well, would it have been in the brown stuff?
The newest one is the
brown
only one
and
it's in.
brown.
I don't remember.
You guys had a limited edition Kinetic Mesh come out last summer that I got.
Yes, that was like purple.
Okay.
Purple and high vis.
Was it the tiger stripes on the sleeves?
No.
Okay. I don't know then. I don't think I got it. You wear FXR.
Yeah.
Of course you do. You're from Manitoba.
Well, I live a mile and a half away from there.
They really have the Manitoba market on lock.
I heard him mention Milt earlier, and I was like, I gotta go. I went in my room. I went in my room.
The glare he gave me was very intimidating.
There's no market like Manitoba for FXR.
Great guys.
Hard to break in there.
But I have to say, now meeting Jason for the first time, always enjoyed his insight on your show, and a fabulous human being.
Dude, he's not going to give you gear.
No, I'm not.
I will now.
Steve,
I will now.
How long have you known me? Would I ask? No.
No, you would not.
As hard as FXR is going at us, I'll happily steal ours. Happily.
Yeah. You take Hamm.
Yep.
That's Hamm, by the way.
Suck
When
it,
I
Milt.
said Hamm.
Yeah. Now I got it.
You got it. Maybe you can get some roll-offs because I broke them.
Suck it, Andy.
Yeah, that was a dick move on your part.
I'll give you some X.
You know what?
Yeah.
And my entire career after that, X brand.
Thank you. Maybe you shouldn't have done this after passing me. Maybe you should have thought about that.
Hey, you got him back with the Smith roll-off. It's fine.
I was so proud of those.
Okay.
It just shattered.
Next question.
From Abide Moto, Steve, I'll do a pizza review at every stadium for only $500 a week.
Okay, great. Fantastic. What a
Perfect.
deal, yeah.
That'll get you 2 slices from one of the food trucks.
Yeah. What a deal.
1,000 a race.
From Jesse318 for JT, how would you describe the state of the moto economy and supply chain right now as compared to pre-COVID and during COVID?
Supply chain's good. It's probably very similar to before. Maybe production in Asia, not so much because they're still dealing with COVID and it's a complete mess over there right now. But like the freight side is much, much better. The state of power sports is probably similar to pre-COVID. It feels like it's slow because COVID was just nuts and everybody really benefited. I don't care what your brand was or what you sold. You benefited from the COVID boom in power sports. So now it's kind of like reverted to the mean some. So I think for a lot of people, it feels like it's a bad time, but I think it's just more normal. I think this is kind of back to where we were in 2019.
All right, this one's from Snowboard for you, Steve, from JB1. What do you think JT should do to improve his industry seating podcast?
I don't listen.
He doesn't know. He wouldn't know.
It's insane to me that he doesn't have better equipment. It's just insane. It's insanity. You got to improve your equipment.
Why?
Sound quality is everything.
Yeah, it's good. I listen to it all the time. I listen back to my podcast. It's fun.
Marks, you listen?
I haven't for a while, admittedly.
How's the sound quality when you did listen? Do you remember it being scratchy and unlistenable?
No, I honestly don't remember anything negative, so
Okay. Right.
I'll give it a listen and get a report
I
back.
listen to podcasts all day, and then I listen to mine, and you can't tell.
Okay.
Thank you, Apple.
From Kiefer Before Dark. Does Fly have any plans or interest in using the research they did for the formula and making a premium street bike helmet?
Yes. I just don't have a time frame. Obviously, everything that we're doing with Rion and other projects that we have in the works, we would like to expand across all of our platforms. It's just a longer process than I would prefer.
From Faulkner's Temper. Steve, what's worse to be around, JT's diet or Ouija's wallet?
JT's diet, because Ouija's wallet doesn't really affect me that much. The group texts are phenomenal with Ouija and his anger at things that people spend money on. But JT's diet, it's hard to order with him in restaurants. Well, he's not keto anymore.
It's hard to order, but you don't even order. Like you're not. It's not like you're ordering for me.
No, but I gotta wait, and then I gotta watch the waitress get frustrated, scratching and moving and moving pen.
That's called writing.
Yeah, but she's always correcting and going
Moving
back.
the pen
and,
is called writing.
And like you're so specialized in what you can eat. It's better now than when you were keto, because you're not keto anymore, right?
No.
Yeah, so it's better now, but still, it's tough. You're tough on
I know
these
it's
people.
a huge burden for you.
It's time.
Okay.
From McNoche 134. Steve, who is the dumb fuck live tweeting the races on the RacerX Twitter account? The TV broadcast is probably 5 minutes delayed. It spoils the start.
First, hostile.
Yes.
Now please answer.
It's me for the most part, not always, but it is me a lot of times. And why am I a dumb fuck? Because the races are 5 minutes. How is that my fault? Can't you stay off Twitter? What is?
That would be my thing. Like, if you knew Twitter was ahead, I would just stay off Twitter.
Yeah, like when I don't get to watch a MotoGP, I don't go on social at all.
Right.
Until I watch it.
Yeah.
Like you're asking
Why?
to have your day ruined.
Why am I the dumb fuck?
I wonder that a lot.
Yeah.
But
Fuck you, you're fired.
You know what, Steve? The guy's life is probably like that everywhere. Anything wrong is someone else's fault.
Yep.
Bingo.
More accountability is what we need in this
That's what
world.
we need in this world. Yeah, absolutely.
Do we just become best friends?
Mm-hmm.
From Pocket Sausage.
Wow.
Steve and JT, who is the biggest name rider that Triumph is going to be able to hire next year?
RJ Hampshire.
Okay, so I had somebody tell me this weekend that Jalik Swole 2 Triumph is already done. I'm like, what? They're like, oh, yeah, it's done.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, all right. Like, I'm not saying that it is. I just was like, that's a bizarre take. Because it's 250 only to start. So it's not a 450 team. 250 only. So, yeah, I don't know. Look, Beta's coming too. Tallon, what do you know about Beta? What are you hiding from us?
I don't think they have anyone yet.
Okay.
I heard they were talking to Wilson for a little bit, but I think Wilson shut them down.
They were talking to Dino, I think.
Are we going to go Beta or are we going to go Beta?
I think it's Beta.
I know, but like in Europe, they say Beta.
I was just at the dealer meeting earlier this year, last year, I guess, and they said Beta. So
I understand. I'm just telling you what they say in Europe.
The Ben Watson wagon is on Beta.
Yeah.
Beta Ben. Ben Beta. So Lewis and I, we need to get some money from Fly Racing. It's a little tougher these days, but we got an idea.
Okay.
Ferrado, Watson, 5-lap Supercross race.
You want us to pay something?
Yeah,
for this?
yeah.
What do you mean?
We want you to be the official sponsor of it, like Fly Racing.
Are we responsible for their hospital bills?
No, they are.
No,
they'll sign waivers.
Okay,
but we want to determine who the better Supercross racer is. Ben on his Beta, Ferrado on his KTM, and 5 laps Supercross challenge.
You should have them race the Privateer Challenge.
I wouldn't mind that, actually. Is Fly ready to step up for title?
No.
Okay.
We're not.
We'll move on to FXR.
That's a low blow.
What do you think of that? Who would win, though?
I don't know. I've never seen. I don't think either one of them ever ridden Supercross.
Oh, we don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't know. I know better than to pick against Ferrado because you'll lose your mind.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
From Shane Bagley, will Eli pass RC and Bubba this year in Supercross wins?
3 behind Ricky, 6 behind Bubba now, 5 behind Bubba.
I think for sure.
I think if he
Ricky.
gets 7, he's second all time. So does he get 7?
7's a lot.
7's a lot.
7's a lot. I think he definitely gets 4. So that gets him
past Ricky.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know about 7. 7's a lot.
What do you think? 7?
The Eli I saw this weekend. How many rounds are left?
Yeah, 16.
Well, he was awesome.
Yeah,
he was.
Bike of the year.
Oh God, here we go.
From
I'm
Dark
not even gonna say it anymore because the bike looked really good. I'm
Thank
not
you.
even gonna give you.
Finally
any heat.
beating you down.
Darkside's credit score. What happened with the Canadian MX upcoming star Ryder McNabb coming to the race AMA? I can't talk.
You can't talk. Yeah, we just talked about it. It's happening. It's coming. Don't worry about it. Calm down. It's coming.
What house edition is Steve doing with the extra 16K from Poor Mr. Tenders from Hunter Sykes?
Oh, breaking news. Ben Watson was 3rd in SX2 once. Ooh, that might get him an edge over Ferrado, over the Funhouse. I have to check in Ferrado's Supercross results. What am I going to do with that extra money? There was never any extra money. It was never agreed to. There was no money in the budget for that. So, but I ran it by JT without him knowing anything, described the situation, and JT says, yeah, that's insane to anybody for thinking it would be 17K or 1,000 per race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom, I don't know what he was thinking.
Right.
Team pride.
Right.
Like,
okay.
Yeah.
You could raise his ceilings, even higher.
That's restricted airspace up there.
No ceilings talks, please, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Okay? Thank you. Thanks for coming
I'm
in.
never invited again.
Right.
From Zach Huberty 323, how many podiums does Star Racing get in 250 West, and do they get any wins?
No wins, 4 podiums.
4's a lot.
I literally just pulled that on my
4's a
ass.
lot.
I don't know. Styles is good. I think Styles is a good starter.
He is, but podium's hard.
Yeah.
I'll go no wins, 2 podiums.
Okay. And how many post-race yelling matches?
9.
Okay.
From Eric Nichols, did we see a new cautious version of Sexton? He rarely gives up 2 positions when leading, especially since he didn't crash.
Yeah, it's odd to see him do it, but maybe he's the more mature guy. And he didn't ride. I'm sure he's not happy, like JT when I were saying. If you told him, hey, you led 4 laps, 5 laps, and you got 3rd, he wouldn't like that. But got 3rd, got on the podium.
Yep.
And I didn't get my Chipotle. How about Lars calling in?
From Trev, did Kenny look better or worse on the Suzuki? Does he win this season?
He looked worse. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah,
One race, he looked worse. I still think he wins. Yep.
I think he can win. Yes.
I think he can. I think he can win. We all know he can win, but the question is, does he win? I said yes.
Man, I hate to pick against Kenny, so I'll say yes, but I'm less sure than I was going into the weekend.
Okay, Lawrence?
Absolutely.
All right.
I think the track really did a lot of things this weekend.
From Casual MX Fan, was Colt's 6th place finish just good fortune, or can we expect to see him in the 4 to 6 range more this season?
Who was it?
Colt Nichols.
Oh. I don't want to discredit Cole because that was a great ride, but I don't know how many times that riding like that situation is going to be replicable.
I mean, even Will was like, oh, yeah, he's letting guys by. Like,
yeah, I think most of the time, a night like that, with the way it went,
Yeah.
you get 10th or 11th.
Will was not putting up any resistance to letting guys by.
No, and I don't want to discredit him. That's not the point.
Right.
I just think most times that kind of ride gets you a 10th or 11th.
Yep.
From Matty C, what is Freezy doing?
He's
not
hurt.
taking people out.
Yeah. Wow.
He was in the pits this weekend.
Yeah, he's hurt from what I know.
Yeah.
He hurt his Achilles tendon or something.
He had a boot on.
He had a boot on?
That's not a
a
good
walking boot?
that's not a good injury.
At least I thought it was him.
Yeah, no, I think he does, yeah.
From Zachy D 163, did Max leave fly because Steve's ceilings took too much of the budget?
That's a tough.
I can't say yes, but I'm not willing to say no.
Stop it. He never paid me for the barbecue.
Thankfully.
Never did the barbecue deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he would have gotten fired. He left on his own accord, but he probably would have gotten fired for doing that deal.
Why? That would have been a great deal. I'm still putting together a package for you.
Great. Yeah. I'll get that to Shara right away.
Okay, are you going to steal more meat from our friend Nick, or are you going to?
My dear friend.
Yeah. The guy, I met Betts' buddy this weekend. He's like the Jonah Hill of his agency.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
Well, Moneyball.
Oh, okay.
Jonah Hill?
Yep.
He's that guy.
Okay.
Knows nothing about our sport.
Okay.
Told me
Just
Betts
a numbers guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, he's the one that tells you to break on the slider and everything.
Yeah.
Told me Betts' freezer's full of meat.
Oh, I believe it.
Full of meat.
I feel bad. Like, Nick takes really good care of me, but I hate asking him because I know the abuse that the rest of the moto community, between RV and you and Betts and whoever else is on this gravy train now.
Well,
Nick's too nice to say no.
Unsolicited, this guy said, dude, his fridge is full of meat.
Betts is probably running like an underground meat. Like, he's selling it on the streets.
It's unbelievable. Like, seriously.
Fuck my ass.
Like Long Beach Steakhouse. He's running up underground.
You know how the people sell the fruits on the corner stands? Yeah, yeah, he's got the meat.
No! That's horrible.
All right, everybody, motorsport.com. Those are the tweets at Tallon segment. Ride Engineering has 2013 to 2023 KTM Husqvarna gas dampener mounts and Showa dampeners in stock. They also make a kit to fit the triple clamps if you ride a Yamaha, Suzuki, Honda, or Beta. Benefits include slowing the deflection of the front wheel when hitting uneven obstacles. Phil Nicoletti runs this on his bike. It's one of those steering stabilizers. Honda's kept stock with them for a long time.
Yeah, I
think you were a fan of those.
I was. I didn't always use it, but they had a purpose for sure.
Ride-engineering.com. Save 20% on mounting brackets with PulpFan20. Thank you to those guys. Ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20. Also, FMF Drop. Did you see Lesher's bike?
Yes. It was cool.
Oh, okay.
It was cool.
I kind of thought you were too young to appreciate that. You
What do
liked
you
it.
mean?
Yeah, you liked it.
Yeah. Was that the 87
Yeah.
YZ250? Yeah, that looked good.
Is that the year you rode him?
Yeah, the 1 year.
I had an 87
That's
YZ80.
right.
You had an 87 YZ80. Yeah. So
sure
Lesher's bike, FMF Drop, is on board with that to help the privateer
This was
efforts.
in 1993, by the way. I had a 1987 YZ80.
Oh, you left that part out. They weren't that much different from 87 and 93.
Fair, but I was racing against like KX 80s
right,
that
yeah.
were like super modern.
Yeah. Oh, boy. FMF Drop is supporting Lesher, and they've designed the January drop to get ready for the mixed gas and haul ass. Visit FMFRacing.com to sign up for the drop before January 31st. Support it and get cool shit monthly. Yeah, that looked really good. Lawrence shocked the Manitoba scene when he rode Hondas from 84?
Like 82.
82 to 86 Hondas. 87 he shows up on Yamahas.
Trying to break the non-existent internet.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then 88 he's back to Honda right away. Oh yeah, 1 year and out.
Woo.
Yeah.
That was it.
It was one and done.
Did you just get bikes from Yamaha? Did you get help or what happened?
Yeah, no, I did. I didn't like the open bike.
The air-cooled Brock Glover special?
I had a Honda front end on my 87 YZ 490.
Yeah.
I kept my 86 CR 500, put the front end on.
Yeah.
It got better.
Yeah.
But I didn't like the YZ 490.
Well,
I'm sorry.
As Bradshaw said, it started out with 60 horsepower, and by the end it had 30 by the end of every race. So, yeah. And he also said that if you took the shock off and just put a strut in there, it would be better because it would be more consistent.
Well,
it would fade. It would fade.
And that was after disconnecting the BASS.
Yes, the BAS system.
System that they had.
Yeah. But Lester's bike looks pretty sweet.
That did.
Yeah.
That to me, I'm sorry, I love that. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It's spelled bass, but it handles like ass.
Yeah. Do you know what that is? Do you know what that was?
No.
So as you come into a turn, right, braking bumps, bump it. Front end goes bam, 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 or back end, sorry. Rear end kicks up, right?
Yeah.
So it was a rod connected to the rear brake pedal.
Okay.
So as you push down the brake pedal to apply the brakes, a rod
went into the
reservoir,
into the reservoir valving
and tightened up your compression.
Wow.
It was supposed to get rid of the Yamaha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did it work?
No. Everyone disconnected it. Yeah.
Did you ever? Well, didn't exist then, but the weight that went on the swing arm, so good.
You love that.
I did. It really worked.
We ran it like twice. Nick's like, "What the hell is this thing?" But knowing Nick,
it's good.
He just didn't like the way it looked. Because couldn't you just see Nick being like,
yeah, "This looks terrible." Yeah, I can't go fast looking like this.
Right.
Yeah,
although in arena cross, I did go with the flywheel weights.
Oh yeah.
I
did that. Yeah.
That was awesome.
I'd like to talk to like a real engineer, someone really smart, and be like, because there's no possible way you're telling me you couldn't feel it. It was undeniable that you could feel it working.
Yep.
I just like for them to tell me like why it went away, because it's not around
yeah,
anymore.
Yeah.
Like,
well, it's the same thing like the Boys in Link.
Yep.
It was a progressive suspension system that, as you got lower, it affected the shock and the position of the shock. It was highly complicated, but it really worked.
Mm-hmm.
Like without a doubt.
Yeah, and that's the same.
Yeah.
Like this made a difference.
Yeah.
Like when you went into braking bumps, if you kicked, it kicked less.
Yep.
End of story.
Yeah.
There was no.
Yeah.
So
anything that makes your suspension more stable and predictable can be a good thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. All right. Well, that's a wrap on the PulpMX show for another Monday. Anaheim won. Thank God. Real racing to talk about. We don't got to talk about dark sides. We don't got to talk about debt side, broke side. We don't got to talk about Chick-fil-A. We don't got to talk about. Yeah, we got racing to talk about. It's great.
I want to talk about his date, though. I do want to talk about his date.
Yeah, we'll figure that out next week.
You should send a reporter.
Probably should, right? Yeah.
Sit
Jennifer.
over there with like glasses and mustache.
Yes. I need my monocle. I need my monocle and my top hat. If you get me a monocle and top hat, I'll put it on.
We can work on that.
Say less. It'll be at your door on Wednesday.
Yeah, probably. I want to thank Cooper Webb, Phil Nicoletti, 722, Wil Hahn. Best interview of the night. What do you think?
I liked how transparent Webb was.
All right.
I like that.
I like Phil.
Yeah, we know you like Phil.
Yeah. What about you, Lawrence?
Cooper Webb, too.
All right. Marks?
I like reading the text messages of JT on there.
Can we post those?
Yeah. I don't care.
Yeah,
we're going to post them.
we are.
We're
posting
going to
them.
post them.
And also, by the way, if you want to email info@pulpmxfantasy.com, we have the logs. So just remember that before you hit that send
Don't try to cheat us.
No. Tallon, best interview tonight.
I liked Phil.
It's my man.
Yeah.
It's my guy. It's my dog.
Christmas bonus season's over.
Okay. Thanks for listening, everybody. Lawrence, thanks for coming in, man. Great to see you as always.
Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for inviting us in.
Yep. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good luck and everything. And keep in touch. And if I can help you out, if you need anything, let me know. Yeah.
Will do.
Thanks, everybody, for listening and watching. Marks, thank you. Tallon, thank you.
Thank you.
Swisscore, Moser, really, especially Moser. Thanks for that Barsha training question with Will. Thanks a lot. That was fantastic.
Good stuff.
Keep that stuff up,
great.
Marks. Yeah, or Moser. That's great.
Yeah, don't blame me.
No, I know. So keep that stuff up, Moser, please. Thanks to Swisscore as well. Roto, thank you, Roto. Thanks, everybody, for listening. Thank you to Pookie as well. For Lawrence Hamm, for Jason Thomas. Thanks, JT, by the way.
Of course. Thanks for having me.
Yep, thank you. And for Lawrence Hamm, Jason Thomas, and myself, Steve Mathis. See you next week. Fuck Wil Hahn.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn.